X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who spit facts online all the time.
Can you see it? All the ones who drag my name every single day. Can you see it? Can you see it? Can you see it? They keep saying you don't have what it takes to carve out your own name underneath the shadows of gods. And I keep waiting for the day disbelievers say I flew way too close to the sun. I wait, but it never really comes. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. Why do they just stand there against when they fall from the battles I have overcome? We feel it, feel the cope and the seething tone that they make while I stand up, man among gods. And I keep thinking with my mill, shooting ropes in my cold that faces towards the sun. They hate, but I'm sitting comfy with their mom. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all that shackled mind. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. It's you and me, your mom, it's me. I'll take another hit from my name. You've seen now, watch me not now, punch your face now. Show you how.
Good afternoon, everybody. Hello, hello. It's good to see you all again. I know I said I wasn't going to be streaming today when I streamed yesterday, but I didn't decide. I had a change of plans. Tomorrow I've got some stuff I've got to do that requires me to take the day off. I got to get my hair cut, I got a dentist appointment, and I got a couple other things I also want to do in regards to, like, errands and stuff while I'm out. So I figured, why not do a bit of a mini stream today and take tomorrow off instead? Which means I've got 3 topics planned to cover for you guys today. And then afterwards, we're going to do at least a few hours of Fallout New Vegas, me continuing my playthrough. We're almost to the point where I am 100% blind on the game, outside of, I guess, meme spoilers I've gotten, because it's New Vegas, and the internet loves it and talks about it all the time. And it's a, 15-year-old game at this point? 14-year-old game? So yeah, you're getting a surprise stream today. Exactly, War Penguin. Happy birthday! Let's fucking go. Happy birthday, War Penguin. I'm glad I was able to stream today and give you a nice birthday surprise. It's like the stars aligned just for you today. This was all for you, War Penguin. It's so good to see you all. Welcome, welcome. What's up, Ashroom? War Penguin, good to see you. Wingo, good to have you here. Happy birthday, War Penguin. Prancing Goldfish, what's up? Good to see ya. Carl the Carl, what's up? Nasdaq, how are you doing? Lucky Otter, good to see ya. Decayed Slav, what's up? Summerstar, good to see ya. Revan, what's up? Man, we got a lot of white names in chat today. Looks like a bunch of people's subs expired. Looks like you guys are gonna have to get resubbed. Ooh. G'day, minimum votes. Just popping in to say I'm really busy at uni, so I can't watch stream. Well, I appreciate you popping in, minimum volts. Thank you for coming. How goes it, Zan? Pretty good. I'm having a good one. It's a very, very beautiful day outside. Got to take the dog out a few times, hang out in the backyard. I put some more bird seed out for the birds. Dude, birds are the best dangerous pest control. So the other day, I noticed something worrying developing on like my back patio, on like the overhang, and I got closer to it and realized very quickly, oh no, that is a paper hornet's nest in the making. Like, not one of those like flat honeycomb or like comb nests that wasps make. No, a round ball-shaped nest that was about this big, and those get way bigger if you know what hornet nests are like. Now, I thought about, there's a few ways I could handle this. Poison, smashing with a shovel, gasoline in a glass jar. But what would he end up settling on was getting some of those suet bird feeders, the kind that, like, it's a bunch of mealworms and seeds and whatnot, coagulated in a block of animal fat. There are a lot of birds that love that shit. You put the block of it in a cage that hangs from something, and they, like, latch onto the cage and stick their heads and beaks through the cage holes, and they peck away at it and slowly whittle it down to nothing. So I put one of those right next to the hornet's nest, and the woodpeckers came. The woodpeckers and the starlings came. There is no more hornet's nest there anymore. I found it shredded up on the ground of the porch. Not a single wasp or hornet in sight. They fucking killed it. They demolished it and ate those hornets alive. So yeah, if you get hornet problems or wasp problems, attract birds. Yeah, the woodpeckers and the starlings, I think they're the same thing, whatever. They're aggressive assholes, and they travel in big flocks, too. Like, you see a woodpecker, and you're like, oh, a woodpecker. But then you see 15 woodpeckers in your backyard, and you're like, fuck, that is 15 giant birds in my backyard that if one of them decides to start, like, pecking on something, I'm gonna have to wake up to the sound of, like, I can't even imitate the sound. Woodpeckers are really annoying. If you've ever had one, like, try to get into your, like, gutter in Florida, you know. Like, those metal gutter drains that go down the corner of your house, and, like, I assume Florida, you get that a lot more than here. I imagine it's less so in less rainy places, but definitely in Florida, you get that a lot when I was growing up, and you just hear a woodpecker somewhere pecking on one of those, like, hollow metal drain things. And all of a sudden yeah. I shoot starlings, they're pest birds. I got a lot of them. I got a lot of starlings, and they handled those hornets. I love the sound of a lawnmower. Can you is there a lawnmower noise? No? Okay, you're not talking about my background noise. In Scotland? This is really fucking weird, but Helldivers 2 has been infecting my mind, and a few nights ago I had a dream where me and you were just chilling and playing the game together. Dreams supposedly have meaning, so what the fuck does this mean, Lamau? I don't think dreams have any meaning, besides they are just your brain contending with what is on your mind when you go to sleep, whether it be consciously or, like, in the back of your mind. It's why when you're really stressed out, the best thing you can possibly do is go sleep. Because, like, a problem may seem like the end of the world right now, but if you go take a good nap, or you go to sleep for like 8 hours, 12 hours, and wake up, somehow when you wake up, you're gonna feel more calm. And, like, you've already, in your sleep, you're gonna wake up, and, like, you're gonna wake up already knowing what the correct choice is to do and what you have to do to like, get into a better situation. And that's not always, like, you're in a bad situation, your brain's, like, mulling over bad stuff. Sometimes you're just, like, enjoying it. Like, for example, when I was, I remember when I was, like, 12, I was really excited for two things to come out simultaneously. There was the new season of Adventure Time and the new season of The Walking Dead, and they were going to premiere around the same time. And because of that, I was like back and forth binging both shows to get caught up, like re-caught up rewatch before the new seasons would come out. And because my entire day for like 3 or 4 days was nothing but either watching Adventure Time or The Walking Dead, I distinctly remember a dream I had where I went to bed and I had the most bizarre crossover dream of Adventure Time and The Walking Dead. I don't even know how to describe it. But the dream started with me being in class in middle school and a zombie outbreak occurring in the school, and I had to jump out of a fucking window into a pool that didn't exist in real life, but did on the side of the... I'm not even going to get into the whole dream story, but yeah. Sometimes dreams have no meaning, and they're just bizarre shit that's a concoction of things that have been on your mind for the last, like, few days, or a week, or maybe just that day alone. Hell, every once in a while, I have dreams that I'm playing Hytale. Usually it's like a dream that I'll have that some bizarre version of Hytale has leaked online, some in-development version, and I'll be like, it's time to finally play that long-ago leaked version of Hytale, and I'll play that in my dream, you know? It's very bizarre. One dream theory is just your brain processing memories that have nothing to do with each other and trying to craft a narrative with them. I don't know. I genuinely think that your brain, when you're sleeping, is probably just in like a really loopy state of... When you daydream, if you've ever let yourself really daydream before, like, you'll literally lose control of what's happening in your mind. You're just, like, drifting off, and your brain's in control of what you're thinking about. I think that we're just in a constant state of that while sleeping, and eventually, like, your conscious mind loses control of what you're dreaming about, daydreaming about, but sleep dreaming about, and it just gets weird. It just gets to be weird combinations of things in your life, you know? I've been conducting experiments about dreams in my dreams. You know what the weirdest type of dream I have concurrently is? My biggest fear is falling and heights. And so, oftentimes I'll have dreams that involve going up to a high place for some reason, and this will be how my dreams end. This is what wakes me up many nights, or many mornings, is I'll be on, like, the most recent one was, I was on top, I worked at a place called Buccaneer Bay. It was a water park that was at the head spring of the Wiki Wachee River, and there were these wooden towers that had slides, and I had to lifeguard at the top of them. In real life, I had no fear at the top of this thing, you know? Like, even though theoretically, if it was, like, weaker, older wood, this whole structure would be terrifying to be on, which it is in my dreams. In my dreams, I'm revisiting this place after so long that the wood slide tower has decayed. Granted, there was a slide tower like that on the property above the guard shack. If you've been to Buccaneer Bay and you know where the guard shack was, that one discontinued slide tower that's made of wood, that one, I think it's probably me, like, mixing that and the in-service slide tower together somehow in my dream. But I'll have a dream that I'll climb up to the top of it, and it's so rickety and old, I don't know why I'm at the top of it, that it starts swaying. And I have to carefully balance my weight and where I am on this tower to keep it from falling over to the side. And this is a 60-foot tall tower. This is a tall fucking tower. And then in the dream I had most recently, I walked to the edge of it without, like, remembering, oh shit, I need to stay in the center of this thing or it'll fall. And all of a sudden, it starts to tip, and all I can do is grab onto the side railing as it starts to fall. And whenever this happens, whenever the falling begins in my dreams, that's when the realization hits me that I'm dreaming, and I go lucid. I've never once been able to just, like, start flying or something in this situation. Ideally, my lucidity would lead to me being like, okay, this is a dream, I can fly. And then I would just start flying. But I'm so afraid that my lucidity instead reminds me I'm in a dream, I can escape this. And I will basically, like, squint really hard Like, in my dream, it's almost like I'm playing a game and trying to pause it before I can die in the game, almost. And that's my way of, like, getting out of the dream before I die. And so I have to, like, force myself to wake up as I'm falling. And I'm consciously, like, awake at this point, like, lucid dreaming as I'm falling. And, like, trying to snap out of it and wake my ass up. And then once I've woken up, before I hit the ground, I'm good, you know? I wake up and I'm like, whew. Yeah, one of those again. One of those dreams. I remember all my dreams very vividly, Lucid Burgundy. It's, I don't know. Like, I know that a lot of people just don't really remember their dreams all that well, and I guess I get that. That makes sense, you know? Not everybody's got that, like, very... you know, just not everybody has the same brain, right? And the same memory. But for me, I remember dreams I had when I was like 8, you know? Like, if it was a dream that was so interesting and, like, cool that I'm actually impressed that my brain created that, like, interesting of a story, those dreams will stick with you, you know? Like, you'll have dreams in your life that are so interesting and cool that they'll stick with you for, like, decades as a memory, you know? I got a couple like that. Yeah, every time I realize that I'm awake or that I'm sleeping or dreaming when I'm dreaming, it's very shortly after I wake up. Very shortly after. I don't have a lot of bad dreams, but the ones I do have are either the falling dreams, like what I described there, or occasionally ones where I'm in, like, an endless suburban neighborhood that's like a mix of different suburban neighborhood streets I've been on before. And it's like just around that orangey sunset time. And for some reason, some group of people is looking for me. Not necessarily the police or the government or like murderers or anything. Just there are people looking for me. And it's not that they're gonna kill me, but it's that it's gonna be a problem if I'm found. And so I'm, like, trying to find where, like, a friend's house is in this endless sprawl of a suburban neighborhood so that I can, like, hide from these people, you know? Whoever it is that's looking for me. Like, and they're driving around in vehicles trying to... very bizarre dream. Any of y'all ever have dreams where you can feel what happens? I remember this one dream I was watching some fireworks and I could genuinely feel the heat of them, even though they were far away. That's most dreams. Like, at least in my dreams, I'm feeling everything. Like, if I'm in the water in a dream, I feel the sensation of being in the water in my dream. Especially when falling in my dreams, I certainly feel the sensation of falling. So, yeah. Also, guys, this is not really related to the topics, but if you're going to stick around for the gaming stuff, then this will no doubt interest you. So if you've been around for my last 2 or 3 Fallout New Vegas streams, something you might have noticed is that the bitrate of the streams when it comes to gameplay, especially when the camera's moving, have been awful. I wish you guys told me about it, because I didn't notice until I decided to check the quality of the stream gameplay just out of curiosity last night. But I noticed how low quality the visuals were on the gameplay for the live stream and on the VOD. I don't know if you guys got the same experience where it just got nearly unintelligibly blurry when things were moving. That's because the stream's bitrate is too low. So I've switched the encoder quality to the highest possible encoder quality on my OBS, and I am now streaming at 9,000 kilobits per second instead of 6,000. Which should mean my stream just right now probably looks more clear than usual. Would you guys agree with that? Obviously, there might be some placebo, and I haven't noticed anyone point it out already. But if you're watching on 1080p 60, which is ideally what you'd watch on if you've got the internet for it, you should be noticing a pretty decent quality increase on just the normal streams to begin with. But then on top of that, the gameplay streams, when I'm playing games, the gameplay is going to be a lot clearer and smoother. And that should help a lot. And if there's still any problems with it, like if it needs to be made, if you'd like it to get even clearer, I can up it to 10,000, maybe even 12,000. I think it might cap at 12,000 with YouTube. I don't know if it might be diminishing returns after that point. My internet's good enough, I could probably do 50,000. My upload speed is like 220 megabits per second. Bro, don't kill your PC. No, a shining soul. The encoding and bitrate stuff is only a thing affecting my internet. The quality of the footage being captured is the same no matter what. If anything, it's more work for OBS to compress the footage for YouTube at a lower bitrate that I had it set to. It's putting more strain on my PC, doing it the old way. This is giving less work to my PC and OBS, and is just sending higher quality, closer to raw quality footage to YouTube. Oh, I couldn't do 50 megabits per second because there would be very diminishing returns, but like 10,000 kilobits per second, 10 megabits per second, might be a pretty solid one to go to if 9 doesn't quite get it exactly where we're looking for it to be. Xanderhall, that surgical scar from the fake homeless video you put out today was a heart surgery scar? That's what I said I thought it was, because I've seen a lot of people. I've met people with heart surgery scars, particularly when I worked as a lifeguard, and when I was younger. I met a guy who'd had heart surgery, and he had, like, just a big-ass scar, like, right around here. It's like, yeah, no, it's mostly, like, around this area, roughly where his scar was. But that one went so far down the stomach, I wonder if maybe he was just telling the truth. Because, like, if someone shoots you in the gut with a hollow point, it's not one bullet round. Like, it's not one projectile that'll be, like, say, stuck inside your gut that needs to get pulled out through the hole. It's gonna be like there was a entry wound, and then about 2 inches underneath your, like, the flesh and the fat and the skin, that single projectile shattered into like 6, maybe 8, depending on how many grooves it's got. If you've seen a hollow point before, that it's like a carved-in bowl at the tip of the bullet, and then they kind of score marks through it for where it's going to fragment. So if he got shot with a hollow point, he would have had like 6 to 8 shreds of like copper-coated or copper-plated lead in his guts, and they have to probably cut you open like a C-section and like pick the pieces out after they find them with that situation. So who knows? So who knows? It could be 6 to 8 fragments of lead they had to pull out of that guy, and that's why the scar looks that way. And it looks like a heart surgery scar, because, like, not all gunshot wounds are the same, dude. Like, if you get shot with a rifle, that's a very different wound than getting shot with a 9mm pistol, or even with a, like, 45, you know? Like, pistol and rifle calibers and, like, speed and damage capacity are so fucking different insofar as what they can do to the human body. Yeah. I don't like the idea of just looking at that guy's scar and saying, I don't believe he got shot. Because, like, what if he totally did? If he did get shot, he got shot in, like, one of the most painful and horrific ways possible and survived. And I don't want to, like, shit talk that, if that makes sense, you know? But I get where you're coming from. Why is crap censored? That's actually kind of funny. I don't know if you guys know this, but YouTube scans your YouTube videos, like, when you upload them to determine whether or not they contain content that's worthy of demonetizing it. And they do it in the first 2 or 3 minutes of a video, and the last 2 or 3 minutes of a video. And they also scan for text on screen. That also counts. I've been demonetized countless times because of, like, things that you guys said in chat. And then Cherry eventually figured out that if you cover up the chat for the first 2 or 3 minutes of the stream, or of a video, and you censor swear words on the screen, it substantially reduces the chances of YouTube just demonetizing you. So it's not like I don't want... Like, you can still say those words and they appear in the chat for you guys that you guys can see, but on screen, what YouTube sees is no swearing in my chat. You guys can still swear, but YouTube doesn't see it. It's the best of both worlds. They demonize or demonetize for swearing, but they allow blatant far-right propaganda unchecked. Yes, they do. Yeah. In fact, YouTube's been endorsing Taliban YouTube channels lately. That's, like, been the big thing. Yeah, Circa 111. The bullet could have nicked, like, a very major artery, and they could have had to, like, open him up to do serious, like, emergency surgery to close up a vital artery that you can bleed out and die from, like, in minutes from. Like, it could have been a full jacketed round that passed straight through and just nicked a really important artery in the gut or along the spine. That's not too uncommon when it comes to gut wounds. If it's a fully jacketed round, it can pass straight through the gut, cut through your spinal cord, or cut through some spinal nerve tissue, and then go right out the other end and leave you, like, partially or fully paralyzed from, like, the stomach down. That's not an uncommon gunshot wound. A lot of people have ended up like that. So yeah, believe it or not, there's actually an argument to be made that, like, the hollow points are the more courteous round to use if you're going to use, like, self-defense ammunition or something. Ammunition for self-defense. I, of course, don't have any particular ammunition for self-defense. I just got some full metal, or total metal jacket here. And this is my range ammo, and I mean, it's what's loaded in my gun, okay? Like, if like, Rapey McRaperson breaks down my door right now and tries to, like, rape and kill me, I mean, it's gonna be TMJ. He's gonna get the TMJ. A chronic case of TMJ. Perhaps even, what's the word for it? Terminal case of TMJ. Not Rapey McRaperson. God damn it. I need to go to the dispensary today, guys. This is my last vape that has any weed in it, and it's, like, clogged up. You know, like, you ever get one of these disposable vapes and you hit it and it's like, I paid $30 for you. Why can't I get any flow? You know, and you have to, like, put a finger over one of the air intakes to increase the pressure till you hear, like a pop inside of it, and then you get, like, a while of clear pulls. No, I don't vape, Sigma. Oh, what the Sigma? We're smoking filtered crack, you stupid piece of shit. I will never not thank you guys for showing me Dracula Flow. Thank you guys. I really do appreciate it. Dracula Flow is like genuinely one of the greatest things that's ever existed. I watch Dracula Flow every day since I've seen it. There's not been a single day I haven't rewatched Dracula Flow. This morning I watched it. Like, first thing I did when I woke up. It's like what I used to wake me up. I don't know why, but for some reason, whenever he says, I'm moving different, it always makes me laugh. Can you remind me who I am? I think that's also an underrated line. Can you remind me who I am? Burboy, thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I really, really do appreciate it. It means a lot and helps a lot. Thank you. Said, hey, Zan. I want to recommend you a cool cyberpunk anime that has a grounded style. Great dub. Woke. Has a 30s-something cyborg chick as its MC. Standalone complex. There's a clip on #Weebs. I guess that's one of my Discord servers. Maybe I'll check it out. An anime that I watched the first episode of recently. I didn't watch the rest of the show just because I was busy and I had to go, but they were watching it in the Discord, was Black Lagoon. I know that one's pretty popular. I got to see the scene where they jump the like, wrecked ship in that mangrove forest, and I thought that went hard as hell because I love mangrove forests as a Floridian. So yeah, Black Lagoon, pretty cool. Pretty cool from what I saw of it. Pretty neat. Sounds like that, for sure. But thank you for the $5. I really appreciate that, Burboy. Very based of you. Very pog. Thank you. Although Black Lagoon's not very cyberpunk, but you know what I mean. It's the everything else. I'm watching Better Call Saul, Xanderhall. Nice. Pepper T21, thank you so much for the $5. Very kind of you, very base. Says, hit some chems on the strip, then had a three-way. Call that ass a caravan. I ain't a powder ganger, I'm a powder banger. Well, thank you, Pepper T21. For those that don't know, Pepper T21 every day comes up with an organically Dracula Flow-esque line in relation to Fallout New Vegas to donate in chat. So I really appreciate that. Thank you. We smoking Dung Beetle. Holy crap, Grabs a Triton, thank you so much for the 5 Tier 1 gifted subs. Holy crap. I hope Summerstar, Glowworm, Hit the Mat, Lucid Burgundy, and Wasteful Net all really appreciate it. Thank you so much. That is a $25 dues right there. Thank you, thank you. What a great way to start the stream. White name dunking, hell yeah. Dunk those white names in water, waterboard them, and genocide the white names in Minecraft. Wasteful Net, thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate that as well. Thank you, thank you. Says, hi there, would you like to sign my petition? I mean, maybe. What's it for? Also, if I have to make an account to sign the petition, then you're probably better off just shilling it in my chat, because my one signature is probably not worth as much as the multiple people whose signatures you can garner from my chat. Which feel free to, to post that in the chat. You know, I don't get mad about self-promotion in my chat unless it's, like, overwhelmingly, like, disruptive, you know? Like, someone's just spamming their links or something, or, and like, all caps telling people to come, oh, it's a postal quote? Ah! I didn't know that was a postal quote. Well, regardless. I've not played Postal, but I know about Postal. I know what Postal is. I know the creator of Postal has confirmed that the Postal Man is not transphobic. He murders everybody with equal levels of no discrimination in his murder if he chooses to murder, and is canonically not transphobic, is in fact a trans ally. He will kill trans people, but not because they're trans, just because, you know, he's the Postal Man. But he is canonically a trans ally. He is a trans ally, but he will kill you even if you are trans. The games are very bigoted. No, he's a trans ally. It's literally confirmed by the creator. By the way, Xander Hall, I don't mean to be a party pooper, but while I was catching up with your topics from yesterday, I found something about an hour in that I felt was a bit of a weird take. Normies, 1/6 and normies, like, to be fair, it is true that normies aren't as tuned into the situation, but I don't think your original comments were accurate. It's really just the Republicans who think that it's a political stunt. Normies lately tend to just be not paying attention. I hate when people, when they want to disagree with me, have to start out by saying, okay, you were mostly right. It's always like, okay, then is the thing you took issue with me on saying here a genuine problem? Or is it a nitpick that you want to, like, voice to me for some reason? I'm not trying to shit talk, I'm just curious, because from the vibe that I'm getting, it just seems like you have a opinion-based semantic disagreement with my characterization. Which video are you even referring to? You were so vague, I don't know what you're referring to, though, Lefty Jenna. Anyway, if you specify, I can probably respond to whatever you took issue with, I suppose, but I don't know, it just seems weird to start off by saying, I pretty much agree with you, but, you know, it's like, okay, but what's the but, though? Like, what did you disagree with me on, actually? I would destroy you in any debate on any topic. No, it's actually Uno reverse card. I would destroy you in any debate on any topic, actually. NASDAQ, not the other way around. The centrist video? Oh, okay, so you're talking about the, like, Kansas anti-gay bill? Normies just aren't paying attention, and it's conservatives who probably see it as a political stunt? I'm gonna be honest, I think normies are probably paying pretty close attention to the fact that these bills apply to everybody. Like, the bills that Republicans are passing are not ones that exclusively apply to gay people. They're ones that fuck with everybody to try to root out the gay people, you know? Like, everybody's gotta give ID to access any content that could be pro-LGBT or depicting LGBT. If an adult wants to watch, like, a show that contains gay people, they're gonna have to put their ID in to confirm it in these states, and they're gonna have a direct reference to the Republican legislature responsible for it. Hell, the porn license shit is gonna be, like, very instrumental in this election. The Republicans have set themselves up as the party of porn banning, you know? I genuinely don't know how that's gonna go. Like, people will vote with their dicks. Yeah, they'll be voting with their fapping hand. It's not gonna be good. It's not gonna be good for them. This is what I was referring to? Why are you still talking about that? That was so long ago. Get over it already.
I wish.
Oh, you're talking about the left's view, like people on the left and people viewing the impeachment of Trump and the J6 convictions and all of that stuff as a political stunt and not, no, you're literally just objectively wrong, Lefty Jenna. It's not like, this isn't like to hate on you or anything like that, but the data has shown that when the Democrats and the media, ramp up their coverage negative of Trump and push for things like impeachment and legal charges, it doesn't result in Trump's popularity or approval dropping as you would expect, as when there's like massive amounts of mainstream media coverage of some scandal he's in. It leads to the perception, at least marginally so, an increase positively for him, because the perception isn't that he's having justice done upon him, but that he's being targeted for his political values. Because if you talk to like 90% of like the average American, they'll probably tell you, no matter who they support in the election, that they think Donald Trump is probably about as bad corruption-wise as any other politician, and it's just that Donald Trump is so unpopular with the media that he gets the most attention on his scandals. That is a very popular idea among normies, and I'm not trying to shit talk or anything, Lefty Jen. It's just, I think you might be undercrediting how much normie brain rot just kind of makes people assume like every politician is the equally bad, but at least Trump is open about how bad he is. A lot of people cope with that thought process. Normie brain rot is a thing, yeah. Though to be clear, I think the majority of people, like the majority of normies at least that are going to show up to the polls for sure, they are not of this mindset. They are more likely than not going to vote for Biden. You know, like, but normies got Biden elected, and they will get Biden reelected if he does get reelected. So, normie brain rot, for as much as it exists, may also not exist enough that Biden gets elected. Okay, that's definitely a fair point, Zan. Thank you, Lefty Jen. I appreciate it. Xander Hall, did you see that Katy Perry posed in front of one of the Elon cars? Yeah, you know, the one, the Cybertruck? Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, Katy Perry is no longer part of the LGBT community. So sad. Orthers Dork, thank you so much for the tier 1 gift sub to PPGirl420. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the $5. Very kind of you. Says, hello. I have not been in chat for weeks and so decided to dono. Toasting your vape with a Baja Blast in celebration of beating 2 back-to-back migraines. Hell yeah. Well, I'm glad you were able to get over your migraine, my friend. Thank you for the kind support, and I hope PPGirl420 appreciates the gifted sub. Thank you. Let me update the dono goal really fast, and then I guess it's time for us to just start off with the first of our 3 topics for today, and then we're going to do some New Vegas. I'm gonna be honest, guys, I had a real craving to play more New Vegas when I woke up this morning, and I was like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm streaming today, too. I know I said I wasn't streaming today, but today's gonna be a surprise stream. I'm gonna do some segments just to appease the politics nerds in my chat. You nerds who sub to me and come to my streams for the politics. And then after that, we're gonna get to some good old New Vegas. Now, before I do that, before I quickly go use the restroom and grab a water, because I realize I don't have a water at all with me, which is not great for a streamer, because our mouths tend to get quite dry from all of the yapping. Where the fuck is my chapstick? The fuck? Yeah, I'm gonna go get a water. I'm gonna use the bathroom really fast, and then we're gonna get into our topics. And then after we get done with the topics I've laid out for today, we're gonna do some Fallout New Vegas. Oh, that's a really good topic, Christopher Bilko. I'm gonna save that. Actually, you know what? I don't have the link, but I can write it down, and I'll write down what I need to search in order to get the link on my own. Olympic. I can cover this in the day after tomorrow's stream or the day after tomorrow's stream. Olympic Trans study. I appreciate that too, because the trans sports thing is probably the most strong wedge issue on trans stuff the right has. Even among generally trans-positive people in polling, a soft majority of even, like, trans-positive people are pretty iffy on the trans sports stuff. Because, yeah, like, just a lot of people don't really think about that issue. They just kind of intuit and quote-unquote common sense into their position on that issue and think no more of it, you know? And so a lot of people, they don't believe that trans people are a threat worth fighting against, but they don't believe that trans people are necessarily completely harmless insofar as their potential in society. And so I think you'll find that what's far more common than outright transphobia is, like, people feeling that trans people provide some potential threat, if not accepted with caveats. And it's those people that, like, default to a position where it's like, trans people are fine, but that the right kind of prey on, you know? Like, I'm fine with trans people as long as they're adults. You just can't be pushing it onto the kids, you know? Like, those people are prime sort of targets for right-wing messaging, you know? I actually noticed we got 200 people watching right now. If you're enjoying the stream so far, please consider dropping a like. Every single thumbs up really does go a long way. I promise you, it means a lot, and it pushes my content in the algorithm to far more people, sort of forcing YouTube to do so. So whether you're watching live right now, I really appreciate every single thumbs up. It really does mean a lot. Or if you're watching after the fact when this goes up as a VOD, or when you're watching videos, please consider dropping a like. It really helps every single time. Making it a habit really does mean a lot to me and really does help a whole hell of a lot. So thank you to everybody who hits that like button. And frankly, anybody who supports me in any manner or method throughout the stream. Yo, did you see my Fallout New Vegas tip in your DMs? No, I didn't, Bouth. Let me check. I'm going to be playing more New Vegas, by the way, today. You done it, 21 kid. You've killed Sans Undertale. Yeah, I saw that. Wait, what's this? Also, tip, try not to use quick saves as your exit saves. It can cause instability. Okay. Interesting. So apparently quick saving is not a reliable way to like save before leaving the game and then logging back in. It can sometimes cause problems. So I guess in that case, I'll just make sure that I manual save. Like, I assume the type of save I want to do about is like escape, save, and then manually save over like a save slot from a quick save or something. And then exit the game and load that manual save when I reload the game. Is that the safe way, Bal? Hey, Evie Gretel, what's up? Good to see ya. Welcome, welcome. We're having a good stream so far. This is actually a surprise stream. I wasn't going to stream today, but I changed my mind because I have a change of plans. I got stuff I got to do tomorrow to take the day off. So I'm going to do 3 topics, and then we're going to go do some more New Vegas. Just a short kind of mini politics stream and a lot of gaming. Yeah, jump scare stream. Xanderhall, no, just when you close the game for the night. Quick saving is fine for quick loading. No, Balth. I mean, like, when I'm closing the game up for the night, I should escape, save, manually save over whatever quick save slot I had, like, last, and then exit the game for the night, and then load that save when I reload it, but I can quick save just to keep my progress, right? Like, if I need to die and, like, reload or anything, as long as I'm not closing out of the game. And crashes aren't a problem anymore. Like, I'm sure we'll get, like, 1 or 2 crashes or something, but we played for 5 hours last night and didn't get a single crash. So we should be fine. Yeah, well, I'd recommend making new saves, but yeah. I think every session, I'll make a new save slot. I just don't want to take up too much room. Does it take up more room on your drives to make more save slots? My understanding is you reduce the amount of room taken up if you keep saving over the same slots and reduce the amount of different slots you select. Barely any. A save is small. Okay. Actually, yeah, you're right, because like the way Steam stores your save data isn't even as like save data. it's more like some kind of line of code that communicates between Steam servers and your game install to, like, update it to the state that it was in when you last played it, even if you uninstalled the game. It like, reinstalls your save. So because I have it on Steam, I'm pretty sure my save is, like, technically a cloud save. Like, Steam is automatically saving your saves to the cloud, right? They're already negligible in terms of storage space? Okay. I didn't know that. I always assumed that save games took up a load of space on your rig. I'm not gonna lie. I genuinely thought, like, game saves were one of the biggest, like, storage eaters on your PC. Listen, my knowledge of PC stuff is mostly hardware-oriented, less so software-oriented. I like being hard, not soft, so I only learn about hardware. I don't like software. Also, software's way more complicated than hardware is. This is a graphics card. This is a Python script. Yeah. Guess which one of those I know. I actually know what it is, you know? Guess which one I actually know the definition of. I can actually describe to you in detail what it does and what it is. MC saves do get big, so I think you got it from that. Honestly, Default X, that's probably where I got it from, was Minecraft saves. And Minecraft would be a special case, because you're saving, like, a whole world file, and that can get into the terabytes in size in the case of, like, 2B2T. Alright, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom, grab some water, and then we're gonna start our first segment of the day. I will be right back. Be patient. I'm not going anywhere. So you better not be either. I have returned. I completely forgot that when I got upstairs, or when I'd go upstairs, I would be met by a small white dog that would be losing its shit at the fact that it has been approximately 50 minutes since she last saw me, aka too fucking long. And I had to pet the puppy. Do you guys want to see my puppy? I gotta show you guys my puppy. You're gonna see the puppy. You're gonna see the puppy. Here, I'll find a good picture of her in my backyard. Where's a good picture of her in my backyard? Oh, here's a great picture. Oh, you can kind of see the color of, I don't wanna dox my house. Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, here's a good photo of her after a bath, laying in my bed, using my blankets to dry herself off. Aww. What a cute dog I have. Holy shit. Absolutely blessed. She's all wet from her bath. Look at her. My mom took this picture and sent it to me. She kind of messed up here with the framing, I think. Something looks wrong here, but if you just crank your head sideways like this, you can absolutely see what I'm talking about. Look how cute she is. She's so tiny. She's so adorable. She is like the most hyper and aggressively affectionate dog I have ever met. Like when I come upstairs, she's like immediately pawing at the back of my legs and crying, whimpering for me to like lay down on the bed with her so she can climb up on top of me and start like snuggling up on me and rolling around on my chest. Like she immediately rolls around onto her back on my chest, and I just rub her belly while she lays on my chest, like just pretty much just like a baby, like a real baby. You know, I feel like I'm a father when I got this little puppy. She's so cute. She's so sweet and so affectionate. She will bark at you until you pet her. Like what breed? You tell me, please. Someone figure it out. Please, someone find out what breed this dog is. I would love to know what breed it is so I can get more. Here, let me find out. Here's another fantastic. My mom is truly a professional photographer, guys. Are you ready for like some top tier photography here? God damn. My mom's an artist. But yeah, this is her upside down, but this is her. If anyone thinks they can identify this dog breed, I welcome you to try. I think there's some Papillion in there. For sure. I think she's got some Papillion. Definitely some Chihuahua. I believe she's got some Chihuahua. It's hard to tell from like a front-facing view, but her snoot is a little bit more Pomeranian-like, for lack of a better phrasing. It's hard to put into words. She's got like almost like a Pomeranian or Yorkie-like snoot. Is she a rescue? Yeah, all my dogs ever have been rescued. Papillon? Yeah, it's Papillon, not Papillion. Sorry. Listen, I'm bad. Part Chihuahua, probably part Papillon. Papillion? I don't know. Snoot creature? Yeah, she's got a little snoot. That's her snoot. Butterfly? What do you mean? Where? Let me see if I can find... Oh yeah, here's my favorite picture of her. My mom took this picture the other night. She's visiting right now, and she brought the puppy. And my mom took this photo. My mom messaged me, shut up, about me making fun of her photography skills. My mom took this photo the other night. This is how the dog sleeps with me every night. That's my leg that she's using as a pillow there. Every night, I am protected by the most skilled and capable guard dog ever to exist on the planet. I have absolutely no fear as I sleep, knowing who I've got watching my back. Would you fuck with me knowing that this little creature will bite you? If you try to reach for my throat while I'm sleeping? Reach for my throat and you will perish at the hands of that dog. Oh yeah, she's got to have terrier in her, like especially her teeth. You can kind of get a lot of information about dog breeds from their teeth. She's got terrier teeth. I've seen a lot of dogs, like I know what their teeth look like. She's got terrier teeth. So the teeth are terrier, like the teeth and snout are very terrier. The ears are very like Papillon / Chihuahua. The eyes and like general body shape and size are very Chihuahua. But then again, she's got this insanely lamb or sheep-like coat. Her coat is like permanently like curly, like that of a sheep or a lamb. Does she bark at strangers? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, she does, until they pet her. If they give her positive attention, it's immediately friendly time, and she starts kissing them and rolling on her back. Like, she spends about 90% of the day laying on her back, demanding belly rubs. Like, the only reason she barks at people is because they're not loving on her. But if they start loving on her, she's all good. But if you want to, like, enter the room and ignore her, that's not going to fly. She will melt down. Mini poodle, maybe? So she might have... Yeah, she's got poodle fur. She's got a poodle coat. So she's got, like, poodle coat, the shape of a chihuahua, papillon ears, terrier snoot. She's got to just be, like, a mutt. Like, a combination of a bunch of different breeds. Half of all dog breeds are a type of terrier? Yeah. Bichon Frise? That's what my mom thinks. She's got Bichon Frise in her. Yeah. I knew what you meant, Void Puppy. I knew you meant Bichon Frise when you didn't need to correct it, but I got you. You want a mutt too? They're the healthiest dogs? You'd imagine, right? Because, like, those designer dogs are not healthy, but mutts come about due to, like, natural, like, breeding habits. And nature doesn't tend to produce, like, an unviable young outside of, like, human intervention. Like, we created mules, for example, which are, like, is it mules or is it... It's mules, right? That are, like, completely... Like, you breed a donkey and a horse and you get a mule? Yeah. I think that outside of that, like, that's not a nature thing. Mules aren't supposed to exist. It's mules, they're sterile? Yeah, they're sterile. They're not supposed to exist. They're not, like, supposed to be a thing in nature. We made them be a thing because they serve a purpose, but they're sterile. They can't reproduce. I've always found that really interesting. That, like, you can breed two completely different animals together, and out of that, you'll get a sterile hybrid. Like, you can't kickstart a new species that way. They can't breed and make more of them, but you can just make them out of two different animals. It's fucking cool. Like ligers, exactly. All right, listen up, chat. It's time for us to start our first segment of the day. Oh, my mom sent more photos of the puppy. I'll show you guys one more photo of her. She also puts her ears back, and this is one with her ears back and her tail up and a little bit of a side profile. This will give you a good idea of, like, sometimes she's got a bit of a different look to her. What kind of dog is this, guys? I genuinely don't know what breed this puppy could be. What is she? She's a creature? Oh yeah, she's definitely a little creature. Aged 50 years? My aunt had, like, one like that? Yeah, she's just a little baby. Anyway, time to start our first segment of the day. Yeah, she is very beautiful and precious. Very precious. Okay. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Well, everybody, I did not expect to cover this particular person in a positive light. Not on this topic, especially of all things, but I guess it doesn't really surprise me that much the more I think about it. It kind of makes sense. You guys are probably well familiar with the live streamer, the Twitch streamer, XQC. I think his real name is Felix. He's a French-Canadian, God bless his soul, French-Canadian live streamer, and pretty much the top of Twitch. I think he's also pretty big on Kick as well, which is going to be a pretty substantial part of this story too. But he is the biggest Twitch streamer, if I recall correctly. There might be, like, some other people that technically get more views than him, but, like, I'm pretty certain he's still considered the Twitch streamer to this day, even if some people sometimes, like, surpass him in viewership. I think he's still the top, on average. And so, XQC, he's got an interesting reputation. Now, initially, I think the majority of XQC's negative connotations with who he was kind of came from two things. The fact that his chat was known for being one of the most, like, low IQ NPC chats on Twitch, and in sometimes very toxic ways. For those of you guys not super tuned into Twitch culture, you might be surprised to find out that a number of years ago, prior to a change Twitch made removing the emote, there was an emote on Twitch called Tryhard. That emote represented, it was of the face of a live streamer named Trihex. We have that emote in my chat, but obviously it doesn't get used in the way that I'm about to describe. It used to be a trend on Twitch to spam that emote in a racist way. Now, you may be wondering, what do you mean by, like, in a racist way? How could you spam an emote of a live streamer and it be a racist thing? Well, if you can't tell, Trihex is black, and the way they would use this emote was whenever, let's say XQC was reacting to a video where some car got stolen, for example, or there was, I don't know, a monkey eating a banana, or an image that involved literally anything to do with a stereotype that is associated with black people that's racist, they would spam the tryhard emote. Is there a watermelon on screen? You would just see 100 tryhard emotes go by. No context, just, oh, someone stole a car. 1,000,000 tryhard emotes go by. Oh, a watermelon's on screen. 1,000,000 tryhard emotes go by. Oh, there's like an ad for KFC fried chicken. 1,000,000 tryhard emotes go by. These are all examples I have seen. I'm not making up examples right now. I have seen these examples, okay? This was the main criticism I think a lot of people, especially if you're more progressive or left-leaning, had of XQC going back a few years ago. But XQC, credit to him, cracked down on that shit. Oh god, my stream quality just stuttered. We're back though. It was just a very quick drop-off. Anyway, he cracked down on that very well, in my opinion. What he ended up doing was banning the emote from his chat before even Twitch did this, and explaining that the reason he did it was because people used it in a racist way. And all credit, and I also want to give credit to Asmongold for doing the same thing and giving the same explanation. He banned the tryhard emote from his chat and said, because you're using it in a racist way, that's why I banned it. And they all argued, like, what do you mean it's racist? What are we doing that's racist? We're just spamming an emote. And he said, really? Really? You think I'm so dumb I don't know what you're doing? You think I don't know what joke you're making and I don't know that it's racist? You think I'm that stupid? That was Asmongold's wording, but XQC had a very similar crackdown as well, though he didn't, like, get lost in arguing with people over it. And so because of that, I think I've always had a generally core positive opinion of XQC. I've never thought he's a monster, but more recently, there's been some different criticisms worth levying his way. The least important of which I think is his tendency to lazily react to content. In fact, I think his highest effort reactions in many cases are just, what? Oh my god, man! Whoa! Is that real, chat? Again! Another one! Yeah, like, it just pretty much that. That's a pretty good approximation of, like, XQC's reactions when they actually are a reaction. Otherwise, it's literally just him silently there eating, sometimes even pulling a Hassan and getting up and walking away. So a lot of people have criticized him for that. I am not like Dark Viper AU, where I have, like, some, like, insane, mentally ill stick up my ass about React content, though I do, like most people, have a problem with clearly effortless, lazy, basically just content theft, reaction content. And XQC is no stranger to that, though he, once again, after criticism, has gotten better at it, so I suppose I can't really give him too much shit there. And then more recently, he's had, like, a few stints of weird, kinda anti-woke takes that didn't exactly look too good. Not exactly overtly hateful, but definitely seemed to be suggesting that XQC was going down a weird and conservative path, which kind of makes sense when you consider the fact that XQC, over the last year, has been dealing with a pretty rough divorce, all the information at this point has come out about it. There's not really any, like, theorizing or theory crafting to do here. It just seems like Adept, XQC's ex, was, like, a pretty awful person. And XQC, like, broke up with her, and then her response was to try to take every dime that XQC has. She managed to take a lot from him. Like, I think she got his car and a good amount of his wealth. But, I forget the whole drama, but it was pretty rough. She was a pretty awful person by the sounds of things, and the breakup was pretty rough, and she tried to leave the relationship with as much of his things as she possibly could. And he got divorced, a really rough divorce, a divorce that indicated that his partner may not have ever even loved him and was just using him for financial gain the entire time. And so you can imagine how this might have led XQC into a position that might have been a little toxic politically. A lot of, like, conservative older men these days seem to have just gotten divorced, and it kind of radicalized them or put them in the place to be radicalized. Yeah, the divorced man to rightoid pipeline is quite common. However, through all this, XQC has still maintained a friendship with content creators like Hassan and Destiny. As much as I do not like Hassan and Destiny, I'd say I dislike Hassan far more than I dislike Destiny. They're both more progressive leaning than the average person a content creator in XQC's position is going to interact with, and there have been pretty consistent interactions on political topics between XQC and Hassan as of late, mostly in regards to social issues, less so than any, like, controversial issues that might, you know, like, I don't know, foreign policy. Nothing like that, mostly social stuff. So XQC has actually found himself fairly based on some social issues as of late, and it kind of surprises me. I dislike Destiny way more. If you dislike Destiny more than Hassan, then either you don't know enough about either party, or you're, like, an ideologue. Negative. Parentheses, bad thing. Anyway, there's also the fact that the Canadian Overton window is just further left in the USA. No, I don't think that counts here. Like, content creators like XQC, people in the space, consider themselves internet citizens first and citizens of, like, Canada or whatever last. Like, how many times can you, like, say, insert Canadian public figures' positions are more progressive because they're Canadian? I think most Canadian public figures that are into politics that we know of are conservatives, actually, just butting in on American politics. The reason for that, by the way, is that the conservative culture war shit popular in American politics does not fly in Canadian politics. There is no cultural tie to it. There are conservatives in Canada, but that type of conservatism is just, they don't have a foothold. Like, the Trump-like people don't have much of a foothold in Canada, to be fair. Regardless, there are a lot of younger people in Canada that are right-wing, but they don't consider themselves right-wing Canadians. They're just online and they consider themselves right-wing. And based on how they talk, you would never know they were Canadian. They talk about American politics exclusively, American culture war politics exclusively. They talk about politics like America's the only politics that matters. You see it kind of often. Anyway, that aside, recently, as in, like, a couple days ago, this clip came out that's been making the rounds on lefty Twitter, genuinely praising XQC. And while I've already seen a clip from this, and I do think XQC could have argued this better, in the sense that while he definitely won the debate, certainly in the public perception, if you read the comments on this video, I think XQC argued some points wrong despite winning the debate. And I kind of want to go over those points and just give a general debate review. The clip's only 4.5 minutes long. It's not like a crazy long debate or anything like that. But I think it's worth taking a look. You know, obviously XQC arguing in favor of trans people against Adin Ross is a pretty big deal. But this has kind of led to the total, like, falling apart of Kick the last couple days. Like, Kick is supposed to be the new Twitch for, like, no rules, none of Twitch's stupid rules, you know what I mean? Where you can gamble, but you can't do titty streams, of course, but you can gamble, and you can say slurs, and you can, be like a red pill content creator and make tons of money, and you can also be a gaming streamer and make tons of money, and there's no rules, and you can gamble, and all that stuff. Problem is, Kick is primarily dominated by, like, the Sneakos and the Andrew Ross, or Adin Rosses of the platform. And because of that, once XQC, another person who is pretty significantly large on the platform, has, like, gone against another person who's pretty large on the platform, it's caused the entire Kick platform to kind of fracture in the last couple days. And it's been really funny to watch. It really has been. Anyway, let's take a look at this. XQC, Adin Ross, and DJ Academics get into a heated debate about the topic of transgender. Remember, XQC is arguing pro-trans here. Let's take a look.
A gender is like a social construct.
We're on two different. Hey, listen. We're on two different. Hey, listen. Let me tell you this. If I meet a man and he tell me that him being a man is a social construct, I slap the shit out of him. No, you're a fucking man. Okay.
Good luck, man. Good luck, man. Yes, go up to a trans person who tells you they're trans. And that gender, and like when you ask them what does that mean, then they tell you gender is a social. Slap them in the face and see what happens. See how quickly you get the hate crime charges. Please do it, please. I really do like when these people have no rules they have to worry about, like following to get banned, and they just outright admit, yeah, if I met a trans person in real life, I'd assault them. It's like, yeah, kind of reminds me of the other day when right-wing accounts on Twitter were sharing around and like hero statusing this grown man that was running around assaulting trans and LGBT like minors. Like they'd find a group of minors in the streets of like Australia that had like dyed hair or like nose piercings or just looked like they could be like left-leaning or LGBT, and he like recorded himself just running up and like sucker punching them in the face. And the video was captioned what was the video captioned? It was like knocking out woke cancel pigs or something like that, and it got like 100,000 likes and retweets, and the conservative like Elon accounts and the replies were all championing it on. Wait, wasn't that user 14 years old? No, I think the person who got punched was 14 years old, and the person recording might have been 41, to be honest with you. Let me see if I can find that. Twitter man assaulting trans kids. What a search. What a search. I forgot. The internet sucks now, and you can't find anything ever again. Well, never mind, guys. I forgot. The internet uses AI for all searches now. So if you see a thing and you don't save it like to your computer, you will never find it again. Never mind. Did anyone call the police on him? I hope so. This went really viral on Twitter the last like week and a half ago, but I absolutely cannot find it. I can't even find the distance from Alpha Centauri distance in kilometers. Yeah, no, Google's cooked now. Like it's fucking done. You can't find shit. I've literally gotten to the point now where I will search the closest thing I can get to what should give me the result I'm looking for. If it's not in the first 4 rows of Google Images or search results, I just stop because it will never come up. Google will never show it to me. It's buried now. It's lost media.
Yo, if God made you with a dick and the balls, you're a man. I don't care what you think about yourself. You need to go deal with that. You need to go to Christ or anybody else. Allah, anybody. You got dick and balls, you are a man. There ain't no social construct. Biology tells me what you are. You got a pussy, you a woman. You got a dick, you're a man. Again, we could make up these other rules, but that is the ground rules, brother. Like this whole, oh no, it's construct. It's like, dog, all right, I'm a penguin. Am I a penguin?
No. What X is?
This is very top tier debate praxis. I don't even know what else to call it. Like this guy's argument is so stupid that I don't know how to respond to it. It's that stupid. Okay. This guy heard XQC say gender is a social construct, and I feel like every hateful thought or opinion or joke he's had in his mind about trans people just exploded out of him in like a non-cognizant slurry. I think what he means to say is social constructs aren't real. There is no such thing as gender. There is only biological sex. And if you have a dick and balls, then you are a man. And if you have a pussy, then you are a woman. And then, of course, the extra thing on top of that, of which if you don't agree with him on this take, he will assault you. You know, a very, very traditional conservative idea. Obviously, right? Now, here's the thing about that. This is a perfect example of somebody who's arrived at their conclusions through what they would call common sense. If you ask them, what evidence do you have to support this position? And I'm sure XQC might in a moment or something. He would respond, what do you mean? It's common sense. A lot of people think that they have a pretty solid, basic cognitive ability where they can just see an issue and without having to think or research it too much, default to a pretty reasonable position and then call it common sense, right? And common sense is something that everybody should have, that everybody should practice. And so just saying something's common sense to many people is really just a strong enough argument for why they believe a thing. And that's probably what this guy would give as his explanation. The problem with that is, though, common sense is just guessing and assuming that your immediate first assumption is correct, right? The problem with this is that this guy is bluffing about how settled this position is on trans stuff. As it turns out, the overwhelming consensus among scientists, biologists, sociologists, psychologists, go down the list of ologists and ists and doctors and scientists that specialize in these fields, the overwhelming consensus, meaning the massive majority of them agree that not only is gender and sex, like, they're different things, but that gender is not a inherent, solid, non-fluid thing. Gender is simply a set of identifying factors, both behavioral, presentational, and internal, that allow people to specify who they are and how they want people to perceive them and refer to them. And it usually coincides with your sex, the sex that you would have been assigned at birth. And when I say, the reason I say assigned at birth rather than just the sex you had at birth is because there are many cases where there are people born without just a dick and balls or without just a pussy, as this guy has said. Believe it or not, there are many men out there, but like XX chromosome, well, probably not XX chromosomes because usually this derives from not having XY or XX chromosome pairs, but instead something different. There are men out there, like cis men, who have lived their lives as cis men, identify as cis men, who go to the doctor one day, and they, like, let's say they feel some, I don't know, like they got constipation or something, so they go to the doctor, and the doctor goes and does an ultrasound, and is like, so sir, you're definitely constipated, you're right about that, but we found something that might surprise you. Sir, are you aware of the fact that you've got a uterus, a non-functional uterus inside of you? This tends to happen due to, well, there's a variety of things that can cause it. It can be caused by hormonal changes during pregnancy. It can be caused by chromosomal damage or just simple mutation. We don't even know why it happens in many cases. It could literally just be base level nature. It could just be a thing nature does, and it's supposed to happen. Conservatives, on the other hand, though, rely on the fact that the majority of people have remained pretty reliant on meeting people of two genders through most of their life. Either you meet people who are a man or you meet people who are a woman. And if they're a woman, they tend to have a vagina and breasts and a uterus and whatnot. And if they're a man, they tend to have a penis, testicles, etc. Now, we could even get more specific on this and like call out how stupid of a definition this guy's given here by just pointing out that there are countless women who don't have fully intact reproductive systems. Like countless who can't give birth, who don't have the ability to, many who weren't born with the ability to, particularly if we talk about people who are intersex. There are people who have been born with both a penis and vagina, or a penis and balls and a vagina. Like, it's just, the fact is that even on a biological level, there are just people with penises and people with vaginas. Unfortunately, the world has literally never been that simple. But do you want to know what this guy would probably copium respond with? He would try to argue that, like, intersex people are not valid. Not that they don't exist, but that they are some sort of mistake or, like, fuck up, and they aren't intentional. They aren't supposed to exist, as if he knows the laws of and intents of the universe. That is how they would argue. This guy has already brought up that, like, if you're trans, you need to go to Jesus or Allah. It's very clear that there is some religious motivation to this as well, but this might be one of the dumbest transphobes I've ever heard speak. I genuinely wish nothing but bad things upon this man. He's actually that insufferably stupid.
What this saying is, so sex is male or female.
Right.
So you're correct, Ak and Adin. There's male and there's female.
Yes, there is.
That's
There's two
sex.
genders.
Not even there, actually. All right. Let's just let this play for a little while, and then we can sort of recap all of the retardation bit by bit.
Okay.
Yes.
That's the biological attribute, right?
Correct.
Male and female. That's sex.
Yes.
Gender. See, like there's a miscommunication
Also, surprising train wrecks W too, by the way.
and misunderstanding of gender versus sex. Sex is female or male. You understand? So when you guys say
Yeah,
there's
of
two,
course,
there's
I
two
understand.
when you guys say there's two genders, you're referring to there's two sexes, right? Gender is actually a social construct.
There
right?
you go. So
It's
why tell me
something
I'm wrong
that
about this? I was
identifies,
wrong
like,
about that.
behaviors and certain things of certain different, right? Like, so when you say
Wait a
is there
minute.
two
Hold on.
genders, what do you mean are there two sexes? Yes, there's two sexes. There's male and there's female.
Guys,
you understand?
guys,
So, like,
I guess I'll interject here, because this is actually where our guys, XQC and Train, it would seem, are in the wrong. While they're close, they're like, I'd say 60% correct. They got things a little wrong. So while yes, gender is a social construct, they've got that correct. I do think it's important to explain what that means. I think a lot of people hear the term insert thing as a social construct, and thus then what they hear is that thing isn't real. That's not what saying a thing is a social construct means. It's very much real. It's that we came up with it. A good example of another social construct that you can very much perceive as real, and you're perceiving it as real right now, is language. Humans did not evolve and instantly have language, right? What we did evolve were the biological capabilities to produce the audible noises that we make that we consider language, but the words and what they are labeled to, like, I don't know, take pen. Here is a pen. There are many different types of pen, but we have a set of definitions, a word for this thing that we recognize does a thing, right? You look at something and you instantly know that is a pen, right? There's a word for that. You see like a bottle of water, a bottle, and you know that's a bottle. There's a word for that. But then there are more specific words. Like you may just call a chair, but another person calls it a recliner, because that's a more specific word for what that type of chair is. The fact is, language, even on an objective level, is surprisingly subjective. The fact is, we developed these words to refer to things that exist, but the words themselves aren't flawless. Our language is not flawless. Our way of communication is not flawless, and we don't entirely understand the world. And we certainly didn't entirely understand the world when we started developing language, even English. And so when we talk about something being a social construct, we're not saying it's not real. We're saying it is a human-made idea that we believe in to make things make sense. Just like language is a thing we choose to believe in to make things make sense.
you're both arguing two different things. That's
Academics. Stop. Academics. Have you ever gone to a gender reveal party? We don't call it a sex reveal party. You call it a gender reveal party.
That's why it's called a social construct.
Guys, did you know that people call them gender reveal parties? Sex and gender are the same thing. You've been owned. I mean, we're talking about Adin Ross here. This is the guy who literally, like, deep inhaled the chair of Andrew Tate after he got up on camera for some reason. I don't know if he thought the camera wasn't on. I really do hope that XQC like brings out one scientific source to back up his position here. It's so weird seeing debating come back into the limelight as like the meta, but it's not debating like actual debate figures. Like no one wants to debate a figure like me or Vosh or Destiny these days. People like want to debate Trainwrecks or XQC, someone like public figures with clout that have marginally left-leaning views but don't have any debate experience. Those are the people that are like, debate me, that are like getting debate mead. You know, like you see like when was the last time you saw a lefty figure get like outright debate mead? You know, I had someone run from a debate yesterday. I tried to start up from in chat. It's been hard to get debates like the last year. People don't want to do them. Like the rights, like right now, I feel like the average conservative probably does not want to get challenged on like backing what the right is doing right now. I don't feel like the average conservative like dude who wants to come on and debate like could really defend what's happening right now. Like there's no ambiguity. You can't say right now like point to where it says point to a law that discriminates against trans or gay people. That was a really popular gotcha right-wingers like to pull out on less experienced in debate lefties. They can't do that now because the average lefty or even like the XQC might be able to immediately name a bill that specifically targets trans people and labels them predators, pushed by conservative politicians, and pushed back against by medical and psychological institutions too, for that matter. I feel that right now it's a pretty bad place to try to play the enlightened classical liberal role of like, well, I'm just fighting against the crazy wokeness right now. Point to one place where the far right is having a overwhelming political pull on society that's hurting people's lives. You know, I could list 50 examples right now, and I think most conservatives know that and don't want to be in that situation. Hunter Avalone hands out all the smoke and gets debated pretty frequently. Yeah, to be fair, I think Hunter Avalone's in a special place right now, though, because he is getting massively harassed by, like, the worst people in the world. Hunter Avalone really pissed off the Grapers, like, maybe 6 or 7 months here, maybe a year ago. And then maybe 4 or 5 months ago, he and his girlfriend were attacked by a gunman who came to Hunter's apartment and attempted to murder him. And I'm not going to go into all the details, but like this is a big thing when it happened. Thank God Hunter's okay. Thank God Hunter's partner's okay. We got the happy ending, all things considered, I guess, the best possible ending to that situation. But after that happened, it went so, like, it ended up being a big story. Like, it was in the news and everything, and Hunter had to move. The Groypers from that day on have had like a really heavy and hard on for Hunter Avalone. Like a big part of it is the fact that any left-leaning figure that is in a relationship is going to get like the most attacks from far-right figures because I don't know why. I guess it's just like the whole perspective that they can make insults about your partner, and that's like maybe a easier attack than going at you directly. I know for a fact I've received less hate now from Groypers and Nazis than when I had a girlfriend publicly, you know? Like when I was publicly in a relationship, I got a lot more shit than I do now, and it was usually like insults involving my ex, right? And so I definitely think that's part of it as well. Yeah, Hunter definitely gets into a lot of debates, but a lot of it's just the fact that, like, he is currently under a firestorm that has been, like, 4 months long of Groypers targeting him because they see him as, like, in a vulnerable place right now because he was literally nearly murdered. And that to them was like, okay, we need to, like, focus our attacks on this particular guy right now. Because, like, we are talking about Groypers here, like, actual subhuman filth. I don't usually refer to, like, just people who disagree with me that way, but, like, the Groyper sphere of the internet is, like, they're people who proudly declare that they are bad people. Like, if you see them posting on, like, subreddits and stuff, it's not, like, the delusional idea that they don't have, like, a delusional hero complex, like a lot of conservatives tend to, where they post about how what they're doing is in some way heroic or good in some twisted way, they are proud of how evil what they believe in is. Like, they brag about how awful and evil and wrong it is to believe what they believe, and they try to out-evil each other, and they like incorporate the moral negative of what they believe into their personality and their presentation and their aesthetic. To a degree, that's what this guy is doing as well, with the whole, like, if I saw a trans person who said that to me, I'd assault them on the street. That being like his second sentence he says in this debate, you know? Like, you debate this guy on trans rights, and within 2 sentences he's talking about how he would hit a trans person in real life if they disagreed with him on trans rights. That is to say, believed that they deserved rights and respect in front of him.
They know he capping, because put it like this. If you meet some of these grown-ass niggas who think they females, if you ask them what sex they are, they're not going to say they're actually male. They're going to say they're a female.
Hilariously enough, there are shitloads of trans people that are like pick-me, like true scum types that will absolutely say that. Like, this is absolute bullshit. There are countless. Like Blair White, the offensive T-slur, fucking Calvin Gara. Like literally go to any conservative trans figure, they will call themselves a biological insert what their assigned sex was at birth. Calvin who? Listen, the fact you guys don't know who Calvin Gara is a good thing, but those that know who I'm talking about, they understand why. They know it's a good example, okay? The fact you guys don't know who Calvin Gara is goes to show how fucking privileged you guys are, especially if you're a little non-binary little zoomer. Like, back when Calvin Gara was around, you would know to fear him, because his whole thing was just to, like, find a non-binary kid online and then bully them. Like, that was or someone that he called a trans-trender and then bully them. He started out, like, being, I think he was, like, literally a teenager when he was making videos at first, so he was a teenager bullying other teenagers, but then he became an adult and continued to bully teenagers because that was what he built his channel on. I think he got better towards, like, the end of his channel. Like, he debated Buck Angel on why non-binary identities are valid. So I think he had, like, a full 360, to be fair. But let's be clear. The 90% of his career was harassing non-binary kids and quote-unquote trans-trenders. Yeah, you guys have that young shit privilege, as the boomer transes would say.
Identify
on all the government forms. On all the government forms you filled out, does it not say sex M/F?
Government forms. You know, we're talking about, like, I completely get your argument, and you're right. But the people
wait. We're not talking about government forms. Hold on, science. Okay, a government form and how they like ask you what is your. The government does not care about anything that is not extremely important when it comes to you filling out a form. Everything that you fill out on a form is, like, important identifying info, okay? That's how government forms work. So if they're asking you for your sex and not your gender, doesn't that indicate that, like, if it's not used interchangeably on government forms, instead they just exclusively use sex? Like, what? Is he just... I really think this is a case of someone who's just conceded the entire argument and is now just trying to go, but from here. Like, the debate's already lost for this guy.
Talking about, they want to be able to pick not only gender, but sex. They're picking.
That doesn't seem right.
Oh, have you met someone that is, like, I gotta be clear because I know I'm still on Twitch, trans? And if you...
He had to stop himself from saying a slur, I guess. That's why he had to say, I gotta stop myself, I'm still on Twitch.
Do you think they identify like, oh, I'm actually a male, sex-wise, but I consider myself as a woman? They don't. They call themselves a woman and a female. That's a fact. Why y'all acting like they still consider themselves a male?
They still mean the gender, though. Like, and if they don't, they're wrong, but that doesn't... Why do you feel so enraged?
I do feel this is probably the best point to, like, point to where XQC has a bit of, like, a hole here. Man, I hope one day I'm able to get a conversation with XQC. You guys need to boost my channel. Drop likes on my videos. You guys realize that the ability for me to have, like, a potential one-on-one friendly conversation with, like, someone like XQC or Trainwrecks and, like, make them based about a topic like this and, like, answer their questions and provide, say, data to explain why they're a little off the mark here. Like the way you get me to a size where I can leverage that clout to get into that position is you guys got to support me. Drop likes on the videos, drop likes on the stream. If you want to see me be able to get into a call with someone like XQC and be like, listen, man, I think you did well here, but I want to talk to you a little bit about these issues. And I've got studies and like science stuff to back this up. You know, I'm not just shitting out my face telling you, trust me, bro. I got data here. I got science here to back this up. And now you will have it. When you debate people on this in the future, you can use the same links and the same sources and the same information. Like, I feel like that would be a fun conversation. I'm basically daydreaming about like a fantasy at this point, so we're just gonna move on.
And compelled to write them. That's the government's fucking thing to do that. If they misrepresent themselves on a government form, they're now wrong. That's fucking illegal. If they say sex and they misrepresent themselves, that's actually wrong. Why do you feel like if they go, no, you are this, you are that? Yo, chill the fuck out, bitch ass. Chill out.
Correct them. I don't feel compelled to correct them. I'm just showing the fallacy.
I do like that XQC starts rolling out the insults now and calls him a bitch ass, because like, it doesn't just seem like XQC is like upset at him for being wrong and stupid. It also seems like XQC is taken off the kid gloves here because this dude like basically bragged about the fact he would commit a hate crime if given the opportunity against a trans person.
Seen what you just tried to explain.
Not a fallacy.
And you know, well, maybe not you, but Trainwreck said, well, you know what? You guys are right. Sex, there's only two sexes, but you could have multiple genders because that's a social construct.
All right, now here's where we get to the multiple, like the sexes thing, okay? So I talked about they're not simply just not being just male and female, right? Like you can't just break it down to either you have XX or XY chromosomes, because there are people that don't have just XX or XY chromosomes. And then that typically results, not always, but typically results in changes to the physical outward body, such as like there can be a uterus while also being a penis and testicles. There can be two opposite sex organs. There can be a combination. There can be like, there are a lot of people who end up being born with a vagina, but they have internal testes that aren't functional. And like they may argue like, oh, well, they're not functional, but it's like, okay, but you just told me that having balls makes you a man. So if a woman's born with a pussy, lives her whole life with a pussy and being a woman, and has balls somewhere inside of her, does that make her not a woman, or does it make her a man, or does it make her neither? It does. The fact is that woman and man are identities to do with gender, and male and female are practically, I'm going to be honest with you guys, here's my hot take. Male and female are effectively irrelevant details about a person. Outside of like whether or not that is an important thing to you when it comes to finding a partner, like the genitals and like biological sex of the partner that you may have, or like child rearing, and like that kind of thing. Outside of that, when it comes to most people's attraction and perception of another person's identity, it's mostly their gender. Look at Finster, for example. Are we going to pretend like the average dude, if they see like a picture of Finster without knowing who they are, isn't going to immediately think like, oh, that's a cute girl? Like, Finster, like nobody would assume Finster was born a cis man. No one would assume that without the knowledge prior. And that is the case for a lot of trans people. It's the case for a lot of intersex people too. So the fact is, for the vast majority of people, certainly when it comes to their sexuality even, like their attraction, like if you show a straight guy this girl, this image of a girl, they're going to say, oh yeah, that's a cute girl. And they might walk it back after you tell them, oh yeah, it's Finster. Finster identifies as a femboy. Like, they may walk it back and be like, whoa, I'm not gay afterwards. But like the fact is, whether you like it or not, most people's sexuality and understanding of gender begins and ends at what they see on a very surface level. You cannot scan somebody and know their chromosomes. You cannot scan somebody and know what's like under their clothing, assuming it's like not very tight clothing, I guess. It's impossible to just scan somebody with your laser vision or your fucking X-ray vision and know what internal shit they have going on. Wait, Xander Hall Finster is gender fluid? I know. I covered Finster coming out as gender fluid in a video. Finster uses they, them pronouns primarily, is okay with he, him pronouns, and kind of okay with she, her, I guess. I think, if I remember correctly, but primarily it's they, them, and gender fluid. But regardless, my point is, you show some random straight guy this picture, they're going to say cute girl. They're not going to ask, I can't see her pussy. I couldn't tell you whether I'm attracted or whether I can say I'm attracted. I can't see her chromosomes. I haven't gotten the blood test back. It's just not how people gauge attraction or even their evaluation of whether or not they think someone's a man or a woman. This guy would walk past Finster on the street and think, oh, pretty girl, and be none the wiser.
I'm telling you that usually if someone, and by the way, I'm not even passionate about this, truth be told. But usually if someone, say someone was born, right, a female, they was born with a pussy, right? If they want to now identify as a man, they're not going to then tell people, I am a female by sex, but I am a man by gender.
Because they're acting in a social way with other social beings, using a social construct to fucking communicate. They're using a social construct to communicate, not some biological fucking markers. Holy shit.
Yeah, like you're not typically seeing someone's genitals when you're walking out in public. Like, if you see someone, you're typically assuming their gender. That's what that means. Like, you see somebody with long hair who's wearing feminine clothing and looks feminine, you would typically assume woman and then start up a conversation with them. Or like, go on with your day. Or, like, I don't know, like, just if you saw them in public, I don't know. But, like, let's say, have you ever seen somebody, they're not trans, they're not intersex, but they just happen to be pretty androgynous? I know this was a thing more commonly when I was younger. Like, just, there are cases where kids will look more androgynous, like you just kind of couldn't tell at first glance, especially the younger you get. I remember when I was in elementary school, there were a couple kids I legitimately had to ask, are you a boy or a girl? I'm not even joking. There were a fair few kids growing up in elementary school, not any trans or LGBT thing. This wasn't like some bigoted thing or anything like that. It was just, they happened to just look so ambiguous in their gender presentation. We had school uniforms that were just khakis, shoes, and a t-shirt. And then, like, the one kid had, like, long hair and looked relatively feminine in the face because, like, just androgynous, really. I could not tell. And I'd ask, are you a boy or a girl? And he was like, I'm a guy. I get it, though. I got the long hair. People say it all the time. I was like, okay. Sorry, I hope you don't think it was rude of me to ask. But that's happened before. The fact is that, like, you just don't know somebody's biological sex just from looking at them. The fact is, sometimes you even have to ask or assume because people present a certain way, and that presentation is meant to give a certain message at even a moment's glance for the sake of communication. That's what a social construct is. Just like saying hi with a simple syllable, 99% of people you meet on the street in America will know what hi means, despite it just being a syllable coming out of our mouths. It means hello. It means I'm a stranger, you're a stranger, and I'm greeting you politely, and I hope you have a good day, and I'm being friendly about it. Like, there's a lot of understanding communicated through a simple syllable exchanged between strangers. That is what a social construct is.
How hard is it to understand it?
See? Look at that. XQC. Rare W. I honestly have to say, I'm more impressed with train wrecks. Like, dude.
A sex reveal party.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Train wrecks was surprisingly based here. Backing up XQC. Can we get that bit again where he...
So you're correct, Ak and Adin. There's male and there's female.
Yes, there is.
That's
There's
sex,
two genders.
Okay?
Yes.
That's the biological attribute, right?
Correct.
Male and female, that's sex.
Yes.
Gender. See, like, there's a miscommunication and misunderstanding of gender versus sex. Sex is female or male. You understand? So when you guys say there's two,
of course I understand.
When you guys say there's two genders, you're referring to those two sexes, right? Gender is actually a social construct.
There
right?
you go. So why tell me I'm wrong about this?
Like, they're not super great at arguing and debating. Thankfully, neither are their opponents, so that meant they kind of come out of this looking pretty good regardless, in my opinion. But I definitely think they could use some more refining of their takes. I'd be interested to see if like XQC is going to go on stream with like Hassan or Destiny or something. Hopefully Destiny instead of Hassan. I don't care what you guys say. I can't stand Hassan. I can stand Destiny far more than I can stand Hassan. Hopefully like XQC goes on and does like a debate review talk through with someone left leaning. Wish it could be me. And gets like some of those takes and some of those arguments kind of refined and reviewed and like sort of, so you got the spirit here. You're a little off, but you got the spirit. Your heart's in the right place. But here's where we can like improve. You know, the fact is that debate. How do I word this? Making your online career being known for debating is kind of a dangerous thing. Because you're setting your reputation on your debate performance. And all it takes is one or two particularly bad debate performances, which could come about because of lack of preparation. You're having a bad day, you feel a little sick, you have a headache, whatever it could be. You could potentially ruin your entire reputation with one or two bad debates, you know, like just poorly performing ones. But then again, the other flip side of that is that if you get a very good reputation for debating, you start to be the forefront guy that people want to argue with as a principal within the space. And the only way to get to that point, the only way to get to be like a debate master is practice. Lots and lots and lots of practice. When I started debating, I was nowhere near as good as I am now. And frankly, I think I could be far better than I am now. I think there's no cap to debate skill, frankly. There's always improvement to be had. And regardless of that, the only way to get to that point is practice. And that practice is going to involve failure. The sort of like problem with that, though, is that failure is a constant risk of hurting your reputation. So if you want to be like a debate YouTuber streamer, you either have to like do a lot of your learning in the early days where there's not a lot of stakes, which is thankfully what I was able to do in my position, or you have to learn how to debate well very fucking quick, because the trial and error that you need to learn how to debate well, like just the learning from mistakes and like practicing, people aren't going to view that as practicing. If you don't do well, they're going to view it as you being bad at debating, you know? Like, I've had cases where I had one bad debate, and, like, somebody saw that one debate, and for them, they think, like, all my debates go like that. And then they see one where I do well, like one of my average debates, and they're like, what the fuck? Zan did really well in this debate. And I'll just be like, I don't really think I did that. That was, like, an average performance debate. What debates had you seen from me before? And they'll say, oh, I saw the Corvidae debate. I was like, okay, well, that was literally me getting, like, jumped on stream pretty much, you know? Lance is an amazingly bad debater. Yeah, I kind of think, as much as I hate Lance, that's kind of a good example, right? Like, if Lance wants to get better at debating, he has to debate more, and that's going to involve more lost debates, and that's only going to feed into the perception that Lance is a bad debater. And so by the time Lance becomes a good debater, or even like a master debater, even a masturbator, there's a good chance that everybody thinks of him as a really bad debater and doesn't give him a chance on any of his debate content, even though his performance then is good. And obviously, fuck Lance and all, but, you know, it's just an example. I like your Willie Mack debate. Yeah, that one went really well. I feel like Willie Mack gets a little bit too much shit for that debate. His positions politically seem to have shifted a lot since then. Like a lot since then. Like he was arguing some pretty stupid shit in that debate, and I think would never argue that these days. Like, he's probably one of the most, like, I'd say the most level-headed person in the drama commentary community these days, as opposed to what I might have said during that debate, one of the least level-headed in the drama commentary community. I don't know what happened, like if he just like leveled up at one point and just dedicated all the stat points he got to intelligence, and it just like overnight, bro, like just became the opposite of how he was when I met him. But like, props to him. I'm really curious to see if we can like get XQC and Trainwrecks down a path of being like marginally left-leaning debate bros, at least. That'd be a crazy development in this arc. But regardless, I'm curious to see what you guys thought of all of this down below in the comments. Seriously, every single comment, I like reading them. In particular, seeing your comments lately has been pretty fun. I've been reading them a lot more. And they boost the channel because they're engagement. So comment down below. I really do appreciate it. It helps a lot. And of course, if you want to also boost my channel with engagement, you can drop a thumbs up. It's totally free. Every single like goes a really long way. And I do appreciate it to every single last one of you who drops a like. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And of course, if you want to support me financially, you can always do so, like Slashy just did, by donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or supporting me financially through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Patreon, or buying merch, all linked down below in the description. You can also join my fan Discord for completely free, which is an awesome community of fans, and just, it's fun stuff. You know, I do watch parties in there, I do call-in streams in there, I do all my announcements for uploads and streams in there, so you'll never miss them. It's a really fun place. I hope to see you there. Wait, there's Xan merch? Yes, there is Xan merch. It's in the Streamlabs link down below. Xanderhall, or it's streamlabs.com/Xanderhall/merch, I think. Down below in the description. We got an I Was Radicalized by Minecraft shirt, a Xanderhall Booba shirt, we got a Xanderhall mug, all sorts of stuff. There's hats, there's some cool merch. Some cool merch. I hope to see you guys getting some. Well, how do you guys enjoy that segment? I feel like it came out pretty good. Oh, by the way, how do you guys like my Second Amendment shirt? I got this at the Rural King in Florida where I got my gun. I'm not even joking. I walked out of the store with this shirt and a gun. I think it says "We the People," and it's like the American flag. And it's just the most, like, stereotypical, like, conservative Second Amendment bro shirt ever. And I couldn't think of anything better, you know? I was just like, you know what? I'm buying a gun. I'm going to walk out my We the People Second Amendment-ass t-shirt as well. Unfortunately, they don't give you one of these for free with the purchase of your gun. As cool as that would be. Yeah, my 2A merch. I'm glad that debate existed because it pretty well represents debates between normal people. True. Yo, Xanderhall, you need to show this to stream. What's this, Balth?
Huh? Huh?
This video is so fucking dumb, but I love it.
Huh? 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 Huh?
Such a silly little cat. What a silly cat. Why does it do that? Why does it meow like that? Who told it could do that? Anyway, Slashy, thank you so much for the $5 donation. I really appreciate that. That's so kind of you. It really helps a lot too. Thank you, thank you. Said, video to show how much gender being a social construct really forms our perceptions on what we associate as inherently male or female. Oh, interesting. Well,
You have now...
Median switches from girl voice to man voice, boyfriend during prank call. All right, we'll take a look at this real quick while I try to suck a hit out of this vape that desperately does not want me to hit it, it seems, with cloggage happening inside the works of it, it would seem. We'll watch this bit as I try to get some desperate weed, some desperation marijuana.
Block this caller. You've been matched. Say hello. Hey.
Hi, what are you?
How are you, sweetheart?
I'm okay. I'm just a little... I'm debating whether or not I want to fall asleep right now or just be on
Voice training is a powerful practice, it would seem.
the phone.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm kind of like... Yeah, I'm not really...
Yes.
Huh?
Yeah. You laying in bed or what?
No, I'm just on my recliner right now.
I got you. Yeah. So, trying to debate on whether or not you want to fall asleep or not, huh?
Yeah, because it's like early in the morning.
Is this dude catfishing people for pranks? That's fucking wild.
Or late in the afternoon or early in the evening, I don't really know, but I
So
can't.
what? You said partying or what?
Yeah, no, I wasn't partying today because of everything going on, but like, I just don't really know what I want to do yet because it's a really strange time.
I love how his impression of women is the most annoying shit ever. Like, man learns how to do flawless, impeccable impression of a woman's voice. Can only imitate the most annoying voice you have ever fucking heard out of like a woman's mouth you've ever, because like it's probably the majority of women he's heard speak.
Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I can't really choose. It's hard to
Like, he sounds like he's gonna yell "Yas Queen," you know?
decide. It's difficult.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like,
Yeah.
and like it's been happening for a couple weeks now. Like, should I go to bed? Should I sleep? Should I stay awake and just...
His fucking he's like acting and like he's doing the full physical act to help like get the full vibe across over the phone vocally. That's crazy.
Just watch Disney Plus, like...
Where's the switch?
Hey, Carol.
No, stop. Hello, Carol? Carol, are you there? Yeah. He wants to talk to you.
Hey, Carol. Hello? I think she hung up.
Okay. I don't know where the prank goes with this one, but I guess pretty impressive voice modulation, you know? Oh, my mom sent more photos of the dog. A lot of them are of the dog attacking me. Affectionately. That was the queeniest thing I've seen in a while. Yeah, that was some queen shit right there, for sure, for sure. For real, for real. Anyway, thank you for the $5, Slashy. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. It means a lot to me. Helps a lot. Thank you for the monies. Really does help. Okay. Next segment time, guys. What are we covering next? Boop, 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 boop. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. One second, chat. Just bringing up the relevant links for this one. It'll only take a second. I saved these ones well. All right. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. All right, everybody. We have got some brand new good news coming in, fresh off the presses. Donald Trump is now in another legal trial. This is the hush money charges that he's gotten. I don't even know anymore, man. Like, this guy's a professional criminal president. So at this point, I don't know what hush money charges these are. Are these to Stormy Daniels? Or are they hush money charges to someone else? I think it's the Stormy Daniels thing, right? I'm not super tuned in on this. We're about to get the scoop in a moment. But I can tell you is that Donald Trump's website has received an update as of yesterday in preparation for this trial. And mind you, by the way, Donald Trump's campaign is already spending like upwards of like $10,000 a day or something on Donald Trump's legal fees. It's actually insane. His campaign, Trump's campaign, the group that needs to spend money on ads and campaigning later in the year, heavily to win the election. You know, that money that needs to go to that and not legal fees. Anyway, though, here's the website update we got, and it, like, genuinely, unironically looks like something you'd see pop up on your screen after, like, clicking on a sketchy porn link. You know what I mean? Look at this shit. This is Donald Trump's website in the background, and this is a pop-up that pops up when you try to leave the site. Trump, make America great again, 2024. Confidential memo from Trump. I'm trapped in court right now. Stand with Trump. Biden's corrupt court is holding me hostage yet again. I need to know while my name is being dragged. I can't read the rest of that, unfortunately, but then if you try to leave the page, this pops up and says, wait, before you go, and then the black and white photo of Trump pointing at the camera while sitting in a leather chair. No matter how many vicious lies and attacks they throw away, President Trump will never surrender our great country to the left's tyranny. But the Democrats will spend billions and billions of dollars to try and stop our movement. And we're counting on your support to finish what we started. Together, we will dismantle the deep state, win back the White House, and save America in 2024. Please consider contemplating your contribution today. Thank you. Complete my contribution. And of course, it's a donation link. You go and you donate to him to help him with his legal fees, because he needs money very badly. Please, he needs money. Guys, he needs money so much. He's our brokest boy. Anyway, yeah, Donald Trump might actually be getting unironically very scared when you consider how blatantly desperate his current donation farming methods are at this point. Like, the last time he came off as this desperate was when he lost the election and was sending out, like, mass texts to people begging for them to support him as he tries to, like, overturn the election results. Do you remember that? When he sent out, like, a text to everybody, every American, to their phones asking for help to overturn the election results, asking for their support. Do you remember that, when he used the presidential text system to message us all, please help me overturn the election? Please support me in these trying times, like in the last month of his fucking presidency. I didn't know that. I got that message. Don't remember that? No? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Some people don't remember it. Some people do. I remember it. I'm in Canada. Okay, well, that makes sense. Okay, if you're Canadian, then that makes sense. Anyway. Trump hush money trial. Let's find out about it. What's going on?
All right, we are awaiting a decision from the judge in Donald Trump's New York criminal trial on whether the former president violated his gag order. Here's a live look inside the courthouse. The prosecution alleges the former president violated his gag order several times by speaking and posting about potential witnesses when he was instructed not to.
He does this every time! Just put him in handcuffs over it! How many times can he literally be in contempt of court, insulting the judge, insulting the judge's family, encouraging death threats and murder attempts on the judge and their families, and he just slides out of it like a greasy shit through a loose butthole? How does he keep getting away with it?
Asking for 10 posts from his account to be removed. Meanwhile, the defense says Trump did not believe his actions violated the gag order.
Well, CBS News national correspondent Errol Barnett is just outside of the courthouse now following the trial for us. And also, Jessica Levinson is here with some legal analysis. She's a CBS News legal contributor and a professor at Loyola Law School. So listen, Errol, we'll start with you. What more can you tell us about the judge's... Well, the judge hasn't made a decision yet. So what more can you tell us about what's been unfolding in the court?
Yeah, Vlad and Anne-Marie,
I'm proud of
to
that
connect
one.
with you again. There have been some fireworks this morning. The judge, Juan Merchan, has reserved a decision on this gag order, but we do expect an update on that imminently. So as soon as we have that, I'll share that with you. Effectively, the prosecution has argued that Donald Trump has violated the court's gag order some 10 times by way of his Truth Social posts. And they say those posts...
Okay. When does this become serious enough that it actually matters, though? Come on. This is like... number 5 time this year Trump has, like, caused death threats to, like, the daughter of the judge presiding over his case, and it doesn't cause anything because the judges are, like, not wanting to look biased or too attached to the case. I wonder if that's why Trump does it. I wonder if Trump goes so over the top in these cases so that any action taken by the judge would look like the judge is operating on some sort of, like, personal or political basis. and that could hurt the judge's career in the future, and thus that's like the pressure he's attempting to leverage. Like, well, now that I've insulted you and your family, if you harshly judge me, it's going to look personal and unfair. At least that's what his fans will claim, and that'll be enough.
Have aimed to intimidate potential witnesses and jurors as well. As part of evidence, they point to a Trump Truth Social post from last week, which quotes a conservative commentator on cable news discussing prospective jurors. And they then connect the dot with a day last week where a woman who was a prospective juror said she couldn't serve, there was too much media pressure, and that her relatives had already identified her through the press. And so the prosecution is...
Oh, I think Trump lucked out big time, too. One of the jurors on this case, at least one, is like a huge Trump fan. I don't know how we found out who it was or whatever, but their social media got found, and they're like a QAnon poster. So at least one of the people on the jury of one of his trials. It may not be this one. I don't know if this one even has a jury, to be honest. But one of the trials that he has, the jury... Oh, no, they just said this one has a jury. What am I saying? One of the jury members is like a full-on QAnon Trump supporter. So that's... not great. Not great.
Saying that's just one example of how Donald Trump, as a defendant in this trial, is violating the gag order, which is meant to protect the procedure and to protect the people who are part of the process. When Donald Trump's lawyer stepped up to...
Dude, imagine trying to tell Donald Trump he's not allowed to yap.
Make his case, he argued that was not the case at all. Mr. Trump has a right to defend himself, but Judge Juan Merchan said, defend himself against what? Point me to the comments from these either jurors or prospective witnesses that the president is responding to, and Mr. Blanchard...
Yeah. Legal charges are not like a defamatory claim or allegation. They're legal charges. You can't try to claim you're just defending yourself when insulting and attacking the judge of your case. They're not making a baseless accusation against you. They're charging you legally.
Couldn't do that. He then went on to say that the judge to Mr. Blanch...
Well,
that he's
not even the judge. The prosecution is prosecuting Trump. The judge is just presiding over the case.
In credibility. You know, the judge was raising his voice as he said that, and the judge then called for a short recess while he reserves decision. So in just this first few moments of today, it's Donald Trump seeming on his back foot with his legal team, unable to explain why he needs to make these types of comments about prospective witnesses like Michael Cohen or potential jurors.
So Jessica, let's talk about...
Dude, I really wish that more people gave a fuck about all that shit that came out with Michael Cohen, or the shit that came out just generally with the whole, like, Russia stuff, the, like, exposés with, like, Stormy Daniels. I feel like all of that getting chalked up by the average American as a nothing burger is the perfect example of, like, if a scandal is just too complicated, no one will give a fuck. It's just that simple. They'll pretend it never happened if it's too complicated to understand and be outraged about. In like a concise and snappy way. And so because there was no like convenient conviction that you could point to outside of like Trump had fall guys on his campaign that took the convictions with the whole Russia thing, for example, because Trump himself didn't end up behind bars, it's viewed as a nothing burger, despite the fact that like Trump's campaign guys went to prison because they did collude with Russia to get Trump the presidency. There was just no confirmable evidence that Trump knew what they were doing. He totally just didn't know that they were, breaking the law behind the scenes, risking their entire futures to get him elected. You know, they were just that good of campaign guys. They were just such big bros. They were willing to go to federal prison for Donald Trump to get him elected by colluding with foreign nations. They were just such good friends of his. They were willing to take that fall for him.
He
didn't even know that they were doing it for him, guys. He didn't even know. He didn't even know that they were working that all out. He didn't know. They were just such good guys. They did it all behind his back. They won him the election, you know? They were such good friends of his. They didn't even know. He was just a little birthday boy, and they got him a present.
What we heard in the courtroom. I mean, what do you make of these? I don't think you're supposed to be that annoying to the judge this early on.
And this is a judge. I mean, a few of us...
He's done this 4 times! Why are we pretending to be surprised at this point? If there's going to be another Trump trial, he's going to insult the judge and the judge's family, too. If the judge has, like, close family, kids, anything like that, they're definitely on the chopping block for Trump's insults on Truth Social. Like, why are we pretending like this is surprising anymore? Donald Trump is, like, either self-destructing or actually playing 4D chess and, like, knows that if he's so antagonistic to a point, the judge might go easier just not to look biased, you know? He might unironically be trying to play that game of 4D chess, or he's just that much of a loudmouth. I can't tell you.
Have ever been standing before a judge. I never have really, I don't think, but like, I just can't imagine any kind of belligerence or anything when it comes to a judge sitting on a bench.
So it is really extraordinary. I think Errol in his excellent reporting used the word fireworks. You never want to be here, at least if your goal is to try to not annoy the judge. And if your goal, however, is not to argue to the audience in the courtroom, but to argue to the audience outside the courtroom, then maybe what's happening isn't quite as bad for the former president. So I think we need to kind of separate the legal from the political here. Legally, he is a criminal defendant inside.
I think this is Trump recognizing how successful the he is a persecuted truth teller is narrative, right? Most people have an inherent distrust of the law and the government, and so he can frame how much legal trouble he's in as the establishment trying to stop him because he's so close to fixing everything. And unfortunately, that strategy is one of Trump's most popular rhetoric strategies in regards to his approval rating going up and whatnot in the wake of that.
Inside a courtroom with a judge, and as I said, you never want to have the judge say something to your attorney like, you are losing credibility. That's just another way of saying, I don't trust you. Where's your precedent? Where's your facts? There really was no, as far as we can see from the reporting, facts or law to...
Trump and facts? Dog, there's like a famous site that counts up every lie Trump tells. It's like in the tens of thousands now. Every lie he's told since 2016 with like the verifiable quote and evidence that he lied and wasn't just wrong about it, but lied. Let's see if we can find the Trump lie counter. Trump lie counter. All right, like, what? Here it is. This is from 2021. Trump's false or misleading claims total 30,573 over 4 years. So that was 2021. In 4 years, the lies and misleading claims totaled at least 30,573 on public platforms in a span of 4 years. I'm surprised you can even say 30,573 things in 4 years, much less tell 30,473 lies in that amount of time.
Back up what they were arguing in saying that Trump didn't violate the gag order. Now, there's a separate question here.
Yeah, it might actually be more efficient to just make a Trump truth counter, like to count up every time Trump says the truth.
As to whether or not, if Trump violates the gag order and is then fined for that, that is actually a political win for him. And I know this sounds strange.
She's completely right. She's completely right.
But every time the former president gets a gag order, because he did in another case as well out of New York, and is found to violate that gag order, he uses it, as a talking point to argue that these trials are just about trying to silence him, that the prosecutors are all just on a political witch hunt, and there's no there. So I think that we see kind of a two.
I could literally be a CBS News correspondent, dude. She said exactly what the fuck I just said. The fact is, if you look at the data, in concordance with Trump's claims and rhetoric, when Trump gets a gag order or legal charges like this, or even the impeachment, he plays the persecuted victim card, and it causes his approval rating to jump. It works. People have an inherent distrust of the establishment, and Trump is really good at making it look like any time he faces consequences for his actions, that it's the establishment trying to put him down. And when he says that, people believe it. She's right.
Two-pronged attack. So one is what's happening in the courtroom. Errol said he's starting the day on his back foot. I think that's exactly right. One is outside the courtroom. Arguably, this might play very well with his supporters.
So can I just bring up what it seems like? This is based on some of our reporters that are in the courtroom kind of.
You got to remember as well, like, this is a kind of an old meme, but Donald Trump fans proudly called themselves deplorables. They know that they're deplorable people, and they kind of revel in the fact that, like, uptight, goody two-shoes Hillary Clinton called them that. It's like they want to be bad. They want to be feared and like, talked about like they're a dangerous force. They want to feel like they matter and have attention. A lot of these people. And that's a lot of what motivates these people. They're part of something. Not just part of something, but part of something that has to be talked about, that can't be ignored, that you have to give attention to. And I think a lot of people on the left discredit how much of conservative politics is just fishing for a reaction.
Live giving us updates as we go along. But so it seems like the two arguments from his attorneys are, one, it was a repost. We're talking about reposts, so that doesn't really count. And the judge was like, well, some of them, he was quoting. He had to literally type tab or shift and then quotation marks, right. But you had to put the effort in. And then also that he had been politically attacked. And when the judge sort of asked, well, give me a recent example, he wasn't able to. But the points are, these are...
Asking a Trump supporter or Trump himself for an example of a thing that they've claimed happens? Is it your first day? It must be her first day.
Repost, how was he supposed to know this was a violation? And when you're being politically attacked or being attacked, what are you supposed to do? Do either of those arguments hold any legal weight?
So I will say I don't think they're the legal arguments that you want to be making inside a courtroom if your goal is to have the judge say you did not violate the gag order. Now, having said that, I'm not saying that the judge is going to come back in 30 seconds and say every one of these posts or reposts violated the gag order. One thing that you asked, and this is so interesting and important, we don't have a ton of case law about social media and, frankly, fill in the blank. Privacy rights, First Amendment rights, gag orders, because that is still technology that's developing and the law is trying to keep up with that. Having said that, I think what...
Yay, Donald Trump is using legal loopholes because our legal system doesn't understand cell phones and the internet. Yay! Boomers running our government fucks over justice once again. Dab on justice. Let's go. America.
What we heard from the judge is that the former president had to take explicit steps, even if it's just a repost, to put that content on his page. And I don't hear from the reporting the judge saying, oh, well, there's something fundamentally different about typing out a post or partially typing out a post and a repost. Now, this is, again, developing. Is a like on Facebook or a love on Instagram the same as actually uttering those words or publishing that particular picture? These are questions that we need to answer, but I'm not sure.
Yes, typing a thing out and posting it on social media is the same as saying it. I believe that if Donald Trump, if somebody tweets that they are going to kill Donald Trump when he was president, they would get a knock on their door because publicly tweeting that they plan to commit a crime is not protected by the First Amendment. So why is it that even saying you would or might do a thing violent to him, that's immediately, you're going to get a knock at your door if you post something like that. For sure. Even in America, you're going to get a knock at your door for that. That's just how it works. And you should. You should, to be fair. You absolutely should. But for some reason, if Donald Trump does the equivalent, pretty much, calling for violence, breaking the law, doing what is essentially literally is breaking the law when you say it, but if it's posted online, all of a sudden it's exempt because it's different. I feel like there's maybe a double standard here. I think she said, is liking someone else saying something the same as saying/typing it yourself? That's also an interesting question, is liking or retweeting a post, does that mean you have basically said it? Because you're retweeting it, you're posting it on your platform for people to see that you agree with it, right? It almost seems like if it's not considered saying it, it could be such an obvious loophole to just basically say a thing that you're not allowed to say, but not have any way of legislating against it. For example, let's look at another legal situation. If somebody takes out a restraining order against another person, if they get a temporary restraining order issued, I know about this shit from experience. If you remember, I had a crazy person try to sue me and get a restraining order because I talked about them on stream and rape allegations they got. If they get issued a temporary restraining order, it's just immediately illegal to talk about that person as the person who has the restraining order against them. And that's just issued by default. So that includes posts online. But would that mean, by this standard, assuming we guess that liking and reposting tweets or posts is not the same as saying it, would that mean that like that person would be allowed to like and retweet posts from people talking about that person that had like that with the restraining order? That wouldn't make sense though. That you'd essentially, what's the point of having a restraining order? They can still express those opinions about that person. Like, I feel like this loophole needs to be closed big time. Not just because of Trump, but because there's like a million other far more common legal things that can happen, that if we're not accounting for other forms of internet engagement as speech when it comes to legality, it's literally ridiculous. Like, you might as well not legislate against it at all.
When it comes to a gag order, and let's remember why it was imposed, because this judge wants to protect the proceedings. Errol talked about this. He wants to protect the jurors, the prosecutors, the court staff. I'm not sure that just saying I only reposted is really going to be a winning argument here when that content still shows.
Let's fucking hope so, guys. Let's fucking hope so.
Goes up on his social media page.
So, Jessica, tension seemed already high between the former president's legal team and the judge. I mean, this is the start of the trial. We're not even into the nitty-gritty yet. What does this dynamic mean in the days and weeks ahead?
Well, you just don't want to be here where you have a judge saying, I'm not really trusting you. Now, having said that, there's a difference between a judge saying you're losing me and losing the jurors. And the jurors are the fact finders here. And what we have in Judge Merchan, all indications are, is a very professional judge who I think would not allow his particular views on, for instance, the gag order arguments to bleed over and for him to show the jurors what his views are of.
Yeah, it's been every judge Trump gets. They're so high road. They, like, no matter how much Trump steps out of line, they're like, nope, we're going to take the high road. Trump is going to get a slap on the wrist no matter how rude he is, no matter how much he demonstrates. He has no remorse for any of his legal law breaking, because if we don't give him nothing but a slap on the wrist, then he'll have grounds to say that we're biased against him, and he'll make our lives hell. He'll have a lot of them might be afraid that they'll have a lifetime of death threats and murder attempts from Trump fans if they're the one to put Trump away. Think about that. The judge that's the one to put Trump away will be signing up for a lifetime of death threats and murder attempts, assassination attempts. Guaranteed. If a judge puts Trump away, I would be surprised if that judge is able to go a year without some psycho trying to, like, car bomb them or something. I would be astonished. Happy, but astonished if that did not happen within a year of a judge putting Trump away behind bars for real. Like, for real. For, like, real time, too. At least for an old man like Trump, real time. I don't know. I'm really curious what you guys think about this whole situation. Do you think this is really going to hurt Trump all that much? I genuinely think it will. Regardless of how much of a slap on the wrist it is, I feel like Trump's kind of dying of a death of 1,000 cuts, or I guess slaps on the wrist at this point, where, like, even pittances of punishment are now adding up, piling up, due to nothing but sheer scale. And at this point, I genuinely wonder if Trump is going to be able to afford to run for president. I mean, obviously, you can run for president on a $5 budget, but, like, and everyone knows who Trump is. He's got pretty much maximum market saturation, but, like, politics is not a matter of, like, making someone know who you are and then they support you, and that is a solid position they hold forever. Maybe for Trump, with a fair bit of his fan base, that's the case, and that's a rare scenario. For the most part, approval ratings for presidents, Biden, Obama, Trump, Clinton, Bush, they go up and down constantly based on what the media is saying and based on what that president is saying and whether or not it sounds good to people and how it's being spun. And so for Donald Trump, if he just doesn't have the money to get in front of enough people all the time to keep swinging people's opinions on him spiked into the positive more often, that could be enough to send him on a general downward trajectory of approval that he just doesn't have a chance. Legitimately. Regardless, I'm really curious to see what you guys think, so comment down below. I like reading your comments and hearing what you guys think about these situations. And of course, your comments also boost my channel a whole hell of a lot, so I really do appreciate it when you guys drop your support. Really helps a lot. The engagement means a lot. You can also engage with my content and thus boost it in the algorithm against YouTube's will, basically forcing them to make people based by putting my content in their recommended. You can hit that like button. Every single thumbs up goes a really long way, whether you're watching right now live on my live stream, hitting the like button helps a lot. Whether you're watching this as a VOD after I've ended the stream, hitting like helps a lot. Or if you're watching this as a video when it goes out on its own. I really do appreciate all of you for watching. Seriously, you guys are so kind, so based, and I hope you enjoyed. And of course, if you want to support me through other means and you can afford it, you can also donate, subscribe, or gift a sub through my website, xanderhall.com/live, just like Heavy Gretel did. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Or you can support me financially through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, or Patreon. You can also buy merch through the Streamlabs link in the description and join my free Discord server, where we do watch parties, just generally have a great time, call-in streams. It's a community of server. It's the community hub. I even do fan servers. That'll be a thing for a lot of games in the future that I plan to do. So stick around for that, and hopefully you join the Discord. I hope to see you there. How do you guys like that segment? I feel like it came out really good. Nice, Killian. I appreciate that. The scroll has spoken. People's attention spans are remarkably short. Biden can 100% do a 180 as far as public opinion is concerned. That is at least enough to win over the actively tried criminal. Yeah, maybe. YouTube's algorithm has been really weird lately. I keep getting recommended chud videos on female custodies, but today I watched and genuinely enjoyed a video on how the Lego movie is communist propaganda. Yeah, YouTube's been pushing me Hassan a lot, no matter how many times I hit stop recommending channel. It's really annoying. Not a lot of conservative content getting recommended, though it happens from time to time. I just ignore it. But yeah, I currently have top comment on your Tyler Oliveira video. Oh, hell yeah. Congratulations. You guys want to hear something fucking crazy? So, you guys know the Five Nights at Freddy's movie, right? When it came out, my mom was back in California, and obviously I've never talked to her about, that game franchise ever. It's not a game franchise I have any interest in, all that much, really. It's just I know about it, right? But they came out with the movie. I was talking to my mom the other day, and she said something to me that made my, blood stop moving for a moment. And she said, I really liked that Five Nights at Freddy's movie. I was silent for just a few seconds. I never... Hearing my mom out of nowhere say the words Five Nights at Freddy's, just unprompted, with me never having said or talked to her about it ever before, my blood stopped moving for a moment. And I was like, hey, you know that was based on a game, right? She's like, oh yeah? And I explained to her what the games are and all that. She watched that movie when it was in theaters because she thought it was an interesting premise, and she really liked it, having no idea it was a video game movie. And I was like, hey, Mom, you know the guy who came up to the table? You know the guy who came up to the table and said, the shit when he delivered the food and said, but that's just a theory? That's the dude in those game theory videos I show you. And she's like, oh. You have to understand, as bad as the Five Nights at Freddy's movie may have been, granted I haven't seen it, for a lot of people who saw it, like my mom, that was their first ever introduction to the premise of Five Nights at Freddy's. So regardless of how, poorly executed it may have been, you can't really fuck up with your first ever introduction to the premise for a lot of people. It's a attractive premise to a lot of people. And so if it's their first introduction and they're, a completely unknown, they're gonna love it, you know? It's like my mom had no idea like what Teen Titans was. She never watched that show, like very much was too old for it when it came out. I didn't even like it when I was growing up because it just wasn't my thing. But she got really into that like Titans show, like the live action version of it. She really likes that show. I was like, am I even gonna tell her? Like, do I even tell her? The ending was a bit goofy, but I thought it was pretty enjoyable overall. Of what? The Five Nights at Freddy's movie? Yeah, I don't know anything about it, really. I haven't seen it. I despise mascot horror, so I'll never be able to get into the FNAF, even if it's the best game series ever. I've encountered too many cringe fans of FNAF, not on the internet, but in real life. You have to understand that, like, I went to school at the peak of FNAF. At the peak of when my grade of, like, people were into FNAF, and I just wasn't into it all that much. Like, I watched a couple Jacksepticeye, Markiplier, and PewDiePie playthroughs of it, just to see them, like, scream and jump scare. Like, I did not really care for the game itself, really. I didn't really, like, it's not that it's boring. Like, it's terrifying. I played it on stream, the first one, and I was so freaked out from all the jump scares and so on edge that I refused to play number 2, because it would be unpleasant and painful to be, like, constantly on edge the whole time. It's not boring. It's just not my cup of tea on a lore level. I think the lore is convoluted and stupid, if I'm being honest with you. The fact that Scott Cawthon has, like, basically changed the lore because people keep correctly guessing things, it makes me not want to, like, care at all, you know? Like, why the fuck should I care about FNAF lore when it changes when people get too close to guessing what's happening? Like, when it's literally, like, the next part of the lore is currently being retconned, I imagine. If there's going to be another Scott Cawthon Five Nights at Freddy's game, I don't even know. I don't know. It's just... there's a lot about it. There's a lot about it I just can't vibe with, you know what I'm saying? It's definitely interesting as, like, an internet community and a concept. I like talking about it, for sure. It's just not my favorite, like, medium online, you know? There's much better. I'm not big into that, like, era of, like, mascot horror is not my thing, for one. I really want to see liminal horror get to the same peak as Five Nights at Freddy's, dude. Could you imagine, like, pool rooms games getting as popular as Five Nights at Freddy's? Backrooms games? Like, they did, to a degree, but, like, not really. Nowhere near as close. God, I would love, like, a full-on AAA pool room survival game. Like, there is actually a story, weapons, things to be found, monsters to fight, but it's like a heavily slow-paced, almost like RE7, slow first-person style survival game. That'd go hard. There's some examples that are like this, but not the high-budget project I'm thinking of. Exactly, Heavy Gretel. I just can't vibe with that shit, you know what I'm saying? Anyway. Pepper T21, thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate that. So kind of you. Very base. Says, oh yeah, trans people in FNAF. That just reminds me. What's this?
Now if you go to public school...
What is this?
You might be with some kids that identify as barn animals.
So true.
At least they don't identify as Freddy Fazbear. Because this one kid became Freddy Fazbear after... this guy, William Afton, murdered him, rah, and like 5 other kids. He murdered Freddy Fazbear, Bonnie the Bunny Bun, Chica the Kitchen, Foxy the Fox Pirate Roar, and Yellow Freddy Fazbear because William Afton was purple, but he was also yellow, so he murdered the yellow bear, but also brown Freddy Fazbear. And that's why if you identify with Freddy Fazbear, it's bad, because you in the suit, because the bodies are stuffed in the suits. That's what William Afton did, because he was weird. He also built the animatronic.
Now if you go to public school...
The fucking AI voice of Arthur Morgan doing it too. It just kind of sounds like how Arthur Morgan would attempt to explain the lore of Five Nights at Freddy's after he just found out about it and doesn't really know it that well yet. God. Oh, that's so good. Here's the original.
Now, if you go to public school, you might be with some kids that identify as barn animals.
At least they don't identify as Freddy Fazbear, because this one kid became Freddy Fazbear after this guy William Afton murdered him, rah, and like 5 other kids. He murdered Freddy Fazbear's, Bonnie the Bunny Bon, Chica the Kitchen, Foxy the Fox Pirate, rawr, and Yellow Freddy Fazbear's because William Afton was purple, but he was also yellow. So he murdered the yellow bear, but also brown Freddy Fazbear.
That is literally the best way that is literally how I understand FNAF lore, to be honest with you. I will say, the Security Breach game does look like it's based with the white woman jump scares. I do like that as white woman jump scares. White women are scary. Speaking of white women, Heavy Gretel, thank you so much for the tier 1 gift sub to Ashroom. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Very based and pog of you. I really appreciate it. It says, enjoy your blue name, Smile. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that, and I hope Ashroom does too. Thank you, thank you. Very, very based and pog of you. I like that segue. Speaking of white women. God. Alrighty. Women are the scariest thing known to mankind. You're not wrong. Yeah. Women's spooky. What is the next thing? Yeah, I know what hold on a second, Trap. Let me bring up the next segment. We're gonna do this segment, and then we're gonna be playing some Fallout New Vegas. Right now. God, can I find this one fucking clip I'm looking for? Internet, can you not make things I'm looking for? Lost media, please? Can you tell me where I am? I can't remember who I am anymore. I'm making too much money. Fuck. They must have amnesia. They forgot that I'm him. One second. I think I might be able to find this. Ugh. All right, guys. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. You guys are ready to simp, right? I hope you're all ready to simp, because you know who we're about to be talking about. As you guys might be aware, AOC, who's sort of the frontliner of the squad, the sort of like enclave of like progressive politicians that are much more left-leaning than your average Democrat, that have become very popular, populist, anti-establishment, progressives that act as, you know, just kind of representatives of your average, like, young, more radical, progressive, Gen Z, Gen Alpha, political person, you know? And she's kind of, lately, gotten a lot more attacks lately, or I repeated lately there, got a lot more attacks than she usually does. Now, typically, she's getting attacked from the right at all angles, you know, just all the time. Sexual harassment, death threats. In some cases, I think there was a, during Jan 6, didn't she have a fucking pipe bomb put outside her office or something? Didn't, like, Capitol Police find a pipe bomb outside her office the night before January 6th? This is one of the, like, less-known things, but a bunch of pipe bombs were planted all over the Capitol before January, like the day before January 6th, that got found by Capitol Police. I'm pretty certain one of them was right outside her office, and I distinctly remember Keemstar, like, getting super mad at AOC and being like, it wasn't right outside her office, it was 10 feet away. It's like, okay. Alright, man, you owned AOC on that one. The pipe bomb wasn't right next to her office. They planted it 10 feet away from her office. You know, listen, point destroyed. The point that AOC was making with that initial tweet, completely, utterly decimated by the fact that it was the pipe bomb was 10 feet away, not right next to her office. Anyway, no, the right hasn't been the ones giving AOC a hard time lately. I mean, they always do, but not as much as usual. The group giving AOC a hard time are lefties, or I guess what people who would call themselves lefties. Tankies, I would call them. The anti-America, trendy, anti-Biden Democrats and Republicans are just as bad crowd have been going after AOC really hard. They've also gone after Bernie really hard because he told people that they should vote for Biden, and they see that as him selling out, despite that being consistent with his politics going back to the civil rights movement when he was getting dragged away by police for protesting for black people's right to, like, inhabit the same spaces as white people in public. You guys remember that famous image, right? Like, Bernie's, like, 19 years old in glasses with his, like, short curly hair and, like, some nerdy-ass suit getting dragged away by two cops smiling. He's smiling. You know, he refuses not to smile at the camera. You guys know that famous picture. Like, this has been consistent with his politics since then, I'm sure. But AOC's been getting a lot of shit because she still advocates for people to support Biden. Yet, all the while, she also acts as a clear counter to the idea that you must be entirely against Biden and the current establishment in order to support the Palestinian cause. And that you don't have to literally be pro-terrorism to support the Palestinian cause. A good example of this is a speech she gave today. This is a speech she gave literally today. If I wanted to look further back, I could find plenty more, but this is just the most recent one of her speaking on young people organizing and bringing attention to the plight that Palestinians face.
It is especially important that we remember the power of young people shaping this country today, of all days, as we once again witness the leadership of those peaceful student-led protests on campuses like Columbia, Yale, Berkeley, and many others.
So, like, well, it's a very short clip, but regardless, it's one of the better ones from today that I could find of it, because this is like a brand new speech from literally earlier. There's not a lot of clips of it yet. But there's also another clip I wanted to show you guys. This is from a few days ago. This is what ended up getting AOC quite a lot of shit. She ended up doing an interview with Mehdi Hassan on the topic of progressive Americans, their issues with Biden and the current handling of the Israel-Palestine conflict, and whether or not it's worth voting for Biden. Statements like the base shit you're about to hear now are the kind of shit that's getting AOC under fire, and I don't think that's a thing. I don't think AOC is doing anything wrong. I think this is a sign that the left, or at least a loud minority of the left, I would guess, are in a really bad state right now, having as much of a voice as they do. For example, recently AOC was chased down, like down an entire city block by people screaming at her through megaphones to call what's happening in Palestine a genocide, despite the fact that she's done so like hundreds of times. In fact, she was like the first politician in Washington to call it a genocide. So it almost comes off as like some kind of psyop. But if you look at who these people are, they're actual tanky lefty posters on Twitter and on Twitch and stuff. And so there needs to be a balance here. Yeah, Hassan fans is a good way of just kind of summarizing this. In fact, Hassan is one of the people who's turned on AOC. Hassan has been really big on the anti-AOC train lately. If you guys think I'm too rough on Hassan, then, I mean, maybe you should think that Hassan's being a bit too rough on AOC. That, or maybe you just want Trump to win? A lot of these people just want Trump to win, like straight up.
What do you say to a...
They consider it a punishment for the Democrats. Anyway, let's watch this clip. AOC being fucking based.
What do you say to a young progressive or an Arab American who says to you, I just...
This is really quiet. I'm gonna have to volume boost this shit. Grah. Volume booster time. This should do it. All right. Take two.
What do you say to a young progressive or an Arab American who says to you, I just can't vote for Biden again after what he's enabled in Gaza? What do you say to them?
I mean, I think everyone comes to this prospect and this conversation with a different history, different background, what they bring. You know, for an individual Palestinian American that has had their family killed, there is nothing, I mean, I am not here to lecture anyone. I also think that...
Actually, no. Even if you're a Palestinian whose family was killed by Israel with bombs that were paid for exclusively by Biden's funding bills to Israel, you are a bad person if you do not vote for Biden if you are able to vote. Like the countless people whose lives will suffer, both foreign and abroad, like abroad means like native and abroad. What is the term? I don't remember. Regardless, here in America and the rest of the world, because America is the world police, or at least acts like it, will be far worse. Like the idea that like domestic, thank you. The idea that like the evils that are committed under Biden's oversight, despite being lesser than the evils that Trump has bragged will happen under his, are somehow equivalent unless there is no point in you're not Geralt, okay? You're not fucking Geralt. Stop role-playing that one Killing Monsters trailer.
If I had to choose between one evil and another, I'd rather not choose it all. I am Geralt Witcher.
You're not him. You're not him, bro.
This election is more, in my personal view, I believe this election is about more than president. And also, it's not just one election that's happening. We're having hundreds of elections.
Yes.
The balance of Congress, the balance of the House, the balance of the Senate, and the presidency. And
your local elections. Let's not forget your local elections and policy referendums. There are policies on that ballot. Outside of even electing people, there are actual policies and referendums on that ballot where your votes are directly influencing the decision on whether a bill will be passed, a thing will be made legal or illegal. Like, there are countless things on the ballot. The people who say don't vote, don't exercise the soft power of voting, are not just politically destructive, they're also politically ignorant. I really liked recently, we covered a video from a anti-voter channel who also isn't even American, but is encouraging their American fans not to vote for Biden, despite being a lefty channel. Tweeted that voting does nothing, yada, yada, yada. You know, you should organize and do real change or whatever. And all the replies, I was so happy to see this. All the replies to Zigzizi's tweet were, what's the status of your local Walmart? Status of your local Walmart? How's your local Walmart doing? Has your local Walmart been firebombed? And then, like, just screenshots of that one tweet where it's like, motherfuckers on Twitter will say, your mode of political activism by voting pales in comparison to my method of political activism, firebombing a Walmart, and then they'll proceed not to firebomb a Walmart. They're basically just the perfect example of that mindset. These are the type of people who say, don't vote firebomb a Walmart, and then they don't go and firebomb a Walmart. They go and post on Twitter about how they want to firebomb a Walmart, I guess. I don't know. These people are LARPers, okay? Do not advocate for political violence. It's not an effective strategy. It's extremely unpopular. Even if you think it's in any way, shape, or form morally okay, never even try to advocate for it. It is an extremely politically unpopular position to hold, and not one that's even worth trying to die on the hill of convincing people is justified. A good example of unpopular shit like that the left will do is stuff like roadway protests. The Palestinian protesters have been doing this a lot lately. It's actually the go-to mode of protest for the pro-Palestine movement, is blocking off public roadways. That is literally one of the most unpopular protest methods when polling Americans on like what kinds of protests are they like receptive to. In fact, when blocking roadways, it makes the average American more antagonistic towards that movement. It's basically less so a protest and more so a attempt to make more people hate your movement and associate that movement with inconvenience, annoyance, disruption, and unsafety. This is something very problematic for the left right now when it comes to advocacy for Palestine. And then on top of that, there's the advocacy to not even vote that they do on top of that. These people are just downright destructive. They are a cancer to the left, far more than any annoying woke scold Twitter posters could ever be. These are people who are making it their mission politically from the left to disable the Democrats' ability to win, because they consider a win on the part of the Republicans a valid punishment for the Democrats. They don't care about politics or improving people's lives or conditions. They care about their social club and their emotions being fulfilled. There's nothing there. They're hollow. They're husks. They might as well not be politically active at all.
And I have a vested interest in protecting democracy, not just here.
They claim that's the point and they want to be disruptive, plus they argue that if you are annoyed at them, you are not worth convincing. Exactly, Game Master 19. If you are part of the, 78% of Americans who say that public roadway blocking protests make them antagonistic towards that movement, if you're part of that, vast majority of Americans, you're not even worth convincing. Exactly. That is exactly how they operate. You literally I couldn't have said it better, Game Master 19. That is a very good way of putting it. Thank you.
Domestically, but globally. And it isn't, I truly do not believe this as a lesser of two evils type of situation. I think about what conditions do I want to be organizing under in the
Exactly. If you care about organization and what you consider to be real political action that's not voting, then just fucking vote as a politically neutral act so that you can create more comfortable circumstances, at the very least, through which to take action in. If you're acting only because you believe harsher circumstances are the only thing that will motivate people to act, you're what's called an accelerationist. And, well, I don't think I need to explain why accelerationists are stupid. They're the types that are fine sacrificing millions of lives if it means that their idea of how people get politically motivated will be, succeeded. The types of people who believe that we have to have billions homeless and starving for there to be a revolution, and thus achieving a point in which there are billions homeless and starving in America, or whatever, not in America, but you know what I mean, is a goal they want to achieve. If capitalism decays to that point, that's a win for them, because they can say, see how bad it is? They don't care if it's hurting people. They just want to be able to, I told you so, pretty much.
In the next 4 years.
Yeah.
We can look at both of these individuals oppositionally as well, depending on what issue you have. But I would rather, even in places of stark disagreement, I would rather be organizing under the conditions of Biden as an opponent on an issue than Trump, who is not, he seeks to dismantle American democracy.
Yes, he does. I don't know how effective of a talking point this is, even with, does the idea that Trump wants to destroy American democracy vibe with you? When you hear a Democrat say that, does it fill you with the amount of fear that you feel like the Democrat saying it wants you to be filled with? Does that vibe with you as like majority leftists, or is that just something that mostly vibes with liberals? Does that even vibe with normies, I wonder? Because I don't know what audience really fundamentally cares about American democracy. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think most people like democracy. I think most people only really like democracy when their side is winning in the democracy. When the bad people are winning in a democracy, this has happened before, look at Nazi Germany, I think there's a lot of reasons to say democracy kind of sucks when it allows people like that to take power. With just a short stint of popularity, a long stint of power can be gained, sometimes a permanent stint of power in the case of Nazi Germany. It just kind of, there's a lot of problems with democracy, and I think like the average person sees this clip and goes, true. So I don't know if the like angle of wanting to defend democracy is really the best route for Biden and the Democrats to take. Let me see if I can find the video. Where is it? Here it is. I love this video. And it's very true, and I think a lot of people would also say true when watching this video, and that's a big reason why I don't know if the defense of American democracy is as, like, motivating of a talking point as you guys would think.
Because democracy basically means government by the people, of the people, for the people. But the people are retarded.
It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good, dude. I will never not love that video. It's one of my favorite videos on the internet.
And I am taking that personally very seriously.
Yes.
Because we will not be able to organize for any movement towards anything if we are facing the jailing of dissidents. I mean, this is the kind of authoritarianism that he threatens.
Fascism.
And we have to take it seriously.
True. True. What are the comments on this, I wonder? What is this? Is this like a lefty poster? PhD, coach, co-founder, Small Schools Workshop, host of Hitting Left Radio. I'm not necessarily disagreeing with AOC, but I have to remind her that on the day after Donald Trump was in office, one of the biggest mass protests ever organized. Dude, they're actually accelerationists. They actually want Trump to win because they believe that's the only way to motivate people. They want there to be suffering because they could, I told you so. They're literally, they don't care about people. They're literally, is this sociopathy? Sociopathy isn't real. Is this like antisocial personality disorder? Like, is that what leads people to this kind of shit where they can emotionally disconnect themselves from like the consequences of political action like this? It's like, it's not real people's lives or anything. It's just a game of like, ratios and W's and L's or whatever. I genuinely, I don't know. Look at how these people argue, too. They genuinely, like, you can tell they do not keep in touch with politics. I keep in touch with politics the minimum amount you can to be a political commentator, I would say. And yet, I know that Biden has been doing, like, it wasn't a rally, but it was literally the fucking State of the Union address he had recently. The cons are already picking thousands of Trump loyalists for all kinds of positions in the government. Project 2025 is looming if we don't have a massive blue wave. This is a good comment. This guy replies, yes, I know what they're doing, but what are we doing? Where's our campaign? Where's our candidate? Rallies? Is politics just fanfare to this guy? But, like, for one, if you actually follow literally any of what Biden's policy has resulted in, you would know he is doing a fantastic job, especially on the economic front. We are in a time of unprecedented sustained economic growth under Biden. Unlike anything we've seen since I think the 50s, I believe it was, the 50s or 60s. We have not seen the American economy grow positively like this. Same goes for wage growth. Wages have not grown like this since the 1950s and 60s, and they have not been sustained like this in a very long time. So if he was actually researching any of Biden's policies and like what Biden's doing and how it's affecting people's lives, or even the way that he's like Biden like going under Trump's Supreme Court's nose to eliminate, what is it, like over $1 billion, $2 billion or $3 billion in student debt so far? So far, by the way, he's still eliminating student debt by the hundreds of thousands with signing bills and executive orders. So it's like, I don't... Do you need him to be like yelling out about how Palestine is genocide, Israel bad, for you to vote for him? Like, you already admitted that you think that Trump winning is good because it motivates people to protest, and all you give a shit about is protesting. Do these people, is it like when these people say action and protest, they understand that protesting doesn't matter unless you convince the people in power to change their minds with that protest, right? Like, protests are just public pressure to make the people in power do what you want. Does he think that Trump, like, did that protest against Trump do anything other than produce 1 million anti-SJW, anti-Trump SJW meltdown clips? Because that's what I remember coming out of those protests, was the videos of, like, that were made fun of unanimously online, of the people with the pussy hats, the screaming people, the burning trash cans during those protests. Like, that protest did not do any good. No one was convinced by it, certainly not any politicians. So if you're going to protest, don't you want to protest and put pressure on people who have indicated they at least care about getting your vote? So like AOC said, what conditions do you want to protest under? Under the people who are saying they will gun you down in the street for protesting, like Trump? Or somebody who is currently passing policy more progressive and left-leaning than what he ran on in 2020 because his constituency has gotten more progressive, and he's trying to chase the positive response? I don't know, man. This is truly devastating to me. Like, how cooked the left is right now. How can you just outright admit you want Trump elected to, like, punish the Democrats and to motivate people with suffering, and not realize how psychotic that is? As a lefty, how do you not realize how psychotic that is? Genuinely. I'm really curious to hear what you guys think of this down below in the comments section. Frankly, I think I'm at a loss for words at this point. It helps a lot. I like reading your comments. The engagement is also very helpful as well. And of course, if you guys want to support me financially, you can always do so by donating, subscribing, or gifting us up on my website. I really do appreciate it. Just like Wasteful Net just did, actually. And of course, you can also support me financially through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Patreon. You can buy merch through the Streamlabs link as well. And you can also join my fan Discord for free. It's a really fun community. We do watch parties, call-in streams. I have like game servers, and I also do announcements for all my stuff. Don't forget to subscribe and the bell icon too. And I really do appreciate as well every single person who drops a like. Every thumbs up pushes my channel and the algorithm out to more people. So seriously, guys, thank you for every single thumbs up. It really, really means a lot to me. Thank you. Well, there we go. How do you guys like that segment? I feel like it came out pretty good. That's the last one for today before we do some Fallout New Vegas. It's time. Wasteful Net, thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you, very base. Thank you so much. Just found a song I thought was lost forever, and linked it to me. What's this? I don't know if I can play it because copyright, you know how it is. But thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate it. Hopefully people check out the song and enjoy it. It's called Spacesuit by Nemo. Thank you. I really appreciate that dono. Thank you so much, Wasteful Net. Let me update the dono goal really quick. It's def not copyrighted. Ah, shit. I already clicked it away. I'm sorry. I gotta use the restroom really quickly, though. I'm gonna update the dono goal. I thought it was gonna be a Rickroll. That would have been funny, yeah. I'm gonna update the dono goal really quick, and then I gotta use the restroom and announce the Fallout New Vegas stuff. Trenchman, thank you so much for the $2 donation. Said, have you tried to contact Yellow Flash for debate? I don't think I can contact Yellow Flash for debate. I don't know if his DMs are open. But no, I know he's, like, aware of the fact I've covered him before. This was back, like, a long time ago. He was much smaller, and he made a video complaining about female demons in Doom Eternal. There was, like, a female demon type. And this, like, he got massively ratioed on this video. This guy was, like... This was a guy who's mostly getting dislikes on his videos before he got shouted out by Asmongold and got a huge boost recently. He's only very recently became someone that's, like... not constantly getting ratioed with dislikes on every video he uploads. So, I haven't really felt a need to talk to him, but I don't know, would he debate? He's like one of the most shameless grifters there are. I would love to talk to him about how retarded he is. That would be fun. Alrighty. I'm gonna make the announcement that we're doing Fallout New Vegas now. We're gonna get started. After I use the restroom. At everyone. I am finished with segments. Now I continue my first ever playthrough of Fallout New Vegas. Come join, or the rads will get you. I'm finished with segments. Now I continue my first ever playthrough of Fallout New Vegas. Come join, or the rads will get you. There we go. 'Cause I got spurs that jingle, jingle, jangle. Alright, I'll be in chat for a few minutes in case some emergency tech support is needed. Thank you, Bal. Just in case, just in case. Really quick chat, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back, okay? Be patient while I'm gone, alright? Listen to the nice music. I'll be back in just a moment. I don't want to set the world on fire. Alright, chat. It's Fallout time. Fallout time. Come on, grab your friends. We got nuked. Is that all? I got a video game trailer that's better than FNAF? One Piece 34? I'm sorry, but you are not stun locking me off of New Vegas. Nice try. You guys have been trying so hard these last few moments to get me to click links and to stun lock my ass before I can pop up New Vegas. It's not happening. It's not happening. I'm playing New Vegas. I'm gonna be a gamer boy. You can't make me not gamer boy. I've been craving the sands of Mojave all day. All right. And I can't play this game off stream. You guys know that. Otherwise, fucking, what's the point in streaming it, you know? Also, I don't think it's even possible to stream it off stream because I can't make a second save without losing my first one, I think. What about from We've Been Stunlocked on that? What about from We've Been Stunlocked on that? What do you mean about from? Oh, yeah, by the way, the day after tomorrow, we will be doing more from. What's the crash counter at? The crash counter is actually at 0, believe it or not, Radar Dynamic. I managed to stream yesterday for 5 hours of Fallout New Vegas without a single solitary crash. Believe it or not. I know. I know. I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. Okay, here we go. All my audio stuff should already be sorted. There we go. Nice. It's loading my reshade. This is fine. It'll go away. There we go. See? Goes away. It's loaded up. Ranger Station Charlie. Oh! First? Alright. Alright, we'll read this dono first. Just to get the dono goal updated. I don't want to ignore any donos for too long. Thank you. Harry Icefire, thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Very based, very pog. It means a lot to me and helps a lot. It says, I hear this from people around me. They say if wages go up, we will have to pay more taxes or something similar. Is this the case or are they bluffing? I mean, wages going up does mean you have to pay more taxes. That's how it works. But generally when taxes go up and we actually balance the budget, people end up saving more in the long run. Typically on what they would have paid into health insurance or medical emergencies and countless other things, assuming we were to cover them with social spending. But that would require some sort of like, balancing of the budgetary spending we already have with our tax dollars. You know, maybe take a little from defense. We could probably spare a bit from defense and, you know, move it over to other places. You know, maybe Social Security and other things like that. You will see that right now conservatives are trying to wage war on Social Security. They hate it. They also hate retirement. But yeah, thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate that. But yes, it is kind of a bluff. Let me update the dono go really fast, and then let's get right back into Fallout New Vegas. Also, did we not loot that building back in Prim? Or not Prim, fuck. What was it called? The town that's burned down. We'll see in a second. It's not Novak. It's not Prim. Nipton. Thank you. Listen, guys. Guys. I'm doing my best, okay? I'm doing my best. Okay, chat. So here's what I ask you. How's the gameplay? Does, like, looking around, is it smoother now? Like, before, whenever I'd move around in game, especially like this, it would get super blurry. Is it smoother now? And by how much? I think it is, yeah? You think? It would have to be noticeable for me to consider this a success. I guess I should check myself. Although the encoding might not be fully... yeah, let me check it. I'm gonna check it manually. I'm gonna check it manually and see how that gameplay looked really fast. I'm curious how much of an effect 9,000 kilobits had, and whether I should up it to 10K. Alright. Okay. Well, that's smooth. I honestly might up it to 10K for next stream, and maybe I'll steadily increase it to kind of see where my limit is. But honestly, it's looking pretty solid, and I'm pretty happy with how the stream is going to look today. Next stream will probably be 1,000 kilobits per second better, and I'll keep upping it until I get like a good visual of what I like balanced out. So nothing here I could take, it seems, without it being considered stealing from the NCR. And I don't want to get into the habit of, you know, stealing from the NCR, the group I'm trying to support, and have take over the Mojave. Because taxes are good, actually. These wastelander degenerates paying taxes, and thus paying into some sort of social security system that could help other wastelanders, including themselves, actually a good thing, believe it or not. I know, I'm a liberal. Okay. I think we need to go back to Nipton, because I did not search the schoolhouse, or the courthouse, whatever, that big building in the middle of town. There were also some other buildings I feel we should loot, too. It does that for a second when we first load into an area, but it's fine. Performance is pretty solid, from what I can tell. Yeah, it's the Nipton Hall. You know, in real life, Nipton is an even bigger shithole than this. I know that sounds literally impossible, but I promise it's true. Like, Nipton IRL is literally a trailer park. I don't think there's a single, like, house that is, like, connected to the earth. I'm not even joking. It's, like, actually... There's not a building like this in the real-life town of Nipton. I looked around on Google Earth. On Google Maps. Okay, did we really, like... Did we already loot this place even a little? I don't remember. I think we just kind of made a really light run through here. Quickly realized that we don't have the inventory space. I can't open that. Oh, yeah. We definitely didn't loot much of this place. I hear dog. Oh, no. How dare you? I'll kill you, you stupid piece of shit. Oh. I forgot I can't carry anything. What is causing my over-encumbering? Hold on. It can't be that. It can't be my armor. Am I just carrying, like, a lot of miscellaneous stuff that's heavy? None of this stuff weighs shit. That does, but I don't have enough of anything that weighs anything. It must be in my aid. It must be like I have too much aid items. I could eat a few things. Dog. I guess I should drop some of the, like, pre-packaged food I have. That's actually kind of good. But we can cook better stuff eventually. That's a drug. Oh, I hate to drop stuff, but we need the room. There's got to be more valuable things here. I know someone said there was a big book of science here yesterday, and I don't know exactly what that is, but it sounds important, and I like science as a stat, so goodbye. It is insane how fast those fuckers move. I'm playing Fallout 4, and as soon as you said, you stupid piece of shit, my Idiot Savant perk activated. That goes hard. Are you playing Idiot Savant because of Maximus? I saw a video talking about how Maximus, like, 100% has the Idiot Savant trait. I think they're right. I always assumed, like, his intelligence is low, but his strength and endurance are high. Especially that scene where he goes ham on the raiders that try to take the suit from him. And he just, like, gets beaten down and gets right the fuck back up and starts opening up a can of whoop-ass. I feel like that was a defining high-strength moment. High-strength, high-endurance moment. Okay. I guess upstairs is the only other place to go here? God, they killed everybody. Fuck the Legion, bro. All my homies hate the Legion. I really shouldn't be walking over corpses in this place, too, because, like, the Legion booby traps corpses, famously. The fuck? I swear I saw that body, like, move. Oh. 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 Oh, what the dog doing? Oh, yeah, that was a good example of a booby-trapped corpse. That just handled a problem for me. Oh, no you don't, no you don't, no you don't. Oh, yes you do. Yes you do. Yes you do. Oh. Flawless victory, chat. Don't say shit. Okay, chat. I'm gonna be honest. I think we're gonna be waste walking it. I think we're gonna be waste walking it through this whole fucking place. I can't not loot this stuff. I'm a loot goblin. I'm here for the loot. It's gonna be a long way out of this place, guys. Maybe we'll run into like a caravan outside and we can dump some shit. I do have limb damage. That I could probably help myself by doctor's bag. Yoink. Oh, these are heavy. I forgot. And then we could probably eat some gecko steaks. Let's eat a few of these. Just get some health back and reduce some weight. I have a lot of food on me. I need to start using the courier boxes to store valuable stuff I don't want to trash. I am well aware that I am over encumbered. Brahmin skin outfit. Zan, put them in a container, fast travel to a merchant, and come back for the rest. Also drink beer for strength to carry more. Beer gives you strength to carry more? No shot. I love this game. I didn't even think alcohol had a use other than getting fucking wasted. Are you serious? I fucking love this game. This is literally the best game ever made. Guys, did you know this is the best game ever made? Does it stack? Oh my god. Well, no, I consumed a beer and thus went under the amount, but still. Holy shit. This beer buff works crazy. Oh, wait, is that back down there, I think? That's also back down there. Where's the big book of science you guys want me to get? I don't know what it looks like. I'm just kind of looking for a book. Ooh, pre-war money. I don't need a plunger. Carton of cigarettes. Oh! We got over encumbered, guys. They got us. What can I eat or drop? Let's see. What's heavy? I wish I could sort by weight. Fuck it. I'm over encumbered and can't run? Yeah, right. There's a staircase to the next floor? It's this floor. Okay, then. Ooh, this is cozy. This is nice. Oh, god damn it. It's like every time. I'm not even gonna bother anymore, guys. I'm sorry. We're getting over encumbered. It's what's happening. Urgh. We can dump everything over encumbering us that, like, we want to keep into a container and just keep the stuff we want to sell. Ooh, a very easy lock. And then, like, sell it and then come back for the stuff we want to keep. That would be a good method. Another carton of cigarettes, raw. Ooh, pack of cigarettes, not bad, not bad. Not the best, but also, ooh, ammo. Ammo, nice. Okay. Usually some perks can give you extra carry weight. That will be big. That will definitely be big. I need to get to one of those courier boxes. It's like a ender chest. So I can store some things, you know? Not till level 8. We'll get there. Oh, that looks like a special book. Is that it? I think that's Mentats too. And a magazine. Yep. Big Book of Science. What's that do? Is it... I assume it's aid, like Yep. Like the magazines. What's this do? Do I just have it and it's like an inventory buff to my science or something? Or can I consume it? Oh. I hope that's not like temporary massive science boost. Is that permanent science boost? Read for 3 science points? Is that just instantly 3 free permanent science points? Yeah? Oh, shit. Wait, that goes... Oh, wait, hold on. That didn't work. Ah, there we go. Science increased by 3. Yo. Winning. Future weapons today. Bobby pins. Oh, the lottery tickets. The lottery. He won the lottery. Are these worth anything? They're worth 10 each, but... Well, no, they don't weigh anything, so it's worth... Yeah, fuck it. They're actually kind of worth selling, I guess. Bobby pins. Mentats. 2 Programmer's Digests. And a terminal. Let's do this. High roller. I can hardly believe my luck. Literally, I'm a gape. Just now, I was approached by a rather intense young man calling himself Mr. Fox. Yeah, right. When we were alone in my office, he let it be known that he is a member of Caesar's Legion. He knew that NCR troops and powder gangers often spend time in Nipton. It turns out that the Legion hates and wishes to make an example of both groups. The NCR for obvious reasons, and powder gangers for harassing Legion raiding parties on this side of the river. So I think this is the mayor's computer, and this is him, like, relieving diaries. I think who he's referring to here, what is his name? Like, Mr. Fox? I think that's the Volpez guy outside. Jet is basically the San Devistan from Cyberpunk? Yeah. Okay, how do I didn't have to think a moment about Mr. Fox's proposition before accepting it. All I have to do is convince the Powders to kidnap the NCR troops at night. When both groups are in town, the Legion boys will scoop everyone up. Ha! For this simple task, I have been offered 8,000 caps. I could almost go back to the NCR right away, but who knows how much else I might take off this Legion lackey. I'm going to start stockpiling some supplies in a safe house between here and the Mojave Outpost, just in case I decide to head back home in a hurry. Very exciting. Signed with a steady hand on the keyboard, Super Mayor Joseph B. Stein, the 3rd Esquire. Jesus. Holy shit, does this guy have, like, 3,000 caps sitting in, like, a safe house somewhere? We need to find that shit. Prison break. A promising development, if I do say so myself. It seems things went to hell at the NCR Correctional Facility north of here, and escaped prisoners are roaming free. Sounds like a bad thing, and would be if not for the political acumen and interpersonal alchemy of yours truly, Mayor Joseph B. Stein, Esquire the First, sent the gyms out to make contact with the prisoners or powder gangers. Rather, they insist on this name to let them know Nipton's open for trade, with free turns with the girls as door prizes. Ha! You know they went for that deal. As sold by Little Jim. Anyway, Big Jim rip. I see a lot of potential here as long as I can keep the NCR troops and Powder's ridiculous name from running into each other and shooting it out in the streets. Luckily, the troopers only come at night. Double entendre. Nice. So if the Powders will only come during the day, again, double entendre, I'll have them coming 3rd time, the charm, and going. God, Jesus fucking Christ, this guy. Yours in confidence, Mayor Joseph B. Stein, Esquire. Testing. Tony was kind enough to build this terminal and set it up for me. All for 30 caps worth of Rosie. Ha. The life of a mayor suits me just fine. I'm glad I didn't go any further east. I guess I read them backwards. I'm making plenty of caps right here off Rosie and Sylvia, who attract plenty of interest from the troops at the Mojave Outpost. I assume he's a brothel owner, too. Guess you spend enough time standing around that backwater, and you're ready to hop on something that looks like a mole rat and doesn't smell much better. Damn. And the local shops are all giving me a percentage of sales to the troops, because it's my girls who bring them in. Ha, they think they're shrewd negotiators for getting me to accept a 15% cut instead of 20%. Another year in this dump, 2 at the most, and it's back to hub for me. Maybe I'll run for office there. Ha! Mayor Joseph B. Stein. Doesn't that look official? Huh. So this is like the first mayor, the second, and the third, maybe? And they went through mayors quickly? I don't even know. Or maybe just, like, added things to his name for fun over time? I actually don't know. Reset mainframe connection? Well, it was easy. Okay. Yes, that's everything. Open average locked door? Yes, please. When I get my my lockpicking skill up, I need to revisit every building that had a locked door in it and check for, like, things I couldn't get into before. Oh my lord, there's some loot in here. Once again, lockpicking, one of the best skills ever in a Fallout game. Who could have predicted that? Oh my lord, there's a lot of stuff here. My over-encumbered ass is crying. We'll put the gun away. We probably don't need it anymore here. I feel like we've looted everything. Oh, I'm very aware I'm over-encumbered. You don't need to tell me. Buff out? I'll take that. That's a drug. We love our chems. Cigarettes? Sure. 10mm rounds? Sure. A 10mm pistol? Nuka-Cola Victory? What? I've never heard of this type of Nuka-Cola before. That is new to me entirely. Huh. I didn't even know we had different types of Nuka-Cola in New Vegas. Dude, this is just the best Fallout game. Like, not even just the best Fallout game, but, like, probably the best RPG. I think the only games that could possibly give this a run for its money are Baldur's Gate and The Witcher 3. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Maybe Cyberpunk 2, but I hear Cyberpunk fans say, like, even Cyberpunk, for as good as it is, especially at its best moments, doesn't really beat the consistent quality of New Vegas's RPG experience, so I guess there's that. Ooh, yoink. Fallout 4 has Nuka Victory and more Nuka drinks? I've never seen that before. I have no idea. I know about Nuka-Cola Quantum, Nuka Cherry. I think there's Nuka Dark, too. And obviously classic Nuka-Cola. I did not know there was multiple, like... I can't see the different flavors they have here. I guess it's just normal Sunset Sarsaparilla. Sunset Sarsaparilla sucks. No. Who? No, it's good. We like Sunset. Sunset's good. It's not as popular as Nuka-Cola, but it's good. It's not bad. What do you mean? That's rude. There are multiple drinks in Fallout 4, but you get more in the Nuka World DLC. Would you guys care to watch me play through Fallout 4 on stream at some point? I think before I move on from Fallout New Vegas, I'm going to play through it. I'm going to play through some mods. Like, I want to play the Ashfall mod, and the New California mod looks really cool, too. Like, there's some literally, like, full DLC-sized mods for Fallout New Vegas. And I really like this game fundamentally. I'm totally down to play some mod, like big mods that are, like, DLC-sized after I beat the game. Modded Fallout 4 will be a lot easier to set up. Oh, cool. Yeah, I don't know if I really could run Fallout 4 with an insane amount of visual mods until I get a new PC. That'll probably be in the future. Before then, actually, you know what I think I'll probably do? Guys, I have never even come close to beating Skyrim. The furthest I've ever gotten in Skyrim was making it to the Greybeards at the top of that one big mountain. If I install a bunch of visual mods to, like, make the game look beautiful and modernize the graphics, but besides that, not really mod the game, it's mostly just vanilla, and finally stream my first time playthrough of Skyrim, would you watch that? I know it's Skyrim, so maybe some of you don't want to see it, that's why I'm asking, but also it'd be my blind reaction to it after the Greybeards, so would you guys want to see that? Hell yeah, Balth. Yeah, I want to get Skyrim looking pretty, but not really change the fundamental gameplay, so I'm experiencing the game, just pretty graphics, you know? I'm scared to mod, lol. It's not scary, I promise you. You lose nothing but time if things go wrong, you know? I will say that in Fallout 4, there are ways to get distracted by stuff such as settlement building and other side quests, but I say that you'll have a good time, though admittedly, its main quest isn't as great as New Vegas. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that for sure. Was there a caravan over there before? Oh, God. Now I'm really over-encumbered because the beer wore off. Fuck. I'm gonna go play D&D, so gonna pop out. Alright, Bal, thank you for coming. No one ever accused Fallout 4 of having a great story. Good one. Man. Walking across the wasteland will turn you into a whole waste man. Uber Danger was right. You know what? Let's find something we can use as a storage thing in the Nipton trading post. Dump in there all the stuff we're definitely not selling. And then go sell all the stuff we're definitely selling. You haven't killed yourself yet, bro? What the fuck? I thought you were gonna commit suicide. I'm disappointed in you. I literally gave this guy shit so he could end his own life. What's going on? Wait, can I not? Is that... I guess that's not a type of thing I can do that with? Maybe this? Okay, there we go. I guess the things that are weighing us down are under aid, so we want to keep... A lot of this just seems to be raw meat I have on me. Wait, is there a courier box in Nipton chat? Can I use the courier box in this town if there is one to store like the meat and stuff? Ditch the ant meat. Is like the massive amounts of meat I've collected, is that like useless? Should I just... Here, you know what? I'll keep it in this fridge for future use. Fine. Ooh, under weapon. Yeah, I could probably... I can combine this with that, and I can also sell the dynamite. Besides that, I guess... We'll store... a bunch of... our raw ingredients. Stuff that's just kind of... taken up... Oh my god, yeah, that's a lot of dog meat that was taking up our room. Pears... Wait, oh, those are cooked. Those are cooked. We want those. That's cooked. If it's cooked, we're holding on to it. But if it's not, we're gonna put it in here. I honestly think most of that weight was being taken up by raw shit. What else? Prickly pear fruit. Roach meat. What a great word that is, roach meat. I'm so glad that's a thing that exists in this game. -1 strength, or -1 intelligence, but +1 strength and charisma if I drink scotch. Huh. A lot of sunsets I have on me. I could spare maybe to drop some somewhere. So this is going to be where I'm keeping... This is going to be where I'm keeping a lot of the stuff... Ooh. This is going to be where I'm keeping a lot of the stuff that, we're going to come back for. Like, when we need it, I guess. How's our inventory? Wow, that's better. That's a game changer on its own. Holy crap. Where should we go to sell? I think, like, the best shop we've seen so far is, the Mojave Outpost. Read the books you have? Wait, not the books. They're not books, they're magazines. The magazines are temporary, right? Yo. That's pretty. I think that's added with a mod, I'm pretty certain. Just that light and the way the sign is lit up there. It's pretty. Ooh. Load the area. I think this is where the trader is. I think it might be the other building, actually. Oh. News time.
Too strong. We've got some news for you coming right up. Prim formally sworn in new sheriff today. RNV reporters were on hand to hear the new sheriff address the crowd.
People of Prim, the NCR wishes to inform you that you are under their jurisdiction now.
Yes.
And from now on, you're going to be living by our rules.
Yes.
Also, NCR Correctional Facility is now under prisoner control following a successful riot.
Not for
Locals
long.
should avoid anyone who looks like they've done time. You know, I think all news, whether it's good or bad, brings us closer together. Don't you? You're gonna love this next song, I guarantee it.
Nice. Alrighty. I think we need to go to the other building, actually. Prim Slim gets to keep... I hope Prim Slim gets to keep his job. I think Prim Slim's gonna be fine. What do you mean? Muted? Like the game was muted? You're trolling.
Background?
You gotta
Just
be
my
trolling,
luck.
right?
What'll it be this time?
Oh, you were just spamming the... You were just putting the emote because I muted it. What do you have to trade?
Take a look.
Okay. Sell that dynamite. What can we sell here? Doctor bags are useful, but they take up a lot of room, so I'm gonna sell 2. These are temporary, right? These magazines? They're not just like a permanent increase? Yeah. Hydra. That doesn't take up any room. Junk food? That's taking up some room. We can sell that. MRE? Oh yeah, we're selling that. Maize. We'll sell maize, sure. Sell some corn. I'd say we can afford to sell like 3... Actually, no. What mentats aren't taking up room. Nuka-Cola, we hold on to. Pork and beans, we sell. We'll hold on to our Psycho. Our pure water is good, but we should store it. Actually, no. I'll sell like half of my pure water. Easy money. I don't really drink much pure water for healing anyway. Rebound, Salesman Weekly, Steady, Stealth Boy, Sunset Sarsaparilla, Super Stim Pack. Honestly, a lot of our room that's being taken up right now, I should have put this away, is, it's probably misc items now, too. And also that sunset that I need to find something to do with. This I'm just holding on to for some reason. Holy shit! Pre-war money? Sure, we can trade that. Cigarettes. Oh, Mantis for those don't go for anything. Lunchbox? Sell. Lottery tickets, big sell. Dog hides. These are taking up a lot of room. Cigarette cartons, too. There we go. That probably cleared up so much room. And we're going to get 472 caps out of it. You got anything to sell? A lot of sunset to help. I don't need more sunset. Nuka-Cola quartz. What's that do? Low light vision. Oh, it gives you night vision? DT +2. Don't know what that is. More HP. So a pretty good HP refill. And also gives you rads. I might come back to buy this stuff later if I need it. I don't see myself needing it for now. Stim packs? How much are they going for? Oh, they're expensive. Fuck that. I don't need stim packs right now. Okay.
Fine,
Never mind. I'll be going now. Okay. Yeah, like 25% of your carry capacity is sunset, Slamau? Yeah. You know what? Can we... Hold on. I think we have to... Also, I think if we go over here... That's just straight up California, right? Yeah, off in that direction where there seems to just be an impenetrable fog of sandstorm. That's well, we are in California, but that's like off West Foley, California. Wait a second. Open gate requires... No. Wait. No way. Wait. Guys. Chat, is this the end of the map, or does the map expand up into here? Chat, please tell me you can open that gate and explore this. Spoiler for Lonesome Road, DLC. Wait, no, I thought Lonesome Road is this, though. This is Lonesome Road, I thought. Does Lonesome Road go all the way down to here? Or I thought this is the divide, and this is where Lonesome Road is. You'll see. I guess it could curl down to here, but you need the gate. Gate key. There's like 5 DLCs, lol. Dude, is this game way bigger than I thought? Is this game way fucking bigger than I thought? Because I think it might be, guys. Holy shit. It's huge. No fucking way. It was made in 18 months. I kind of thought it was a bit of a smaller game, not gonna lie. Okay. Let's get back on the road then. Raid camp. Okay, yeah, we're making our way to Novak. Let's go to Ranger Station Charlie and hit the road. Oh my god, this atrocious weather. I'm gonna save and we're gonna wait for time to pass. That weather is atrocious. Okay. This is not much better. It's thundering. Oh no. 2 NCR guys and 2 Legion guys about to converge in a yellow wood. Uh-oh. Let's hide behind a rock and see how this goes down. Oh, yep. Yeah, it's starting. I'm rooting for the NCR here. I'm rooting for my NCR boys. I wish I could, like, give them a stim pack and help them. But they're doing pretty well. They're unloading on that guy's head. Oh, yeah, they're gonna win this. Oh, no. Oh, it's a 1v1. Come on. NCR guy, you got this. NCR guy, you got this. You got this, NCR guy. Come on. You got a full automatic... Well, not full auto. You got a semi-auto weapon. Oh, no. Oh, you got backup. You got this. You got backup. Come on. Oh, but he's got backup. Shit. Come on. Oh, no. The NCR's losing. Oh, is that... Who's that? Is that another Oh, no, that's another Legion guy. Oh, no. Oh, man. I hate to see it. No, he's got this. Come on, Ranger. You got this. I'll take the bullets. I'll take the bullets for you. I'll take the bullets. I'll body block them. I'll body block the bullets. Come on, man. Oh, no, it wasn't enough. Ah, fuck, man. Well. I think I'm allowed to loot them, right? Looting isn't illegal in the wasteland. Absinthe? Shit. They're making the good stuff in the wasteland, it seems. Pinion nuts, purified water, squirrel on a stick. Dude, that was sad. At least we got to see some Legion dudes die. That was good. Alright. Well, we lost some good NCR boys today, but we also we lost some Legion guys too. So I'd say it was a fair trade at the end of the day. I'd say that was a fair trade, especially because I got to loot their corpses. Grab the cowboy repeater. Was that on the Ranger? It's like broken, dude. Alright then. Yeah, that shit's like broken, dude. Oh, that guy had one. Okay, maybe I can repair these up. Is the cowboy repeater good? Oh, and another one too. Okay. In that case, repair. That's pretty good. And then we should be able to repair this. Oh, it doesn't need to be maintained. In that case, we'll drop that shit. Okay, what's the cowboy repeater like? So compared to my service rifle, it's 10 damage. The cowboy repeater's 18. Ooh. Ooh, and 357 mag. That's a strong round. Okay. Oh, okay, this is interesting. All right, we'll rock the repeater a little bit. Let's rock the repeater for a little while. Sure. Let's make our way to Novak. Novak, more like Blowvac. I could do that, Bazooka Horse. Oh. Don't worry, guys. It seems like when I first enter an area, the game will stutter when loading, like, assets and stuff, but it doesn't happen when re-entering that area, typically. So, like, once I've explored the majority of the map, this won't happen again, like those little stutters. And they aren't really that disruptive anyway. Like, here's another one, but, you know, it passes. And as long as we load an area, like, we've got it, we're good. It won't happen anymore, even in different play sessions, so it's not too big of a deal. Although I will say this rain is annoying. I would like it to look all pretty and deserty out here. Oh, another one. I get scared it's gonna crash every time. Alrighty. Novak! Guys, I think this is... like, once we finish what there is to do here in Novak, I'm pretty sure I'm, like, running blind. Like, fully blind.
NCR rule. Some people will do anything to feel safe.
No, they didn't wimp out. I made them accept NCR rule. What are you talking about? Why are people talking shit?
If it weren't for the water caravans, Novak would have turned to dust a long time.
There are a lot of people here. I don't know who I can talk to and who I can't. Settler. Oh, no bark Noonan.
That should keep the powder gangers away.
True.
Who sent you? I ain't talking. They tried to get me to talk before, but I didn't say nothing. And I don't aim to now, by gum.
Okay, this guy's insane. Strength 6, you're gonna talk whether you like it or not. If it's a check, then I go for it for the XP. Let's hope this isn't a bad choice.
I give up. Please don't do no harm to me, mister. Leastways not my face. All I got left is my rugged good looks. What do you want to know?
Oh, that was just a mean option? Wait, that wasn't a skill check. I didn't get XP for that. Oh. Oh, well, I guess I know not to do those checks in the future. They don't give you XP. I hope that didn't have consequences. Why do they call you No Bark?
'Cause they know I ain't just barking here. What I say has got bite, 'cause it's the truth. Them quack doctors can say what they want about all the rat scorpion stings that done pierced my skull, and I know what I seen.
He got stung in the brain by rad scorpions and it made him crazy? That's awesome. What's been going on in town?
There's been things of a disturbing nature going on at the McBride Corral. Seems every night one of their herd meets a most unnatural death, and always there's holes all over the body. Work of the chupacabra, the livestock vampire, says No Bark.
Let's go.
They don't pay no mind.
This game's so fucking good.
And there's bullets in them. Well, says No Bark, we got a chupacabra with an automatic weapon. When they get real quiet, because now they see the predicament we're in.
True. That's real. That's fucking real. What else do you know about the deaths at the corral?
I come face to face with the chupacabra himself one night, whilst I was investigating whether this gecko was hiding his treasure from me. He was the meanest, ugliest chupacabra you could imagine. Had 2 heads and fangs down to the ground. Best I could tell anyways, since when he come up to me he was invisible. Had himself a blunderbuss, what would rotate and shoot bullets real fast.
Oh, are they
out of a
nightkin?
backpack. Never seen nothing like it. Walked right past me having an argument with somebody. But I only saw one chupacabra, so I guess the other fella had to be invisible too. Only more invisible than the other one.
More invisible than the other one. My first thought is nightkin, because they go invisible on you like the fucking elites in Halo. Is anything interesting happening in the area?
Folks will tell you that they seen ghouls up near the rocket factory. Sensationalist hooey, cooked up by superstitious yokels, seeing phantoms of their own imagining.
He projects onto people? This is so perfect. I love this guy. He calls other people superstitious. That goes so fucking hard. Hold on, did I just get a dono? Did I get a dono and miss it? I feel like I got some sort of notification pop up. Hold on, let me check something. Oh, I did. Oh, no, I already read that one. Okay, never mind. Huh. Thought I saw something that required my attention. Who do you think is actually at the factory?
Ghosts. Commie ghosts who don't know they're dead.
I love this guy.
Steal our rockets so they can fly up and paint the moon pink and draw a Lenin face on it. I seen one of them disappear and reappear before my very eyes. Although, being a scientist,
dude, this guy should be like
just blinked for longer than usual, what with the shock of seeing a commie ghost and so forth.
Dude, this guy would literally fit in too goddamn well with the modern day GOP. It's actually kind of scary. Listen, I'm looking for a man in a checkered coat. Have you seen anyone like that?
Sure have. Camouflage that coat was, trying to hide from extraterrestrials what can only see in black and white checkers. But they're not fooled, because he forgot to put checkers on his face. I told him so, and he seemed to take it to heart. They stayed here tonight and was up by the dinosaur talking to the sniper fella with the mustache a couple of times.
I really wish we could have seen Benny talk to this guy. I really wish we could have seen how that conversation went. All right, goodbye.
If anyone asks, we never spoke.
Wait, was there dialogue options?
You've seen them
didn't.
too, haven't you? I can see it in your eyes. I knew I wasn't the only one.
Was there other? No, okay. We did all the dialogue options.
If
okay.
anyone.
Cool. Is there anyone else to talk to here? Ooh, Dr. Ada Strauss.
What can I do for you?
Heal me? Oh, literally just. Oh, I need medical supplies.
Yeah, and I need sterile medical supplies. But let's see what I have with me.
All right. Oh shit. Dude, she's selling drugs. She's selling drugs and fixer. Let's go. Should we buy any of this? Turbo, maybe. I think I might already have some. Ooh, doctor's bags. Those are useful. No Bark probably has insane luck. He's a beast at Caravan. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Pro's a beast at Caravan? That's funny. Wait, I know what I was supposed to do. I was going to increase my lighting on my camera, my gain. It's gotten dark. So I'm going to max out my gain. That's as bright as it gets. There we go. Okay. Now it's brighter in here, and you guys can actually see me, because the sun's been going down. That's what I meant to do. Is there anything I wanted to sell in particular? Why is my shit blinking? What? Hey. Hey. Stop your blinking. Click back into here. Alright. Hey. I don't like that. I don't like that one program's blinking through other programs on my other monitor right now. That's really annoying. Hold on. Okay, maybe that fixes it. Hopefully. I think it did. Okay, we're good. Fuck, that was annoying. Okay, let's see. Beer. We kind of want to hold on to the liquor. I kind of feel we want to hold on to the liquor. We need to find a box that we can store our sunset in. See you later.
Bye.
Can I talk to you? Mercenary. Mercenary. If they're not named, you typically can't speak to them. Like an actual name. You don't want to deal with chem addictions in this game? Yeah, I never really find myself using chems outside of, like, worst case scenario, like, bro, I gotta, like, take some jet, some psycho, some turbo, some stim pack, some, just, like, stacking your fucking chems. and like crossfading. Okay, I gotta go around, I guess. And crossfading everything to get out of like like the worst situation ever. That's usually how I'll use chems in Fallout games. Yeah, it's the safe way to do it. Cool. I never found myself getting addicted to chems in most Fallout games. I think maybe once when I was playing 4, which I've never gotten far in, to be fair. Mostly because I get distracted by side content and then, you know, burn out. Oh, shit. Yo, Victor. What's up, buddy?
Well, butter my butt and call me a biscuit if it ain't my old friend from Good Springs.
Yo. It's nice to see a friendly face out here.
Likewise, friend, likewise. Is there anything old Vic can do you for?
I could use a bed and some supplies.
Well, this ain't New Vegas, but I reckon you can find what you need here. Try the office out front.
Okay. What are you doing in Novak?
Don't rightly know. I just got the notion to make my way to New Vegas. Reckon I'll find out when I get there.
What's the story with this place?
Novak? Nice enough place, I suppose, but between you and me, when I rolled into town, my skin started to itch. Watch yourself.
Strangely, that's what other people say to me about this robot. You said the men that jumped me were heading this way, right?
No, don't believe I did.
Oh.
But you might ask around. The Novak folk usually see anyone traveling this way.
Is that a lie? I don't... No, to be fair, I don't think he did know where they went. I think he just saw what happened, dug us up, and said, ask around. Maybe you can find out where they went. I'm not going to be mean to him. Goodbye.
Be seeing you.
Weren't there other dialogue options?
Hey there, friend.
Huh. Was there... Quite a coincidence, us meeting like this.
Seeing how this is the only road around, I'd be a sight more surprised if we didn't run into each other from time to time.
That is true. Alright. Goodbye.
Be seeing you.
I don't know why I'd go with the mean options with this guy. Like, he's been quite nice. I haven't been given a reason to distrust him yet. Chat smiles at me when I say this, but...
Prim as a new sheriff. That should keep the powder game.
Daisy Whitman! Oh my god. You're old, you fucking boomer.
Fine weather for flying. It's times like these that make me miss it all.
Yo, Boomer Sniper, let's go. Boomer Sniper Pilot. You're a pilot?
Vertibird pilot. 71 missions and only lost one chopper. Rotor malfunction over Klamath. Hard landing, but I walked away.
Badass. Did you fly for the NCR?
4? No, not exactly. It was a long time ago. Things are a lot different these days, and those days are way behind me.
So against? Was she part of the Brotherhood of Steel? What do you do in Novak?
I help folks strip down the more complicated bits of salvage they bring in. Engines mostly. The bits and pieces we take out are usually worth more than the whole thing put together.
Huh. That's all she has. Goodbye.
Watch your 6 out there.
That's a cool character. I wonder if she's gonna be like... I don't know if there's anything in the motel rooms worth going to, but... Oh, Boon's room. Can't go in there. That one I can't go into. Manny Vargas's room. Oh, I can go in Manny's room. Huh. Oh, I can take that? Ooh, yoink. Activate terminal. Message, Con Hospitality. Manny, you made the right choice, putting us up and keeping it quiet. This weasel Benny's been twitchy. Oh! Since we stole that package from his boss, making me nervous as hell. But when I found out we'd be passing through on our way to Boulder City, I was sure we could count on you. Let the other cons say what they want. I know where your loyalty is. One day you'll remember where you belong, and your brothers and sisters will welcome you back like you never left. You know where to find us. Did we just stumble across some dirt on somebody in this town? Working with Benny? And part of the Great Cons? Alright. Who the fuck is Manny? Their ass is about to be grass. Are you Manny? No. Are you Manny? No. That's not real. Ranger Andy's bungalow. We'll talk to Ranger Andy, sure. Hey, Ranger Andy.
We haven't met yet. You must be new in town. I'm Andy.
What do you do here, Andy?
Right now, a whole lot of sitting on my ass and counting cracks in the ceiling. Wasting my life. On better days, I help keep the peace. Boon and Vargas watch the road. I watch the town. Tell myself I'm doing something good.
Nah, you're with the NCR, right?
No, not anymore.
Oh.
Ever since my legs. I still like to pretend I'm a ranger, though. I check in with the guys up at the station on the ham radio. Sometimes they stop by, tell me they're paying their respects. They haven't been responding to me lately. I guess they got tired of hearing me talk. It's still got me a little worried. Guess they're just sick of all this bullshit.
What? Oh, wait, Zan, no, because if you talk to Andy, then Raul's quest will be bugged? What? Guy, listen, I don't know what that is, but I'm no, okay, I don't know. I'm just, I found a character and I'm speaking to them. I'm not starting a quest from the looks of things. If it bugs out a quest, don't worry about it. That's wrong. Okay. I'm just saying, sorry if I do something like that and I don't notice chat telling me not to, because I'm just playing this game assuming it's well made, all right? So if there's some shit like that I need to worry about, then, you know, hopefully I don't fuck up my playthrough. You don't need to worry, the quest doesn't bug? Okay, we should be good. Oh my god. Would you feel better if I checked on your NCR friends for you? I want to do favors for the NCR, so yes.
No. They'll be all right. They're good soldiers. I don't give them enough credit.
Tell me about the Rangers.
They're the NCR's finest. A one-man platoon, each of them. You got a job where even thinking about it would scare a man senseless. That's when you bring in the Rangers. And if you see a squad of veterans, guys who earn their black armor, well, you won't find a more beautiful sight.
It's gonna be me. I'm gonna be an NCR Ranger, or at least I'm gonna have their armor. Did you do anything, or did you do something to your leg?
Yeah, twice. Actually, the first time, it was more like half my body. Knocked me out of the Rangers. This time, it's mostly just reminded me how useless I've gotten.
Oh, what happened?
A few years back, got a tip that some Legion slavers were holed up in this burnt-out house, not too far from where we were. We get there, and it's deserted. No sign anyone's been there. I mean, nothing. As we're leaving, I hear something behind me. I turn around, and there's this kid, just skin and bone, and he's looking up at us. And he's scared half to death. Been hiding in a closet.
What did you do?
I go to grab him out of there, and I notice he's holding something in his hand. Something metal. He shuts himself back inside the closet, and that's when I see the grenade he's left by my feet.
That's
they do
fucked.
A lot. The Legion, using kids. They know we'll hesitate. Anyway, that was the first time. Second time, I fell down those stairs in front of the motel. Just in case I got to thinking, I'd put it all behind me.
Dog, that reminds me of the people who slip and fall on and die from a banana peel after like surviving falling down a waterfall or some shit. Those stories are always so goofy. Dude, that's so sad. Dude, the Legion is so like actually so fucked. Like, the Legion is actually, unironically, so fucked. I don't care how cringe you think the NCR is. When the Legion is existing and doing shit like that, nah, the NCR, they're the good guys. Speech 30. Your body is injured, not your mind. You're kidding yourself if you think you're useless. Oh yeah, let's gas this guy up.
People don't exactly line up to find out what's in my head, but thank you. Thank you for your kind words. Tell you what. There's a move we have in the Rangers for knocking an opponent off his feet. Saved my ass a bunch of times. Maybe it'll help you out. Let me show you how it's done.
What? New unarmed technique, Ranger Takedown. You've learned the Ranger Takedown special move. To use this technique, initiate a power attack while moving backwards. You'll drop your opponent to the ground. So if I, like, put my weapon away and I just use melee with just my hands, and I walk backwards and heavy attack, I think, what's power attack? Is it just heavy attacking? While walking backwards, I'll just, like, take down somebody? Is it, like, animated, or is it just, like, a takedown heavy hit or something? Like, knocks him down. You hold down attack? Yeah, so it's like a heavy attack? Okay. Hold attack button? Okay, dope. Alright. That's handy. That might actually come in handy. Like, I can, like, put my gun away, knock someone on the ground, and pull it back out and shoot them in the head. That goes hard. Alright, let's go. Well, that's neat as hell. Let's go. Well, thank you, Ranger Andy. Such a nice guy. What's going on in this house? Open door to Cliff Briscoe's bungalow. Whew. Dog. Oh, I don't want to steal anything. This guy's got a... Activate tripwire? Has this guy trapped his house? Who lives here? I think this guy might... I think this guy that lives here might have an obsession. I mean, there's nothing I could take from here without being a bad person, so... Oh well, and now for the piece de resistance, the giant fucking dinosaur that's actually real, by the way. Hey, what's up? Oh, it was his house. Dude, your house is weird, man.
Welcome to the Dino Bite gift shop. My name's Cliff. If you're here for the T-Rex figurines, you're just in time. There's still a few left.
A few? He's a scaly. What do you sell here?
Well, there's T-Rex figurines, of course. That's our bread and butter. We also
have
an assortment of the Repcon factory souvenirs, rockets, things of that nature.
Tell me about the souvenir rockets.
They're scale replicas of the real thing. Very detailed. Got a liquid in them that makes them glow. From what I hear, Repcon used to give them out on tours of their HQ up in Henderson.
They're radioactive.
But I guess they had to stop after the first few kids thought they were filled with Nuka-Cola and drank it down. The papers had a name for the condition and everything. They called it the Repcon Shakes. Those were bad times for Robco.
I refuse to believe whatever radioactive glowing bullshit in those things only gave people shakes. They're drinking radioactive something if it's glowing. And it's Fallout. How did they end up here?
Well, they unloaded what they had left on the Dino Bite as a tax write-off, but that was before my time. Plenty of demand for them, seeing as how they're one-of-a-kind collector's items, but I might still have some in back.
What about supplies and guns? Do you sell those?
Guns? Well, yeah, I guess I might have a few. Darn it, no one ever buys the T-Rexes.
This guy's obsessed. I'd like to see what you got for sale.
Sure thing. Have a look.
Okay. We'll sell some of this NCR money. Let's see how much money we can make and how much we can afford to buy and still make profit. Sell some absinthe. Sell the ant meat, ant nectar. Dude, I should hold... No, those weigh a lot. I'm gonna sell a couple of atomic cocktails. We'll sell some beer. Sell this... The bitter drink's not really worth that much. Bloatfly sliders are food. Yeah, blood pack's not really worth... Is the blood... Should I sell this blood pack, or is it, like, a good healing item? It doesn't look like it's a good healing item. Zan, if you want full money for NCR and Legion cash, you can hold on to them and trade them for chips at casinos, then trade those for caps. Okay, I'll do that. I've got a lot of caps already, so I don't need to sell NCR money a lot. Alright, I'll hold on to that then. Yeah, we'll cancel the transaction. What do you got for sale? Alright, let's hold on to the NCR money. And instead... Holy crap. Are those weighing anything? Good, they're not. Alright. Absinthe, ant meat, ant nectar, 2 atomic cocktails we'll sell. Beer, bitter drink. Cat eye might be useful. I'm gonna hold on to it. Dirty water can go. Flamers? No, it's not. Fresh current can go. Grilled mantis, guns and bullets. I guess I'll hold on to the Legion and Arius's too. Mantis 4 legs. I'm just gonna sell these. Pinion nuts. Alright. Alright, hold on to that. Accept. Actually, no, I won't accept it yet. I want to see what this guy's selling ammo-wise. Ooh. Ooh. Yoink. Yoink. Alright. That's the most I'll do. I don't want to go into, I want to go into debt, but I want that ammo. Ooh.
NCR Rangers can expect redeployment in the near future. One anonymous soldier said it was part of a new strategy. Also, the influx of displaced residents to the refugee camp at Bitter Springs has caused a strain on rations there. NCR officials are asking for donations. You know, I think all news, whether it's good or bad, brings us closer together. Don't you? Have you ever been in love with a celebrity? Now, come on, you don't have to be shy. I feel it.
We know this one, yeah. He's about to lead into a song. Alright. Alrighty. Let's go into the face. You can actually... Oh, hey. Oh! Alright. I was gonna say, you can actually go into the head of the, Oh, shit. I think you can see New Vegas from here. You can actually go into the head of the, dinosaur. Hello. You can actually go into the head of the dinosaur in real life and look out through the mouth. But in the images I saw in real life, the mouth is, like, nearly closed. Like, nearly closed. You can just barely see through the teeth, and there's, like, a wire thing to keep you from being able to fall out. I guess that makes sense. They don't want kids falling out. But, I mean, this is pretty close to the real-life version, honestly. Hello, Manny. It's crazy how I know the real-life version of the map of this game. Like, because this is literally just very faithfully recreated, like, Nevada in a video game. I know the real-life map better than the in-game map. Anyway, what's up, Manny? I know your secret. I know what you are.
What's going on, man?
Let's make friendly conversation before taking the, like, inevitable dialogue choice that's going to lead to conflict. Who are you?
I'm Manny. I'm on security detail here. You see a rifle barrel sticking out of the dinosaur's mouth, you got a 50-50 shot it's me. Otherwise, it's Boon.
I know who that is. He's the guy with the other guy with the red cap in the meme I post. The guy who's standing there with the my Spurs go. You know what I'm talking about. Who's Boon?
Boon's a sniper, same as me. Used to spot for him when we were enlisted with the NCR. After we got out, I talked him into settling down here. So, here we are. I'd introduce you, but we're not so friendly right now.
Why are you on bad terms with Boon?
Me and his wife, we didn't see eye to eye on some things. We had some pretty big arguments. One day, she turns up missing, and he hasn't said a word to me since.
Yeah, you're a shady motherfucker. I think you probably did something. What did you and Boon's wife argue about? I don't know. What was your tour with the NCR like?
Oh, it was great. I wouldn't trade it. Something about that lifestyle, the discipline, seeing new places, making people safe. What's not to like?
So why'd you leave?
Well, I just felt like it was time, you know? Wanted to have a home. Plus, I was up at Camp Golf when Bitter Springs went down. I faked like I was sick to get out of going because I knew some of the people there. But when everybody came back, nobody would tell me what happened, and people would call us murderers sometimes when we showed up to secure towns.
Does the NCR have, like, some horrible like, skeletons in their closet. Oh, no. Regardless, like, even if the NCR's got some bad cases of, like, imperialist slaughter, it can't be anywhere near as bad as the status quo that is the Caesar's Legion enslaving everybody ever. And, like, making women be sex slaves and shit. Like, rape is literally, like, a mandated part of the status quo of life under the Legion, if you're a woman, it seems. So, like, no matter how bad the NCR can get, sometimes, come on, man. You can't tell me the NCR is not a better choice than the fucking Legion. They're blowing up kids with grenades to take out, like, NCR soldiers. They, like, enslave and rape countless women and children. Like, it's just, no, NCR is based. What did happen at Bitter Springs, though?
I still don't know exactly. Just that a lot of people died who didn't want to be a part of the fighting at all. I don't blame anybody for it. There's so much chaos when you're fighting. You're lucky not to shoot your own guys. But it did take something out of it for me. It just wasn't the same. So when it came time to re-enlist, I just took my papers and walked.
What do you protect the town from?
You name it. Anything that comes within 1,000 yards that looks like trouble. Lately we've been getting ghouls, coming from the road to Repcon out to the west. Quite a few last couple days. The big threat is the Legion coming from the east. If they decide to attack with a full force, they'll run us over. But so far we've been lucky.
Yeah, fuck. Okay, so I've been seeing a lot more Legion guys. It seems like we're getting to where they're at, for real. What did you and Boon's wife argue about, though?
Man, you name it. See, I grew up in North Vegas. Me and my cousins. We were some bad seeds. Got in with a gang. I loved it. Then something happened, and I couldn't handle it anymore. So, I enlisted, earned my future, brought down my best friend to share that future with me. And here was this woman, who was too good for it, trying to take him away. So yeah, I didn't see eye to eye with the bitch.
Yeah, 1,000 yards is really good, dude. Like, they got this shit really well locked down. This guy is a good sniper if he is effectively taking down targets that are approaching from 1,000 yards. Also, 1,000 yards is so far. How does he even know he's shooting feral ghouls? Like, how's he not? There could be like a ghoul caravan or something going down the road, and at 1,000 yards, even with the scope, can he really be sure they're not like he could think they're ferals and just like fire on some friendly ghouls? Not every ghoul is a feral. I guarantee you, this guy's popped a few friendly ghouls that were just going for a stroll. He couldn't tell, like 800 yards away. You can't tell a friendly ghoul from a feral. No way. No way at 800 yards could you do that. So you were in a gang. Were they tough?
Were they tough? I was in the cons, man. It doesn't get any badder.
No, ferals ghouls walk funny? Yeah, but like normal ghouls can walk funny too. Especially when carrying like a rucksack for a caravan or something. I guess it's everything. Goodbye.
Yeah, see ya.
So do you say he's got like a replacement that comes out at night? Can I just wait out the, wait until nighttime and talk to the other guy? Boon? Yes, you can? Okay. We'll wait until like 8 p.m. maybe? Like till it's steadily night. Yeah, there we go. Alright, he disappeared. I assume we just gotta wait now? Oh wow, look at the lights. That's pretty. I'll save real quick just in case. The town's unprotected. Guess I'll wait another hour. Uh-huh. Yeah, Boon is a possible companion. You just got to do a quest at night. Okay. I'm waiting for him. Oh. I kept failing the wait. My bad. All right. Boon, what's up, brother?
God damn it. Don't sneak up on me like that. What do you want?
Sorry, man. Expecting visitors? Just looking around. I heard there was a sniper nest up here.
I think you better leave.
Just making friendly conversation.
I don't have friends here.
I'm not from here.
No, you're not, are you? Maybe you shouldn't go. Not just yet.
Dude, this guy's kind of a dick. But I know he's, like, cool later on, so... I know he can be a companion, so I'll be friendly with him. Why is that?
I need someone I can trust. You're a stranger. That's a start.
You only trust strangers?
I said it was a start. This town, nobody looks me straight in the eye anymore.
What do you want me to do?
I want you to find something out for me. I don't know if there's anything to find, but I need someone to try. My wife was taken from our home by Legion slavers one night while I was on watch. They knew when to come and what route to take, and they only took Carla. Someone set it up. I don't know who.
I might know. You're trying to track down your wife?
My wife's dead. I want the son of a bitch who sold her.
What do I do if I find this person? How do you know your wife? Okay, how do you know your wife is dead?
I know, all right. That's all you need to know.
Did he mercy kill her, do you think? I'm guessing because he's a sniper and he can shoot from 1,000 yards. I'm guessing he saw her getting taken away by the Legion and knew what was going to happen to her, and he had to mercy kill her. Like sniper from a distance. She wouldn't have seen it coming. That's dark. Like having to snipe your wife as she's being taken away by a legion of rapist captors. That's honestly probably the most kind thing he could have done, to be real. Like, he could not realistically save her if the Legion took her away in a pretty large group, based on how strong each Legion member seems to be, especially grouped up. And if he wanted to save her, he could set up a sniper nest 800, 1,000 yards away, based on how good his sniping skills are, take her out and be gone before they could find him. And it'd be horrible and sad, but you just rightfully guessed his pass. I mean, it's obvious the way he said it, and he's like a crack sniper. That's what he would do. He couldn't save her. She's getting taken away to be a sex slave. He can't live with that. She certainly can't be allowed to live with that. That was a mercy killing. There's an entire slave economy in this universe. It seems so. There's no reason why he would say, I just know. That's all you need to know, all right? Angrily, if he didn't do it. He obviously had to put her down. He doesn't want to talk about it. What do I do if I find this person, though?
Bring him out in front of the nest here while I'm on duty. I work nights. I'll give you my NCR beret to put on. It'll be our signal, so I know you're standing with him. And I'll take care of the rest. I need to do this myself.
If I guessed correctly, I can get why he's so upset. That's really fucked. I'll see what I can do to help you out, man.
Good. I'll make it worth your while. And one more thing. We shouldn't speak again. Not until it's over. No one in town knows that I know what happened to my wife. Best they never know. Or the Legion will be after me next.
Fuck, that's dark. Alright, goodbye, man. I'm gonna go investigate.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Oh.
If you've come to the right place, you have. We've got some news for you coming right up. The death toll continues to climb around Camp Forlorn Hope, where Legion raiding parties are still chipping away at the NCR's hold south of the dam. Also, a package courier found shot in the head near Good Springs has reportedly regained consciousness and made a full recovery. Now that's a delivery service you can count on. We'll have more news for you at the top of the hour. And now, I'd like to play one
nice.
of my very favorite songs for you.
Look for evidence, don't guess. Okay. Am I tracking the quest? No, I'm not. Okay. Well, I got a couple quests. Come fly with me. Repcon. Okay, we'll do this quest first, then we'll do the Repcon facility thing. Deal with them ghouls. You! I must speak to you,
there.
sir.
If you want to buy something from a shop, you'll have to wait till it opens.
Holy shit, I could just immediately ask him to come with me and get him killed by Boon? Holy shit. That's raw. What can you tell me about Boon's wife?
Can't say we spoke much. Boon did most of the buying for him. She was in the store once, but she didn't stay long. Had a look on her face like she'd smelled something sour. But far as I can remember, the gift shop smelled fine. Well, fine as it always does.
Guess nothing stand out there? I guess I gotta keep asking around, I suppose.
Come back soon now.
Okay, so there's someone in here. Yeah, Ranger Andy we can speak to. Sorry to wake you up, man.
Hey.
I got some questions.
Welcome.
Now I'm questioning the cop.
You get the hang of the takedown. I had a lot of trouble learning that at first, too.
Oh yeah, he taught me that thing. What's wrong with Boon?
It's his wife. She's gone. I don't think he'll ever be the same as he was. Damn shame. I told the rangers up the station to keep an eye out, but there's just too much ground out there for them.
Don't tell me what to do, guys. I'm gonna ask everybody. Don't tell me who to ask to try to, like, do the quest for me. Oh, I could get him killed too? Jesus. What can you tell me about Boon's wife?
Carla was a knockout. Beautiful girl. Face of an angel. Whenever Boon walked around with her, he was always happy, and for good reason, too. That wasn't the only reason she stuck out, though. That girl never minced words. If she had better food or hospitality, she'd let you know. Trouble was, she usually had. I don't think she meant it. She really was a sweet girl. I just think she wanted to remind herself that there were nicer places in this world than Novak. Who could blame her for that?
Okay. That's pretty consistent, honestly. It sounds like she was kind of a bitch, to be completely honest.
I know what I said, but if you find yourself by Ranger Station Charlie, let me know what you find. I'd be interested.
Oh, cool. Wait, we can go there really quick. Well, not now. We'll do this quest first, but yeah, before the ghoul thing, we can do that quest. That's just a quick fast travel and talk to people. Oh yeah. As PP Girl 420 in chat said, no spoilers, guys, and don't just tell me who to talk to, please. Just let me play the game. Oh, hey Manny. By the way, I kind of read your computer. I know your secret.
What's going on, man?
Who would want to hurt Boon's wife?
Man, everybody. That girl didn't have one friend in this whole town. She didn't want any. She wanted to sit in her room all day and make herself miserable, and she went out of her way to be rude. She upset a lot of people. You wouldn't have liked her either.
That does match. She just seems to be a bitch based on everything I've heard about her. You know, like, she didn't deserve what she got, but she just seems like she was kind of bitchy. Maybe just bitter about, like, moving to Novak from the big city. Did you have anything to do with Boon's wife's disappearance?
Believe me, when I heard the news, my first thought was, I owe somebody big. I figured Boon would come around after a while. But he hasn't. I'm starting to think that if he doesn't find her, things will never go back to the way they were.
Can I not, like, question him about what I found on his computer? I guess I could. Dude. Wait, is this a choice? Do I have the choice here to make Boon think his buddy did it and to kill him because he helped Benny as, like, some vengeance? But, like, whoever actually did it, I don't think he did it. Whoever actually did it doesn't get justice? This is not rhetorical, I'm asking you. Like, is this, like, my opportunity to just selfishly frame Manny? I found his taxes folder. You def have that option? I see. You basically can frame anyone? Yeah, but what's the point of me now knowing that this guy worked with Benny? And the cons that, like, worked with, that Benny hired? Is that just, like, info that can influence my decision to frame Manny? Or is that, and that's all it's useful for? Or is there going to be a future thing with this guy I can do? That I just maybe haven't unlocked yet? I don't know. You guys gotta understand, I'm blind in this shit, man. I'm, like, genuinely scared of fucking up my playthrough. It told you the location of the cons. Oh, that's all it was useful? Okay. All right, goodbye, man.
Yeah, see ya.
He did say he was part of the cons, but it seems like he's not totally not gonna be a part of the cons again, you know? Like, it seems like, from what I saw in that email or whatever, that he plans to rejoin, or at least the cons think he's going to rejoin at some point. By the way, how's the bitrate? I know now's not the best time to see it because it's dark and I'm moving outside, so it's probably like the lowest quality it'll get. But just generally, over the course of this stream, how's the bitrate been? Is the gameplay quality clear and not fuzzy? I can continue. Ooh, what the fuck? Oh, this is No Bark's, like... Are these, like, his little, like, oh, if anyone comes in and tries to sneak up on me, the bottles fall trap? Oh, shit.
Don't let them get the antidote. No, it's just you. You can't have it either.
The antidote? Okay, I need to talk to this guy. It's fine for me. Yeah, the traps. I'm definitely gonna I'm gonna review the gameplay after stream to see how the gameplay looked. I might up it to 10K to 12K. 12K is probably the max. But I want to get the gameplay live looking as smooth as possible. Because my computer can handle it and my internet can handle it. So, you know. It's basically what will YouTube allow. Alright, No Bark, what's up, man?
You've seen them too, haven't you? I can see it in your eyes. I knew I wasn't the only one.
Okay, we've already questioned this guy about a lot of things. Oh, I could get this man, no! He's a little crazy and nutty, but I don't want to do that. What do you know about the abduction of Boon's wife?
Seen it all. Seen shadowy folk come to his room and leave again in the middle of the night. Thought one might have gone in the lobby, too, for a spell. Could be that person went in to get something. Or used the John, maybe. Mighty interesting either way, you ask me. I thought it was cannibals, come to eat us all for sure. So I kept out of sight. But now I know better.
Who was it?
More rat men.
Fuck.
Come up from the underneath to steal young women with promises of riches and fancy mud mansions with all the latest designer appliances. They covered our lady folks' long hair for wigs, it said, being either bald or balding themselves.
This guy really is Alex Jones. Jesus Christ. Okay, goodbye.
If anyone asks.
Okay. Wait. He still has a marker. What?
You've seen them too.
Oh, okay. I guess it's just the option to kill him. Oh, those options can't. Oh, I think I've questioned the minimum amount of people or something. I know that these two markers have not been met yet, though, so we're going to talk to these. I want to get as much evidence as we can get. Jeannie Mae Crawford's house. That is an insanely long name.
Hey.
Hello there. Sorry to interrupt your sleep.
Is everything all right? Awful late to be dropping in unexpected.
Yeah, sorry about that. Let's make friendly conversation. We're not going to kill this lady. We haven't met yet.
Oh, what am I doing? I got to thinking about making a good impression and plain forgot to tell you my name. I'm Jeannie Mae. I take care of folks here at the motel, long as they aren't troublemakers.
Okay. Oh, I can rent a room. Ooh, is that worth it right now? I don't know if it's really worth it right now. What's wrong with Boon?
Nothing that wouldn't be wrong with any man who loses a wife, I suppose. Poor dear. I know he thinks she was kidnapped, but I'm not so sure she didn't just run off on her own. You could tell she was thinking about it ever since they arrived.
What can you tell me about Boon's wife?
How should I put it? I guess you could say she was kinda like a cactus flower. Real pretty to look at, but there was just no getting close to her.
Yep.
She never did take to living here. She liked the big lights and fast living of New Vegas. I got the feeling she was trying to get Boon to leave with her, but I guess she got tired of waiting.
The room's permanent. How much is it?
Well, I think that's a fine idea. I'll give you a good flat rate, and you can stay as long as you like. At least until the busy season comes. Sound good?
Here's 100 caps. Wait, does she want to go to the with the Legion to go to New Vegas? That doesn't make sense. The Legion's not in New Vegas. The NCR is. Oh, it's only 100 caps then. Okay, yeah, here's 100 caps.
I'm glad you can stay with us. Your room will be the one upstairs, closest to the lobby side. Here's your key. Let me know if there's anything I can do to make your stay better for you.
Neat, neat, neat. All right, I've got myself a room. All right, goodbye.
Watch out for strangers.
True. Stranger danger is a smart adage, you know? As we all know, the majority of crimes committed against people are by strangers and not people they already knew. Famously. Oh shit, there's two people here.
Howdy.
What's up, Dusty McBride?
Hey there. In from out of town, ain't you? Name's Dusty.
Hell yeah, your name's Dusty. Hey there, Dusty. Oh, this is the guy who's losing his livestock. Okay, let's talk about that. I've heard you've been losing livestock.
Losing don't describe it. It's a massacre. A few more days and there won't be nothing left to lose.
Tell me what you know about the attacks.
Every night around midnight, Alice and I wake up to some crazy hollering and gunshots. You'd think the world was ending all over again. But it's just one animal each night. They don't take it or carve it up or nothing. Just leave it there, all full of holes.
Okay, that makes no sense unless they're just trying to terrorize these people. Whatever's doing it. What can you tell me about Boon's wife? Or, no, I'll see if I can catch whoever's responsible.
We'd be grateful, especially if you find them before they get my whole stock. But don't go getting yourself killed over it. Alice and I'll find a way to make do. Always have.
Okay. Oh, what do you do here in Novak?
Oh, I tend to my ranch. That's about it. Alice will tell you, I don't get out a whole lot.
Aw. Did you get a look at the attacker?
Beg your pardon, mister, but them two-headed beeves ain't worth getting shot over. Not to mention what would happen if half of what Nobark says is true. Best we can hope is that whoever's doing this will move on or get tired of it. I just hope it happens while we still got animals left. Whoever it is, I don't think they're from around town. Seems like they've taken to shooting from the west side.
The west side. I'll have to check that area then. Oh, I can just get this guy killed. Nice. What can you tell me about Boon's wife?
Well, to be honest with you, I don't really know them two as well as I might. I remember she had an edge about her, like she'd rather be someplace else.
This guy lives on the other side of town, to be fair.
Everyone. That's for darn sure.
This guy's got a wife and a farm and lives on the other side of town. I feel like this might be the least suspicious person I've talked to. He also offers another quest, so it just seems unlikely he's involved. Goodbye, man.
So long.
Let's talk to your wife. Alice McBride. Jesus.
Look who's here.
Bro, you got a young wife. Okay.
What brings you here?
Okay. I just wanted to meet you.
Oh, well, I'm Alice, and you've already met my beau, Dusty. He's sweet, ain't he? I don't care what my mama said. I know how to pick 'em. We set up this ranch years back when Novak was just getting settled. But now, with all the danger on I-15, folks are starting to come through here from all over. Novak might just be the next Nevada boomtown.
Aw, that'd be nice. It's a nice town, besides the weird conspiracy I have to unravel here. What do you think of the people who live here?
Oh, we keep to ourselves for the most part. Try not to pry. I think Jeannie Mae gets bothered that we aren't more sociable. But it's just our way. Ain't that we don't appreciate what she's done, managing this town like she has. But I worry she feels that way anyhow. Not that there ain't others who pry around here. That Nobark was skulking around our yard last week. I thought he was our cow killer. Was about to lash him with our bullwhip till I saw who it was. He's harmless, though. Part of me wishes I could see things like he sees them. All full of mystery.
Dude, what if Nobark is just pretending to be crazy to sway suspicion away from him, dude? What if the dude's actually the one fucking everything up in this town, turning people against each other? He just pretends to be the town crazy, so no one suspects him of anything, like, you know, secretly evil, you know what I mean? How did Nobark get his name?
I'm not sure who started it. Wasn't a very nice name, but he took to calling himself by it, so we all had to. I don't even remember what his real name is. Anyway, I think it comes from that expression that people say when you're crazy, that not all of your dogs are barking. Poor Nobark.
That's probably where the name comes from. I don't think it's what he said, which is like, because he's all bite, not bark or something. I don't know. What can you tell me about Boon's wife?
Boon. That's that sniper fella. Works in the dinosaur, right? I only met them but once or twice. They seemed real happy together. I really ought to get to know them better. They're probably nice folk.
What can you tell me about the attacks on your ranch?
Well, it's the strangest thing. Last time it happened, I could swear I heard someone cry out for help. Sounded like a big fella. But when we finally got up the gumption to go look outside, all we found was our cattle. And I know what they sound like when they get upset. I can't imagine what went on. Dusty can probably tell you more about it.
We already talked to him, though. Okay. Goodbye.
Nice of you to visit.
I think we've spoken to everybody, so I think it's time for us to choose who we think did it. I want to go to my hotel room first. Oh, we can talk to Victor. Victor wasn't marked, but I mean, maybe he's seen something. He's been around.
Howdy, partner.
Yo.
Hey there, friend.
Nothing new.
Be seeing you.
Damn, okay. What's here? Door to Dino Delight front desk. Okay. Oh! Mojave Express Dropbox! Wait, we got a new Dropbox. Okay, so we can get that stuff. And we can drop it in here and have our, like, ender chest going. You got another quest pop-up after talking to No Bark. Check your quest log. Look for evidence of the guilty inside the Dino Delight lobby. Hey, that's where I am. Okay. Can't steal. Ooh, free sunsets? Sure. I really need to store those. Actually, I'll store some sunsets in here. Hold on. Wait, what? You must discover a second freaking making shipments? Did I not click the one in Good Springs? Did I forget? I gotta go back to Good Springs and click it so I can put the stuff in there. Okay, what's... Oh, is there a safe? Oh, there's a safe. Okay. Oh. Can I loot this safe? You still... Is it okay to loot this safe? Because this is the only thing that seems to have any interest in here. Yes, yes. Yes, loot it. Yeah, loot it, loot it. Okay. I hope this doesn't fuck my karma, though. Alright, I didn't lose karma. Cool. Caps. Fixer. Pre-war money. Bill of sale. Oh. Psycho. Rebound. Okay. I didn't realize what that was for a second. Holy shit. What? Okay, here we go. Oh, we got a lot. Holy shit. Bill of sale. We, the representatives of the Consul Officorum, have this day bargained and purchased from Jeannie Mae Crawford of the Township of Novak, these are the Legion, the exclusive rights to ownership and sale of the slave Carla Boon for the sum of 1,000 bottle caps, and those of her unborn child? No. Wait, when Boon shot her and killed her, she was pregnant? He had to kill his unborn child, too. To protect it from being born and... Because if the child would have been born, it would have been born into the Legion. And would have been made a slave to the Legion, too. So he had to kill his wife and unborn child to protect them from a life of torture and slavery under the Legion. 1,000 caps, dude. 1,000 fucking caps. So it's Jeannie Mae Crawford. Okay. Unborn child for the sum of 1,500 total bottle caps for his wife and daughter. Or wife and kid, I guess. I don't know. If it was a daughter or a son. We don't know. Unborn baby. The receipt whereof is hereby acknowledged. We warrant the slave and her young to be sound, healthy, and slaves for life. I'm sure they would be sound, healthy, while also being slaves, of course. We covenant with said Jeannie May Crawford that we have full power to bargain and sell said slave and her offspring. Payment of an additional 500 bottle caps will be due pending successful maturation of the fetus, the claim to which shall be guaranteed by possession of this document. Aww. Bro. M. Scribonius Libo Drusus et al., administrators of M. Licinius Crassus Consul Officorum ab Famultus. Oh, this is so fucking LARPy, dude. Holy shit. Midnight ranch attacks. Dusty McBride wants you to look into the nightly shootings of his livestock, which he says tend to occur around midnight. Being at the Brahmin pen at that time would seem to be the best way to catch the culprit. Okay, so we need to be at the Brahmin pen on the west side of town at midnight. We can do that. Then we need to check Ranger Station Charlie. Ranger Andy is hoping to learn more about why he's lost radio contact with the NCR garrison at Ranger Station Charlie. Nighttime sniper. Manny Vargas mentioned that there is another sniper named Boon who works in... Oh, we already did that. Message, con, hospitality... Oh, yeah, we read this one, too. Okay. All right. Guys. Jeannie Mae Crawford is about to fucking die. Yeah, they're just LARPers. So glad you pointed that out. They literally are. They're literally the "how many times does your boyfriend think about Rome each day" meme. All right, enough with the upskirt. Can you get out of the bed? I need to lead you to death now.
Is everything all right? Awful late to be dropping in unexpected.
Come with me. There's something you should see in front of the dinosaur.
Okay, if that's what you think.
That is insane. Dude. The way she just immediately just hits that fucking power walk to exactly where I told her to go. This is crazy. Dude, Fallout characters are suggestible. Oh, I can get my money back for getting a room if I loot her corpse. Okay. That goes hard. Don't forget the hat. Oh, yeah. Do I need to put it on now? I think I can just put it on once we get in front of the dinosaur. I'll do that. Look at her just power walk into her death. She has no fear of the darkness outside of town. Just like, if that's what you think, I'll come check out what you said I gotta see. It's you and I alone. Me and a total stranger. I guess I have bought things from her, but still, I mean. Oh, it's under apparel. Boon's beret. Alright. Yeah. Dude, I saw him take that shot. Oh, we got her safe key. I guess we don't need that, but still. Alright, let's go talk to Boon then. Actually, wait, what time is it? Maybe before we talk to him, we can... Oh, it's already 3 a.m. We already missed whatever was happening at the Brahmin pen, sadly. Alright, let's talk to Boon, and then we can wait till nighttime and see what's happening to the Brahmin. My headcanon was that she knew what was gonna happen and she shit herself when confronted. Yeah, maybe. That's fun headcanon. What's up, Boon?
That's it then. How did you know?
Her story didn't add up, just a hunch. Imagine if I just tell him I just wanted to kill her. I found the bill of sale.
I guess I shouldn't be surprised. It'd be like them to keep paperwork. Here. This is all I can give. I think our dealings are done here.
It's interesting how, like, the Legion aren't exactly savages, like how they're described. They're LARPers, and they kind of, like, do the whole, like, Roman Legion medieval LARP, and that kind of has a savage vibe to it. But just generally speaking, it seems like they keep paperwork, and they're super, like, literate in Latin. So, like, they're not exactly savages so much as they are, like, evil NCR, if you really think about it. What will you do after this?
I don't know. I won't be staying, I know that. Don't see much point in anything right now, except hunting legionaries. Maybe I'll wander. Like you.
Yeah, they have their own money that they've created, like pressed coins, I guess. Come with me. Let's go after the Legion.
You don't want to do that.
Intelligence 7. I thought snipers worked in teams.
Yeah. Working on your own, you're a lot less effective. I've been there and paid for it. But this isn't gonna end well. Fine. Let's get out of here.
They really want to be Rome, literally, yeah. We got Boon! Let's go. We got our first companion. Fuck yeah. Let's save. Okay, we should go to the Brahmin pens. Assuming I don't need to worry about, like... Okay. Assuming I don't need to worry about, like, people figuring out I'm responsible for the death of the mayor. Or, not the mayor, like the, you know, sort of the leader of the town, Jeannie Mae Crawford. Assuming people aren't just going to figure that out and hate me, I should be able to hang around and wait it out to see what's going on at these Brahmin pens over here. Where did Crawford keep her money? Oh, is this her house? I think this is. She has a personal safe, I bet. No? Oh? Well, I don't know if that's gonna give me a bad rep. I don't want that. Where did she keep the money? I don't know. Anyway, we'll wait it out. You guys can tell me. Also, she didn't get the money from the Legion because Boon's wife and child died. Oh, that makes sense. She doesn't have the money because Boon killed them. That's the real confirmation. That Boon fucking killed them. What the fuck, did she eat her money? I don't know. She had none on her when I looted her, and I don't see a safe in her house, but I assume the safe key is for, here, I gotta be ready to cancel this. 11. Alright. Wait, it's 12:11. Did I wait too long or something? It's for the one in the lobby? Okay. Quests. Is 11 minutes too long? Does it have to be exactly midnight? Oh. Hey. Oh, shit. Dude, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? Okay, definitely a nightkin. That's what I thought. What the hell? He's glowing. Yo, don't kill Boon. What the hell, man? Get off my boy. Oh shit, Boon finished him. It was a commie ghost. The screams of Brahmin. What? Note added. Okay. 5mm rounds. That's a lot. Okay. A minigun. I think I can carry that. How much weight do I have? Oh. I can't use it, though. It's all broken. But if I found another one... it's not worth carrying if it's broken, then. Shit. I could repair it, but if I'd need another minigun to do so. Or I guess... Would a weapon repair kit do it? Yeah, you shot it to shit and it broke? Could I weapon repair kit it? I don't know. I'm not really going, like, with weapons like that anyway. That's not my style. We're going full Wild West, real guns, man. We're using repeaters and Rifles and shotguns and pistols. The kids can repair anything? Perfect. All right, let's get our reward, I guess.
Find anything?
No one is going to attack your corral from now on.
Well, I don't know how you've done it, but I do know how I can thank you. Please take this, compliments of Alice and myself. And help yourself to anything in that freezer over yonder.
Yes.
We got more steaks in there than we'd be able to eat in a year.
Hell yeah, I love steak.
So long.
Accepted a Novak. Let's go. And NCR fame gained? Okay. Ramen steaks, raw. Well, cooked, but you know what I mean. Alright, quick save. Ooh. Okay. Data. Quests. Come fly with me. Heartache by the number. I guess next mission is the Repcon facility. I want to do this during the day, though, so we're going to wait until daytime. Hopefully it doesn't start raining again. I hate it when it's raining. We're going to wait out any rain we get from here on out, unless it's really atmospheric. Then I'll allow it. All right. It's a little overcast, but the sun will get higher in the day. All right. Awesome. You picked up a holotape from the Brahmin? Oh, yeah, I got to read that. I'm sorry, I forgot. The Screams of Brahmin. Most of what is recorded here is a mess of incomprehensible, psychotic gibberish. It seems to express a general frustration towards a set of Brahmin who are allegedly keeping the author awake at night by screaming inside his head whenever he closes his eyes. Oh my god, was that just a mentally ill nightkin that needed to kill Brahmin to silence the voices? What the fuck? I feel bad now, but maybe not, though, because, like, I did silence the voices for him. I think the voices are silent, guys. The voices finally went away. Oh, okay. I won't go near you then, glowing one. Mr. Radioactive motherfucker.
Take him out.
We got a ghoul. Oh. Boon! Man, I'm glad I got Boon before I did this shit. Most nightkin are mentally ill. Their stealth boys give them schizophrenia. Oh, that makes sense. Kinda, I guess. Yeah, it was a hole-in-one. Oh my god, you know what, Boon? Just handle it. Handle it, Boon.
Take him out.
Handle it. Or I'll handle this one, I guess. Alright, when you can't handle him, Boon, I'll handle him. Alright, I'll take this one then. I got it. Oh, a glowing one.
Got you in my sights.
Oh, nice. Oh, you wanna hard scope this shit, Boon? Let's hard scope this shit. Oh, you're better at it than me.
It's over.
That was baller. Ooh, drugs. Ooh, drugs. Dude, do ghouls just always have drugs on them? Dude, the show is accurate. Caps. 44 rounds. Human flesh. No thanks. Caps. Jet. Dude, Boon, you're the GOAT. You're actually like, are you best companion unironically? What the fuck?
Spotted.
Oh. You got this, Boon. You got it. You got it, man. Yeah. They don't have to waste shit for ammo. They just fall into their deaths. What, stealth boy? Wait, can I get addicted to stealth boys like a chem? Bottle caps, microfusion cell. Drain microfusion cells. Ooh, a grenade box. Frag grenades, that's heavy. Energy cells, yoink. Empty, empty. Mines, heavy mines, great. Ooh, 30 caps apiece for those conductors. Lots of caps sitting on this table. Cap, cap. I'm capping right now, chat. You better not be capping. No cap. Hell yeah. Ooh, more cap. Drain cell? Come on, like, there we go. Nice. Missiles, okay. Sure. Dude, this place was loaded. What the fuck? Ooh, some scrap. I think that's useful. I can store it in the Mojave box thing. Jet? Let's go. More drugs. Dude, these ghouls were not holding out. Well, I mean, I guess they were. Now they're not. Another stealth boy. Is there anything up here? Stealth boys are fine with humans. It's the nightkin who are susceptible to the negative effects of stealth boys. Are nightkin just super mutants who have been, like, addicted to stealth boys or something and it makes them like that? Huh! A single ghoul eyeball can be looted. That's so good. Oh shit, there is stuff up here. Microfusion cell. 357 energy cells? Dude. These guys... Oh, stims. Med-X. Doctor's bag. Microfusion... I am really glad I looked up here. Whoa. Dude. This map hides all sorts of cool stuff very well. I feel like I gotta search, like, literally every nook and cranny. Or I'm missing good shit. Oh, I got a donation I need to read. I'm so sorry it took so long. Holy crap, I feel so rude. I'm so sorry. Hikari, thank you so much for the $5 donation. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Said, hey, Zan, just wanted to say I love your content. Your general positivity and energy is great, and I think you're low-key the cure to doomerism. Keep it up. Hey, I really appreciate that. Hey, listen, I get a little doomery sometimes, to be fair. You know, some topics are a little doom and gloom, to be fair, but I think I try to keep it positive, and I really appreciate that you appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. Thank you for the kind words and the dono. It really means a lot to me. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Gotta go around here. Yeah, listen to Black Mountain Radio for a bit of a wacky time. Okay. We'll do that later. Ooh. We are approaching something. Oh, wow, that ghoul got blasted? Yeah, it did. Woo! Okay, we got some real shit here. What's this? Okay, it would seem I'm not supposed to go up there, I guess. You should turn it on in the rocket plant, Zan. Turn what on? Oh, I hard-scoped it. Nice. This is not an accurate gun to just ADS. Boon? Boon?
Spotted.
Boon? Boon? Oh, there you are, Boon. Help, Boon. Oh, wait, no, I don't want to shoot Boon. Boon. Please hit. Oh, nice. Hey, do you see that, man? Hell yeah. Yeah, we're the sniper boys. We're the sniper boys. Nothing can stop us. We are powerful. Unbeatable. Coursing through us is pure power and energy. Fuck my mouse wheel. Broken ass thing. Alright, this is the place.
Take him out.
Nice. Dude, me and Boon. Me and Boon are a powerful duo. We are practically unstoppable. Caps. Caps. Yoink. Ooh. Impact caps, microfusion cells, drain microfusion cells. Let's go. Let's go. Is there anything else around here, or should I just go in? I'll make a full run around the building, just in case there's some good shit out here. Oh, that's another entrance. Probably not the one I meant to take, though. I feel I should probably take the marked entrance. Yeah, look around. Should I take that entrance instead, or should I take the marked one? I'm gonna take the marked one. I'm trying to get the standard first-time Fallout experience here. Not trying to sequence break nothing. Alright. Let's go in the front door.
Hey! Over here! Are you listening? Go to the big room on the east side of this building
ghoul.
and take the metal staircase all the way up. And
A non-feral. Where are you located?
Like I said, find the metal staircase in the big room on the east side of the building. It's where they used to make rockets.
Okay. Who are you?
Who I am doesn't matter, smooth skin. Stop wasting time and get up here.
Alright, got it.
Let's hope you do.
Alrighty. Bar club, microfusion, rebound, microfusion. Okay, we're getting loaded. We're getting loaded. Packs of cigarettes. Sunset. I hope I don't get full up on inventory here.
Got you in my sights.
Oh. Oh shit. Oh, I popped that one organic. What the fuck was that, kill cam? I mean, good work, Boon, but still. That was bizarre. Let's go this way first, I guess. We'll keep left. Maze rules. Maybe not, though. If we don't want to go upstairs just yet. We want to clear out the first floor. What the hell? Ooh, conductor. 30. 30. 30. Dude, that's money right there. These are, like, easy money. Ooh, fission battery, 75. Let's go. Cigarettes. Am I over encumbered? What the hell? I did not see that I became over encumbered. It's probably just from these, too. What the hell? That's Boon's. Put my cowboy hat back on. Oh, I picked up too much junk. The fission battery is valuable. We don't want to sell that. Conductors? That's 210. That's 210 caps isn't worth over encumbering though. Being over encumbered. We can always come back here for these, I guess. Inventory space. Whoa! Oh, thanks, Boon. You can store stuff in your companion, right? Chat, you geniuses. You fucking geniuses. Wait, where are the other... Was that all of them? Bro, you guys are so smart. I think Wonder Glue is useful too, maybe? Sensor module. Yeah, I think I picked them all up in that one item, maybe? Open inventory.
Fine by
okay.
me.
Weapons. Take these, man. Hold on to those. And then... Hold on to that. You can hang... Actually, yeah, he can hang on to my, comic things, too. The things that boost your stuff. I can even give him, like, half my food items and stuff, just to reduce some weight. Okay, we are back. We're so back. We can use him as our, like, mobile food truck, I guess. Oh my god, we can reduce our nuke. Okay, we're gonna have like 3 Nuka-Cola on us just to use as heals. He's got 220 weight. We can really load him up too. Prickly pear fruit, Programmer's Digest, Pugilism Illustrated. We'll give him like half our purified water. We're gonna have so much room, guys. Oh, I'm so happy. This is huge. Squirrel on a stick. Oh, these weigh a bit. I'll give him some of the stealth boys. Oh, Stimpaks weigh nothing. Sunset, though. I need to give him all but, like, a few of these. That really fills them up. But now that we're, like, a little lower on Sunset, we can start, like, really replenishing our stock. And we don't have to worry about getting over-encumbered for a while. That's big. Okay. That's big. What else can we store on him? Cigarette cartons? Yeah. Conductors? Yeah. Vision battery? Sure. Packs of cigarettes? Pre-war money? Scrap electronics? Scrap metal? Sensor module? There we go. 81 out of 210 weight. And he's only at 168 out of 220. So, like... Hell yeah, dude. Okay. Dude, we are so set. I can go back to grabbing stuff as I please, knowing I can, like, store it on Boon till I can get to Mojave Express Place. We are gonna have to empty our stuff, though, once we get to, we should teleport to Good Springs after we do all this. Carton. Some of this stuff is actually ooh, Braxo cleaner, camera, not really that useful. Psycho, a lot of drugs on these ghouls. I feel like this is more of a drug factory than a rocket factory, but what do I know? I'm not a scientist. I'm not a drug or a rocket scientist. More Nuka-Cola, see? I knew we'd be making that replenishing stock back soon. And I can always just talk to Boon again to get more if I need heals, right? As long as I've got enough to survive a fight on me, I can always just replenish from Boon. Open door to Repcon test site? Oh, this is the back door. Okay. Back inside. Alright, that's blocked off. Let me retrace my steps really quickly just to fill out my mental map, because I think there might have been another way to go without going upstairs. Yeah, there's a few other paths here. Okay. This was bad. Whoa, I got so freaked out by that. Oh my gosh. If the Mojave Express boxes or Ender chests are your companion shulker boxes, yes.
Guess we made it.
Boon, where are you? What are you doing? Wherever Boon is, he's killing motherfuckers, that's for sure. What's here? Another bathroom, doctor's bag, Radex, stim pack, okay, cool. I don't know where he was doing that, by the way. I have no clue what Boon was up to there. That's thankfully not a real terminal I need to hack. Oh, come on, I knew it was there. I literally was gonna deactivate it. Okay, that's also upstairs. Okay, so, ooh, locked door. He's on his own mission, you're just here for the ride? That's true. Everything now leads upstairs, so let's do upstairs now then. Well, okay, that's a lot of cigarettes. That's good. That's good loot. Oh, shit. Dude, this place is loaded. What the hell? This feels like it's our first, like, real dungeon-like place we've actually been to in the game. There we go. Man, my jaw gets locked up. But it's been getting easier to crack, like, and pop lately to loosen it up. So, can't really complain. Okay. Let's try this locked door really quick before we push forward. Hold tab for a flashlight if you're having trouble making stuff out against the dark floor. Okay, thank you. I'm doing fine so far. Ooh. I'm doing fine so far, I think, but, oh, there we go. I mean, I know YouTube makes things darker, so this will help with the bitrate and everything.
Spotted.
Whoa! You handle that, Boon. I'm sure you got it, man. You're the GOAT. You run off and just handle problems on your own. You heard that pop? Yeah, it felt good. 44 Magnum revolver. Yes. Yes. Oh, these are casings. Dirty Water, Stealth Boys, Sunset. Okay.
Can't run from me.
We got plenty of room, too. 16 compared to 6. Oh, this is as good as that? 35 DPS to 48. Oh, this isn't actually as good. That's... Is it, oh. Damn it, Boon. I wanted to test this on something. You could have left something alive for me to kill. Oh, maybe there's something alive for me to kill.
Stay sharp.
Boon's just patrolling.
Spotted.
Dude, Boon. Oh my god, Boon. Dude, nothing can escape his wrath. Oh, another locked door. We got a lot to loot here. Do we have any Mr. Radio New Vegas updates? Oh, some music. I was hoping we have some news. Some news to listen to while we loot. Cap. Cap. Bro's capping.
Spotted.
Handle it, Boon. Handle it.
All clear.
Psycho. What are you, fucking crazy? 9mm rounds. Boon, are you opening doors? I think Boon's opening doors on his own. My guy actually has his own mission, unironically. What the fuck? Bro is on a mission, a quest. Employee terminal. Okay, let's start with the top. Public kitchen. Repcon inter-office correspondence. To all Repcon employees from Emily Niemeyer, facilities manager. Hello, everyone. Please remember that the kitchen is a privilege and not a right. Oh, God. Please clean up after yourselves and remember that a clean kitchen is a happy kitchen. Thanks, Emily. P.S. Please also remember that any food left in the icebox without a date will be thrown away every Friday evening, so date your food. Welcome to Robco. To all Repcon staff, from Steve Reynolds, Launch Facility Project Manager. Greetings, fellow Repcon employees. I'm happy to announce that we have finalized our deal with Robco. Starting tomorrow, we will be an official Robco facility. Most of you won't notice anything different aside from an increase in benefits. Thank you all for your time, and welcome again to the Robco family, Steve. Okay, so they got bought out by Robco. Ag percent, whatever that is. Emily, I've encrypted this message from the systems as best I can. You have access to some of Mr. Isley's personal messages. Hopefully you find some ammo to use against that bastard Reynolds. Sanjeev, interesting. Private server access. Robco visit. To Steve Reynolds. Please make sure your people are ready for the Robco visit. We're down to negotiating on what the project is worth, so the better that experiment goes tomorrow, the better for all of us. Robco visit. Sorry, I had my team looking into what happened yesterday, and I was assured my best people, I was assured by my best people that the experiment would go off without a hitch. We are starting cleanup of the affected area today, but I am told it may take decades for the radiation to clear completely. Robco visit 2. Just make sure that someone is punished for this. That this has significantly reduced our position with Robco. I want them to know what we can keep, that we can keep our house in order. Robco got real pissed off about what happened. Is this... Okay, yeah, we... Do we really learn anything useful from that? Besides, like, this company did some bad shit? Oh, okay, that computer must have had access to shit this one didn't. Okay. Nuka-Cola. Okay. Another computer. Nothing new. Oh, zombies. Where are they? Boon?
Stay sharp.
Boon, I'm sharp as a sharp thing, man. I need you to be sharp. Ooh, Martin's retirement. To our from Emily, facilities manager. Hey Gordon, I was as surprised as you were to hear about Martin's retirement. It seemed that things were going so well. The party sounds like a great idea. I'm sure he'll love to see everyone on his last day. Let me know if there is anything that I can do to help. Emily. Huh, okay. Bro retired.
Stay sharp.
Oh, handle them, Boon. That one's dead. Ooh, ammo. Anything on here? Cake! To Stacy from Gordon Pesky. Stacy, are you kidding me? We've been planning Martin's party for months now. And you forgot to order the cake? There's no way we're going to find some place to deliver one out here on this kind of notice. Go to the break room and find something for everyone to eat at the party. Gordon. Or Goron. Huh. One day from retirement. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, did the nukes drop? Oh, man, Boon just killed that fucker. Did the nukes drop when he was 1 day from retirement? Have I seen this? And a link. Balth. It's a blue link, so no, I haven't seen it. But do I have to click the link and fuck up my whole cadence of gameplay? Maybe I could play the game? Maybe. If you send it to me on Discord, I can look at it off stream. Oh, that's big. Let's make sure we've looted everything else. I still hear zombies. Ooh. Ooh, stealth boy. Bottle caps.
Take him out.
Well, that's even further down. Get them, Boon. 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 I got it. Ooh, rotting Brahmin. Dude, they were feasting down here. Alright, I want to go up yet unless I know. Have we cleared all this out? I feel like there's still stuff out up here. Oh yeah, we very much have not cleared out this second floor. Oh, we're above that office area. Okay. This place is a maze. This is some like Resident Evil like house level design, and I love it because it all takes place in a well-designed open world. Why can there not be... How is this not, like, the standard every open world game imitates? I feel like the only game that's done it is The Witcher 3. Ooh, another terminal. Nothing new, though. Like, I feel like this should be what every open world game wants to be, not, like... Go to a camp, clear the camp, go to the camp, clear the camp, raise the flag, climb the tower, unlock location, find the chest, collect the flags, or like the floating papers. Like, I like that style of open world, don't get me wrong, but this is very cool. Like, the world feels very real, you know? Storage room terminal. To Steve Reynolds, launch facility project from Bill Levy, manager. Hi, Steve. We finished converting that old generator room into storage as you requested. If you need to get access to the safe, the password is Repcon, spelled with leet speak. Cool. Thanks, Bill. Re-retirement. Hello, Stevie. Well, I can't say that I'm surprised. You were a devious worm when we started here all those years ago. I guess someone has to take the blame, and it may as well be your old friend. That waste spill never would have happened, and if you didn't push the team so hard, if you didn't push the team so hard, or if you paid for actual competent personnel. I'll be happy to take my retirement package. Good riddance to you and this forsaken place, Martin. Oh, he retired because he got scapegoated as the one responsible for the spill, and it happened because of the new leadership being so bad. Damn, capitalism, once again, doing what capitalism does. Beer, bottle cap, Nuka-Cola, pre-war money, recharger pistol. MF Breeder, what the fuck? Oh, it's an energy weapon. Stealth boys and some sunset. Let's go. Yeah, the role of Fallout New Vegas, and I haven't played them, but I imagine 1 and 2 feel lived in. I mean, 1 and 2 are like a top-down RTS-looking game, but I mean, for what they are, I imagine they're pretty well-made worlds, considering... Oh. Can't actually go through there, but you can loot that. Okay. Alright. Alright. I think we've looted the whole place, then. Alright. Let's go up here, I guess. Let me eat something really fast. Items, aid, bloatfly slider, Brahmin steak. Just a little extra heal bonus. Actually, I might want to use some Radaway at this point, since I have been eating a lot of radioactive shit, and I haven't used a Radaway to get rid of the rads. That increased my, like, max health or something, or is that not how radiation works in this game? I might be thinking of it like other Fallout games. Maybe it works different here, because I don't see any like red that's like making my maximum health lower. Is that not how radiation damage works in this game, or what? All right, here's the intercom. I guess requires key. Yeah.
All right, Smoothskin, I'm letting you in. You better watch yourself. I'll sure as hell be watching you.
Alrighty. Non-feral ghoul. Let's help him out.
God, but are you ugly. Get upstairs and talk to Jason before I throw up just from looking at you.
Dude, you can't be saying that when you're a ghoul. I can't see him, but you can't be saying that when you're a ghoul. Hey, you're not a ghoul. What? Where can I find Jason? Where can I find Jason?
The Great One can be found upstairs. Don't think about wasting his time. He's very important. You should feel lucky to be granted some of his time.
Oh, wait. Oh, he's not a ghoul. This is the guy. Oh, I know this guy. This is the guy who thinks he's a ghoul. No, actually, no. His identity is valid. He is a ghoul. His identity is valid. I don't care what any of you say. He is a ghoul. Okay, where's the guy? Oh, he's up here. Okay.
Yes.
Whoa. Oh, wow. This. Holy fuck, man. This is a lot of ghouls. Hey, buddy. Dude, you are... Is he a glowing one? I didn't know glowing ones could be not feral ghouls.
Hello, Wanderer.
Whoa.
Please forgive us our humble surroundings. Our true home awaits us in the far beyond. Have you come to help us complete the great journey?
Dude, there is something about this guy's voice actor that sounds really familiar. Like, this guy's voice sounds super familiar for some reason. It's also, like, echoey and, like, that's interesting. I wonder if that's a glowing one ghoul thing. Who are you? The Great Journey sounds like some Halo shit, by the way.
I am Jason Bright, the prophet of the Great Journey. All the ghouls you see here are members of my flock.
Oh. Your last name is Bright? That's funny.
An auspicious name, don't you think? It was mine before I became as I am now. Before the Great War, even. Truly does the Creator author a destiny for each and every one of us.
What is the Great Journey?
We wish to escape the barbarity of the wasteland, especially the violence and bigotry of its human inhabitants. The Creator has promised to my flock a new land.
Yeah, it's a cult.
A place of safety and healing. A paradise in the far beyond. Preparations for the Great Journey were nearly complete when the demons appeared.
Oh. Wait, is this like a Halo joke? Are they referencing Halo? Because I know that the Covenant calls the Master Chief the demon, and their whole thing is they want to go on the Great Journey. Tell me more about these demons.
The demons appeared from nowhere. Except it might be more accurate to say they never actually appeared at all. The demons are invisible.
Oh, more nightkin?
Where one of them stands, the most one sees is the air shimmering.
Yep, more nightkin.
Like sunlight on water. They set upon us as we were on our way to worship one morning. We had just entered the basement. My flock fought bravely and killed a few, but at such cost. Nearly half of us died or went missing. The rest of us retreated up here. One of the demons raved at us, but they have not tried to attack us since. Still, their demonic presence brought all progress towards the Great Journey to a standstill. But now you have come. Once again, the Creator has sent a human to help us across a seemingly insurmountable obstacle.
Bro's a yapper. Okay, so it seems this is just a religious cult. All right. Well, we'll talk to them. You say one of the demons raved at you.
Yes, over the intercom.
Okay, G21.
Threats of death should we step outside. Guarantees of safety should we stay locked away. It went on for hours, and did not always make sense. But that was the first day only. Since then, silence. Will you drive away the demons, Wanderer?
I'll take care of the demons for you.
Praise the Creator. Bless you, Wanderer. Bless us all. As soon as the underground has been rid of demons, preparations for the Great Journey can resume.
Nice. Okay, wait. You had other stuff to say.
Is the way clear?
I haven't dealt with them yet. I want to talk about the other stuff, though. How will you make the journey?
The means by which the Great Journey is to be accomplished are an article of faith, not to be discussed with outsiders.
But, bro, come on. How are you going to convert people if you don't tell them how your religion works? Was it no bark? No bark? No bite? Bro, they're going to kill themselves? What? Yeah, they're going to do fucking... They're going to do... What was that one thing? The where you drank the Kool-Aid and it was poisoned and they all killed themselves? What was that called? Fuck, I'm blanking on it right now. It was a very famous cult, like, mass suicide. What was the name of it? Jonestown, yeah. They're going to pull a Jonestown. They're going to drink the Kool-Aid. What is this far beyond?
I have glimpsed it only in visions, Wanderer, but what I have seen is truly miraculous. It is a place of light and healing, and I know in my soul that my flock will be safe there.
Uh-huh. What's the deal with the human who let me in?
You're referring to Chris. I doubt you had much luck if you tried telling him that he's human. We had the same discussions when he first appeared, and the same lack of success. He believes he is one of us. Soon enough we realized that Chris was a gift from the Creator. He is integral to the success of the Great Journey.
I'm here because feral ghouls have been wandering into Novak.
And they've been shooting them down like animals, haven't they? Those ghouls were members of my flock, even after the madness consumed their minds. We never let them wander free. We kept them safe on the first floor. We kept them contained. The demons must have let them out, somehow. And now they are lost forever, denied the salvation and healing glow of the far beyond. Please, Wanderer, bear in mind that every feral ghoul you spare now is one that we can save later. Once the way is clear, our feral brothers and sisters will accompany us on the Great Journey. If there are any left.
No, bullshit. Feral ghouls even attack non-feral ghouls, right? Like, nah, we're just killing any feral ghouls we run into. Sorry, buddy. That's not how this shit works. Alright, I'll be on my way.
Let me know when the underground has been rid of the demons.
I think I know where that is. Is that little, like, downstairs area that I skipped? Because it goes down lower? Okay. Someone said that if I sneak past the nightkin, I can get something cool. I can't just kill them? Are they, like, super strong? Do I need to come back later, or am I able to just kind of, like, sequence break by sneaking? No, ferals don't attack any ghouls? Really? That's interesting. Well, yeah, I guess so. Because in the show, Roger, when he was going feral, he wasn't going to attack, he wasn't going to attack Cooper. He was going to attack Lucy, because she's human, and he wanted to eat her, I imagine. Like, I don't think that, Cooper would have been in danger if, Roger went feral near him. Make sure you have stealth boys if you do sneak in. Wait, okay, hold on. Wait, but if I'm gonna sneak and I'm using a stealth boy, wouldn't Boon just give me away? Should I have him wait out here? If I'm going full stealth mission on this, should I not just have Boon, like, chill for a minute out here? I can do that, right? Okay, yeah, alright. Listen, man. Wait here.
I'll sit tight.
Okay. Dope. Okay. Let's go in. Should I use the stealth boy right away? Here, really quick, I'll chill for a second. How do I handle this? Do I use the stealth boy right away, or what? Do I not kill any nightkin? Maybe talk to people first? Okay, so I'm assuming... Don't forget to pick them up when you're done? Yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna... I'm gonna stealth for now. And I'll use the stealth boy if I must. I'm scared. I'm gonna use the stealth boy. Fuck it. This is spooky. This is spooky. Spooky. Alright, maze rules. We keep left. And we've reached what could be a dead end. Bar club. Ooh. Yoink. Oh.
Come and get it, you big dumb.
Harland.
Hey, you're not one of those things out there. Who the hell are you?
Oh, I leveled up. Okay, so this is a bro, okay. Jason sent me down here to get rid of the demons.
And I bet he told you it's the Creator's will for you to risk your ass instead of him, right? Well, good luck with that. I'd give you a hand, but no thanks. I may look like a corpse, but I'm partial to living.
You don't look like the other ghouls from Bright's group. Yeah, this guy doesn't... He's like a military bro. He doesn't look like the nerds upstairs in their robes.
Guess the outfit gives that away, huh?
Yeah.
I never did buy into that religious mumbo-jumbo with the robes and all that shit. It gets lonely out in the wastes, okay? And I don't have to tell you that Bright's group has got some fine-looking ghoulettes in it. Or maybe I would have to tell you. Anyway, I helped them out, and they kept me supplied with ammo and pleasant company.
Ghouls find each other attractive? Like, I find that interesting, that, like, among ghouls, they see, like, another ghoul woman, they're like, oh, shit, man, fuck. Dude, my necrotic dick is getting hard just looking at that ghoulette. Christ. Is there, like, a thing about them that makes them like that, or is that just how they learn to be, I wonder? Like, do they have a desire for humans still? Like, it makes me wonder. That's nice. I'm glad they aren't doomed to be forever alone. I guess so, but I wonder, like, is it them just not wanting to be forever alone, so they just, like, learn to accept? That's why smooth skin is an insult? Yeah, maybe they get to be so used to being ghouls that, like, being human, they think humans are ugly. Ghouls think humans are ugly? Okay, yeah, like, actually. Okay. How did he end up trapped here?
First off, I'm not trapped. This was a tactical choice, alright? I'm no match for those things out there. So I found a good defensive position, and I've been defending it, right? Oh, who am I fooling? I'm trapped. Name's Harland. Pleased to meet you.
I love how he said that.
I was escorting folks down to work when those things attacked us. Most of the fight was upstairs, but some folks panicked and made for the basement, and I went after them. Well, turns out there were even more of those bastards down here than upstairs, and things went to shit fast. I couldn't find the others, so I fell back to this room, set up a nice little kill zone. End of story.
How have you survived?
I'm not delicate. Rad roach meat for protein. Condensation off the pipes for water. And I do my business over in the far corner. I wouldn't say it's been comfy.
Dude, this guy has been sniper posted on this place for God knows how long. How can I help get you out of this room, man?
Huh. Well, you're polite. I'll give you that. If this was just between you and me, I'd do as you ask. But it's not. I had a friend with me when those mutant bastards came out of nowheres. She panicked and ran the wrong direction. Further into the basement. She's probably dead. But I ain't leaving until I know for sure. I'd have gone looking myself, except I wouldn't last a minute out there. You, on the other hand, seem pretty resourceful. Find my friend, and I'll get out of your way.
Alrighty. I'll try to find your friend.
Thanks. Let me know what you find out. Here's hoping she's okay.
Oh yeah, I leveled up, I forgot. They do eat, I assume so, but the cult made me second guess. Never mind, I'm stupid. That's not why the theory of relativity is... She one of those fine golettes? We smoking that Sequoia Banshee boogers? Yes. Might as well get science up to 40. Might as well get sneak up to 40. Repair up to 40. Medicine up to 40. Barter's 40. We can up our guns then to 34. There we go. Shit's looking clean now. We smoking shit in a glass pipe blowing the Lord's bubbles. Okay, so apparently Swift Learner is trash. So what am I getting, chat? Fuck, Balth's not here. Strong back. You can carry 50 more pounds of equipment. Fuck, I want that. Sneering Imperialist. This is the one I saw on Twitter that lets you do more damage to minorities. This is the one that this is how you roleplay being racist, by the way. This trait is literally being racist. Like, you literally have a damage boost against, like, drug addicts, tribals, pretty much any group that wants to settle or stay alive in civilized lands, pretty much. That's the racist perk, yeah. Ooh, you'll find considerably more ammunition containers, quick draw, that's useless. That's accuracy, toughness. Ooh, lead belly. Ooh, less radiation, gunslinger. Ooh. More caps. Bloody mess. Well, that's pretty good. Honestly, I'm gonna be real, guys. I'm gonna go with strong back. I need this bad. We need this bad. These extra 50 pounds are gonna be big for us. That's gonna be big for us. That's huge. The amount of issues we've already had with weight have been insane. Ooh. X penises. Disarming the bear traps for X penises. Ooh. Disarm and collect mine? Sure. Dude, this guy is trapped this place up. Holy is he gonna get mad at me if I disarm all of his traps? I hope not. Sorry, man. I'm kind of just, like, making you nowhere near as safe. I haven't run into any nightkin yet, but I assume that's who he's hiding from. Like he said. So I assume they're further in the basement. I activate this, disarm. Oh shit. I need a higher repair to disarm those. Will it kill me if I activate this terminal? Well, yeah, that was something. I'll drink some sunsets. Maybe some pure water, pork and beans. Oh shit. And a doctor's bag. Fuck. There we go. Hell. That sucked. Bro trapped a terminal? This guy knows what he's doing. So Elite, like, he seems to... It seems like he'll shoot me if I go past him, right? He said, I'll get out of your way. Will he shoot me if I try to approach him? Exploding terminal... There are mimic exploding terminals in this game, and it's not just that one. Okay. So keep an eye out for ones with antenna. Yeah, he'll do that? Okay, so... We'll keep going then. Oh, my stealth boy weared off. I'm putting that stealth boy back on. Fuck it. I don't want any shit. Yeah, it was smart of me to do that. Alright, maze rules, we keep left. Turn left? Yeah, I know, maze rules, we keep left.
What's that, Antler? We have a visitor.
Oh.
An assassin, more like. I say kill it, Antler, for safe's sake. Hmm? Okay, Antler, I'll ask. Hi, human. Why you come here?
Okay. So, they're all schizophrenic then. Like, Nightkin are just sad, schizophrenic little guys. Alright. Who is... come on behalf of the ghouls upstairs? Right. Right the first time, Ugly. I've come to kill ya. Jesus. Wait, this isn't New Vegas? This is New Vegas. I came here on behalf of the ghouls upstairs.
A human who is friend to ghouls? Suspicious. You mean the ones upstairs? Antler used intercom, told them stay put, but they want to come down in basement anyways. I cannot allow. My kin are not right in head like I am. They attack you on sight. Ghouls too. They crazy. Your ghoul friends have to wait until you find what Antler brought us to get.
That's why I had to sneak past them. This guy's the only one that I can talk to. And I'm guessing if I didn't sneak past the other Nightkin, then I'd have killed them, and this guy wouldn't be chill, because I'd have killed his brothers. So I need to sneak past them to do something. Okay, okay, wait. Am I gonna have to sneak past them to get Harlan's girl? Okay. Oh shit, my lights just went out. It's been 6 hours. Let me turn my lights back on. Yay, they both went on. I don't have to do the thing. Okay. And who are you exactly?
Me? I am devoted to Antler. But before Antler... Captain once. Last name Davison. First name... Don't remember. I commanded a troop of Nightkin, the Master's elite. A great honor. Very proud. Something happened. We wandered the desert. Life without Master was hard. The others' minds going strange, going crazy. But then, I found us new Master. I found us Antler. Since then, everything's been going really well.
Oh, I love how he said that. It was Antler.
Who is Antler? Who is Antler? Antler, the human asks about you. What do I tell it? All right. All right. Yes, of course. Who Antler is not important to you. Antler wants that you deal with me.
Okay. Is Antler that Brahmin skull over there?
Cut it out, human. Serious. Final warning.
Oh, okay. I won't say that. Are you alright? You sound strange.
I am in command of my faculties, in command of my troops. Antler guides me in all things, as I in turn guide my kin.
Dude, I feel so bad. I feel so bad for the Nightkin. They're actually, like, really sad. Dude, I need to be going, I guess.
No, Antler says you are solution. Plus, can't have you skulking around making trouble. Do as Antler says, or feel his horns. Up to you.
Maybe okay. Yeah, I'll help.
Good. Antler brought us here for a reason. Why was that, Antler? Right, a piece of paper. Shipment invoice. Hundreds of stealth boys sent here a long time ago. But stealth boys must be in the one room. One we don't search yet. The one we can't search.
I'll find the stealth boy stock. Oh. Yeah, but I'll come back. Right back. Okay, looks like I'll kill you. I have some stealth boys. I could give them to you. Ooh.
Antler brings us here for hundreds of stealth boys, human. Antler thinks big. Antler is big. Antler don't bring us here for stealth boys some puny human carry. Pull head out of your ass.
Pull head out of your ass. Wait, why can't I need to go, but I'll come right back.
No, Antler was clear. Do as Antler says, or feel Antler's horns.
What do you want me to do?
Told you already. Antler wants Nightkin to have all the stealth boys in the bad room with the ghoul.
Oh, he's guarding them. Oh, wait, so I have to sneak past the Nightkin that are invisible to find his girl, who I think is dead, then come back to him, then he'll leave, then I can get to the stealth boys, and then I can tell him you're all good, and everybody gets what they want. And no one has to die. Okay. I see why you guys were like, Zan, maybe leave Boon outside and go stealth in this situation. Okay, I get it. 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 Why can't you search the last room?
A ghoul, but not squishy like others. This ghoul is tough.
Harlan.
I thought Antler said, send my kin into that room, but 3 died. Ghoul is a crack shot and set traps too. After I realized I heard Antler wrong, so I locked the door to keep kin out and wait for Antler to tell me what to do. Then you come along. Antler says you are solution.
Hell yeah. Alright, I'll find the stealth boy stockpile for you if your kin will leave this place.
Yes, Antler says we leave here as soon as we get stealth boys. Let me give you key. Antler had me lock the door. The ghoul inside, not expecting a human. Maybe he don't shoot you. Maybe he will.
Okay. Wait, do I want to go past this guy? Is this where I want to go? Wow. Fucking hell, that was scary. I'm gonna quick save. Ooh. Oh. A floor door. Ooh, conductor. Yoink. Shit, there's a lot of loot here. Oh, man. Conductors. These I need to put on Boon when I get out of here. Scrap. I'm glad I grabbed that extra inventory weight. Holy crap. Holy crap. Oh, yeah. This is the loot room, boys. This is the loot room. If you shoot the cow skull, he will kill you. It's to the right of the hallway you came in? Okay, I want to loot this first, though. What the hell is that noise? Hey, Davison. Okay. We need to make sure our stealth boy is topped up, so I'm gonna top up our stealth boy before we mosey our way through here. I don't know where. I don't know which way I'm supposed to go, but I'm gonna follow the maze rules for now. Ooh. So far, maze rules have not led me astray. Dude, I'm doing a stealth mission in a Fallout game. This is fucking crazy. Dude, why can't Bethesda just do this? Oh my god, this is an insane amount of caps, dude. Why can't Bethesda just do this, like, unironically? Could you imagine how goated it would be if every Bethesda game was made like New Vegas? Like, but higher quality, you know, like in terms of like, you know, graphics and fidelity and performance and stability and every metric. Bethesda didn't develop it. Yeah, but what if they like, all right, we keep left. But what if they saw this success of this and were like, yo, you know, maybe our design philosophy around games isn't like perfect, and maybe, fuck, I'm scared to touch them. I feel like if I touch them, they're gonna instantly discover me. Okay, maybe not. Like, I feel like they might have like realized their design philosophy isn't this flawless, like, great thing, if they even think that. Oh, Cap. I don't know if they do. But, you know, you'd think they're pretty confident in their game design as it is. Obviously, Bethesda games vary a lot. It's a publisher, but still, you know what I mean when I say Bethesda games. Okay. Door. Do I still have my stealth boy? Oh, shit, I don't think I'm invisible anymore. I'm gonna top that back up just in case. I'm really worried about getting discovered and fucking up this mission. I'm gonna frequently quick save just in case. You can stealth in their games, just for the most part, put much in stealth. Well, it's just that, like, stealth is either really overpowered or, like, weird in a certain way. Ooh, okay. Locked easy. Ooh. Oh. Ah, damn it. I never break these. The mouse is all weird. What the fuck? There we go. God damn. Guys, I don't know if there's gonna be enough merchants in this game to trade me for all this stuff. I don't know what I'm gonna use the scrap for, but I'm told it's good, so might as well collect it. I better not be getting misled about scrap being useful. Am I over encumbered? Holy shit, I am. Alright, I'm gonna drop the scrap. I find a lot of it, so I can always find more later. Alright, I was already pretty close to the brim anyway, so. What's here? Oh shit! Did my stealth boy wear off? Oh fuck, how did I get seen? What the hell? What sees me? Do I need to reload my save? What the fuck? I guess so. What the hell? I don't know what or how I got seen. Who saw me? Make sure your flashlight is turned off. It makes it easier for them to see you. Oh. That makes sense. Oh, now I'm really over encumbered. Fuck. To be fair, once I get to Boon, we're good. All this is worth so much money. I don't care. Ooh, jail key. Yoink. That's probably what I need. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, a Braxo. I thought that might have been a special book or something. Caps. Yeah, you'd think that these guys would be so used to using stealth. Oh, that might have been who saw me. Jesus. Okay, I think that door's where we went through. Do you mind or even like that I send videos to you now nearly every stream? I'm fine with you guys sending videos that are memes, videos that are like funny stuff or political stuff, suggestions for segments, all that good stuff. Whether or not I end up covering it or clicking the link is dependent on a lot. But yeah, there's an audio cue for when your stealth boy is running out. Oh, okay. I don't know what that sounds like. You'll have to describe it. Yeah, no. Like, sometimes I won't click the link. Sometimes I will. It just kind of depends on the situation. Oh, that's... Okay. This is the jail. So at least now I know this is where I need to be looking. Back in here. We're not buying it or getting any of that scrap. I'll turn on the light for just a second, just so I can see in here. Alright, we'll turn that off. Dude, this feels like a horror game. What the fuck? It's like an electronic zapping sound. I kind of feel like I'm hearing that now. Somebody use another stealth boy. You got me paranoid.
You're mine.
What? 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 No. Chat. What's happening? What's happening? Can this thing see through my stealth boy? What's happening? My light was not on. He didn't even see me when you need to crouch, they're hearing you. Oh. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. Knowing that now is good. Knowing that now as opposed to never is good, I suppose. I was genuinely just like, what the fuck? I feel like I'm doing everything I possibly can right here. Like, I haven't noticed any difference between crouch walking while invisible and not, so I figured it was the same. But apparently it is different. So this is like a massive stealth enhancement, not just a stealth crutch. God, this game is so good. Alright, we're gonna save here. Because fuck reloading this bit. I think the sound of refilling the stealth boy is also signaling them, I think. That's fucked. Let's see if this one sees me. Could opening the door signal them too? No, I guess not. Okay. They animated Dracula Flow? I've seen that, Wingo. It's purple link. Dude, I feel like Solid Snake. What a thrill. Also, make sure you're not encumbered to make sure you can move quickly. Ho ho, there's no changing that, my friend. I am going to have to remain encumbered in this bit. I'll kill you, you piece of shit.
I see you, human.
No! Oh my god, the quick save was demonic. Have we lost the ability to do this quest? I fucked it. The reload. I click quick save right as it detected me. Guys, I don't care at this point. This is just bad stealth gameplay. Whatever is happening, it's a glitch. I don't think it's beatable. Like, whatever you guys are telling me is wrong. Nothing is aggroing these guys. It's not doors opening. It's literally just the guy can fucking see me. You can kill a couple of them and still be fine. Just run. Dude, it makes no sense. How did he not see me when I'm right there? I think it's wearing off of you as you go in. Oh, it did wear off. Okay. All right, let me try re-equipping it. Maybe I'm good. Oh. Oh, we're good. Okay, we're good. Okay. Dude, oh. Okay, we got a safe quick save. Dude, I was so fucking pissed. Oh my god, I cannot handle this. Dude, I hate stealth missions. Oh my god. He always seems to detect me here, so let's hope this is not gonna fuck us. This is the stealthiest I've ever stealthed in my entire fucking life, okay? Alright. Here's the other side. Quick save here. We're still hidden. We're still hidden. Oh my god, there's a whole other area here. I hate it. I hate it. I really hate it. Anything in here? Alright, I quick saved, so let's hope that turning on the light doesn't get me detected. Okay, nothing in here. Oh, that scared me. Oh! Baller. They're stubbing their toes? Okay. Okay. Ah, I guess I just had to look at her. Maybe unequip your gun and have your hand out, so... I can have my gun out, right? Oh, 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 oh. Okay, so these things don't even last that long to begin with, it seems. Okay. I'm gonna quick save now that I've completed the objective. Now we just gotta get the fuck out of here, dude. We just gotta get to Harlan, I think, first. Tell him what happened. His girl's dead, it seems, so that's rough for him. And then he should leave, and then I can talk to Davison, and he'll get his guys out of here after they get their stealth boys. I also want to loot this first, too. Oh, well, there's nothing really in there anyway. Okay. We're doing it, chat. We're doing it. We're going to frequently quick save just to make sure we do not lose progress here, but only when it's the safest to quick save. Like here. There we go. You can make to them quickly if you just drop some loot. I don't feel like dropping the loot. Listen, guys, trust me. It's going to be so much more rewarding to slow stealth this, get the mission done, then go out and talk to Boon and dump all the stuff on Boon and be able to sell it, okay? It's so much stuff. It's so much stuff worth so many caps, dude. We're gonna be able to, like, really cover ourselves for a long time. Like, I'm only ballparking how many caps worth of, like, those batteries I collected alone. It's a lot. I feel like the stealth boys almost run out, dude. I think it's that way. Or is it that way? I think it's across there. If my memory serves. Yeah, we love selling stuff. Oh my god, this is the most agonizing shit ever. I'm gonna quick save here just in case, like... Imagine if my game Fucking fuck, I've only got one left. I need to really book it.
Got you now.
No, bro. Okay, at least I can load my save and get out of his way, maybe. Oh.
Got you now.
Nope, no you don't. Okay, I need to wait for him to pass. Oh, I got freaked out because I was hearing things upstairs, but then I realized my mom's visiting. That's normal. I was legit about to go for my gun in real life. You have no idea how fucking scary that is. Like, when you know for a fact that was people walking upstairs noises, and you forget. You're so used to living at home alone, you're like... I don't think Zan saw him, TBH. I didn't notice until he appeared. They can feel you, lol. Okay, so yeah, if you run into them too hard, that's not good. Okay, we really gotta get out of here, man. Oh shit, caps. Doink. More conductors. Jesus. This place is loaded with good loot. We'll quick save again, just because we got something. My god. Every inch of progress, guys. Wait, which way did we come? I think we would have kept left. Maze rules, so I think we go right to get back to where we came from. More cigarettes. Dude. Dude. Here is not the place to load me up with items. I think I'm close. It's back there, I think. Whoa. I've got one stealth boy left. I really hope this is enough to get back. I really worry one's gonna have like a path right into me. That's gonna slow me down just enough to not have enough stealth to get back to him. I think I have just enough stealth, dude. Holy shit. How wild is it? I think I had just enough stealth, boys, dude. You should have dropped some stuff, man? No. No, I shouldn't have. This is perfect completion. I don't care what you say. I think we did it, guys. Holy shit. So I think first, before we talk to him, we gotta talk to Harlan first. Alright, I don't think I have to crouch anymore. Alright, we gotta tell Harlan what happened. Save one last time. We finally made the agonizing one. Ooh, battery. Extra one. Alright.
Did you find my friend?
Yes, unfortunately.
I see. Well, spare me the details. Damn it. I'm gonna miss that crooked yellow smile. Alright. You did your part, so I'll do mine. Look around up here if you want. I'm gonna make a break for topside.
Alright. Can I just go talk to Davison now, or do I need to go get the stealth boys myself? Good luck on your run to topside, man. Imagine if they made the goal in the show look like New Vegas schools. I wish. If you had like schluffing off flesh, you should look for them yourself. Okay. We'll save. Check the terminal first, then go to the Nightkin leader. Okay. Ooh, there's a medicine box back there. I hope it's not fucking booby-trapped though. Steal the stealth boys. I am out of them, to be fair. I could use some. If it's like hundreds of stealth boys, yeah, they wouldn't notice if maybe I had a couple, right? They wouldn't notice if I took just a couple, would they? Surely they wouldn't notice. I wish, but the makeup is torturous for the actors, so I'm sympathetic. True, yeah. I really think they did a good job with it regardless, especially when you look at like Roger and other feral ghouls that we saw. Like, they really do look how ghouls should look, you know? Like especially the more rotted ones. Ooh, rad roach meat. Dead rad roach. Oh yeah, those rad roaches he was killing. Oh, is that the terminal? Big iron. Big iron. When they tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. Shipment mistake? Robco. Dear Robco Supply, first off, let me say that everyone here is really excited about the merger. It's super to be part of the company as exciting as Robco. Have we got some nicks in the supply chain? Have we got some nicks in the supply chain? Yesterday, a bunch of crates got delivered here containing 2 gross of devices called Stealth Boys. Is it okay if I asked what these things are? Do they really make you invisible? That sounds wild. What will Robco think of next? Let me know if the shipment came here by mistake. No problem if it didn't. I bet you can have a lot of fun with these things. Thanks, Bill Martin. Workplace misbehavior. Oh, God. In light of yesterday's upsetting events, all employees are hereby directed to give a thorough reading to Repcon's sexual harassment and workplace behavior policies. Dude. Also, while it is not explicitly stated in the employee handbook, unauthorized use of military hardware against fellow employees is ground for immediate termination. They were using the stealth boys to creep on female employees. Shipment sent back. Hi, Robco Supply. We are sending back 2 crates of devices labeled Stealth Boys back to you. According to the manifest, each crate contained 1 gross 144 of these devices. As a result of employee misbehavior, not mine, 1 crate was opened and is missing. 5 Stealth Boys. Sorry about that. Sincerely, Sanjeev Rajan, Custodian. They aren't even here, dude. What the fuck? Are any of these lootable? I guess not. Did he have anything over here? Oh, that's blocked. Fuck. Man, it sucks having to walk all this way, but it's gonna be worth it. Yeah, I think he had something near him. Sounds awful similar to the gaming industry, though. Yeah. Listen, it's a tech company. What do you expect? The tech bros are obviously gonna be tech broing. Too many tech bros be tech broing. Oh, a random fork. Dude, you know they put a lot of work into this game when they just found a random area and decided to put a fork there. Anybody who goes to superpowers invisibility probably shouldn't be trusted with invisibility, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, if anyone picks invisibility as their superpower, that's a little sus for sure. But it's got its uses that aren't creepy, to be fair, so... yeah. Oh, shit. That is that's like designed for you to fall down there. Like, that is what you are supposed to do. It's like a trail of breadcrumbs. That goes so hard. I like how the boys handle the invisible guy. Yeah.
S-bomb. The best way to handle an invisible guy.
It'd feel weird not to have a nose. Yeah, I wonder, like, if ghouls ever get used to, like, missing parts of their body. That just kind of come off, you know? Davison, I've got bad news. I hope he doesn't attack me because there's no stealth boys. Will he believe me? Bro's schizophrenic.
Antler sings for stealth boys. Have you found them?
There is no stockpile of stealth boys in this building, I'm afraid.
Liar! The invoice said stealth boys here. Antler read it out loud to me.
The stealth boys were sent here by mistake, then sent back.
But invoice note said stealth boys were here. Why can't that note be true? What, Antler? But human could be lying. Is stealing the stealth boys for itself. Oh, Antler, you trust so easy. Your lucky day, human. Antler, believe you. Nightkin will follow the new note to find stealth boys. Better be there.
Huh. Is Antler the voice of reason in his head? Alright, well I guess, the Nightkin are leaving now. Do I need to worry about stealthing past them from this point, or are we good? He's still going? Goddamn. Yeah, it's only been... oh. Oh no, they seem to be leaving. Dude, I hope Boon doesn't shoot them on their way out. I worry about that. Oh no, they're cool. They're cool now. Huh. I've got that Nightkin rep. Assuming they're friendly now, hopefully Boon isn't gonna fucking shoot them, because I have him waiting outside the door. I kinda worry. It's time to go take a dump in Boon's ass, though. Put all the stuff that's weighing me down in his inventory. At least as much as I can. Hopefully I can make it to a vendor and start selling this stuff away. God, 30 caps per thing, though. And some of them 75 per thing. I'm very quickly gonna run out of vendors to sell caps to. I think they go through the thing, they disappear. Oh yeah, they do, okay. Hey, Boon. Follow me again.
Back.
And also I had to give you some things, my friend. Got some stuff for you, buddy. I'm gonna carry some cigarettes for starters. All those, some conductors.
Gonna be hard covering you when I can't move my legs.
210. Dude, I'm so far from being able to... oh no. Oh no. Oh no, we're in trouble. Okay, Boon. Boon's carrying as much as he can. I'm carrying as much as I can. Looks like we're gonna walk all the fucking way back to town. Or I think we can sell some stuff to that guy, right? Get some inventory room lightened, and then from there, we can figure things out. Take a buff out and beer for more strength. Will that do it? Do I have any beer? Yes. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We need to run and fast travel then. Okay. Oh, I haven't been through here. Fuck. I do need to come back through here when I'm able. Oh. Where the fuck? Where the fuck? Oh! Oh, this is the way out. Yes. Okay. We need to fast travel to somewhere. Where's like the biggest? I think the richest vendor we've met would be at the Mojave Outpost, the bartender. So we'll talk to the bartender, and then we'll talk to the guy at Novak, and then I think we can stop by Good Springs. Ah, it's worn off, but good enough. It got us far enough, frankly. I buy shitty cars. I am not aware of that place. How you guys liking the stream, by the way? Drop a like on the stream if you're enjoying it. Just because I'm doing gaming doesn't mean you shouldn't like the stream. I do appreciate it if you do that. And of course, donations, subs, gifted subs, always appreciated. I think I'll be going for another hour and a half, to be honest with you guys. I kind of want to finish up this quest line with these ghouls. And maybe get a little further on the main road towards Vegas. I'd like to kind of get it like fully in sight so that I know that next stream we'll be able to get there. I feel like that'd be a good way to like finish it off. Oh wait, wrong door. Fuck. I just realized this is the wrong door. Hey Boon, you work for the NCR, right? I love Fallout and it's fun to see you experience it for the first time. Yeah, pretty much from this point on, I am entirely blind outside of memes and references. Like, I knew who that guy is, the guy who thinks he's a ghoul. And I know, like, other reference, like, I know who Benny is, I know who Caesar is, obviously. I have a general idea of who Lanius is, and, like, Joshua Graham. Like, there are really famous meme characters and stuff that I know about. But, it's very vague stuff, you know? I'm very much blind playthroughing this game. And the cool part about it is, despite this being my blind, like, actual first playthrough, I'm playing this modded to hell. So you can see I've got, like, a flora overhaul, graphics and textures overhauls, weather overhauls, and everything, because I've got a friend who's really good at modding New Vegas. And so I was able to put together a really beautiful texture, like, set up a mod list for graphically overhauling the game. No, like, overhauls to the game itself, really, and how it functions, though. Besides a couple of things, like there's staggers, I think, is added. Outside of that, I'm just playing it blind for the first time.
Sounds like we're running time now. I'd still rather take my leave at the strip.
But I've got it close to like a remastered experience as you could get.
Background? Just my luck. What'll it be this time?
Alrighty. What do you have for trade?
Take a look.
Yeah, she got 2,000 caps. This is big. Okay. Yes. Enjoy that music, guys. I'll be quiet. Damn, 1,156 caps. And that's not even what Boon has on him. Boon has more.
Fine, then.
Alright, Boon. Let's take
Fine
what Boon
me.
has now. Lots of cigarettes. More conductors. Dirty water, fission battery. Frag grenades. Frag mines. Huh. Bits, that's fine. Packs of cigarettes, pre-war money. Pure water. I'll grab that because I drank some. Scrap electronics. Scrap metal. Sensor module. Oh, we had stealth boys. I should have taken those. I'll grab them. And then the rest is sunset. Okay.
Background?
What do you have for trade? Okay. Misk. Cigarettes. A lot of cigarettes. Man, this lady's gonna be the person to go to for cigarettes in the Mojave Wasteland after this. More fission battery. More cigarettes. More pre-war money. Let's Scrap electronics, scrap metal, sensor module, and 500 more. That puts us at a strong 6,000 caps and 353 left on Lacey. Raw as fuck.
Fine then.
Alright, I think our inventory is clear now. Yep, 110 out of 260. We are clear up now. Okay, so we can just head straight back to Repcon now. Yep, here it is. And on top of that, we don't even have to worry about any, like, we don't have to worry about any bullshit now. Like, we've got lots of room on both me and Boon. And on top of that, whoop, there we go. Oh, what the fuck? Well, don't get stuck in there, I guess, Boon. On top of that, we've got tons of room in a clear area for us to explore and loot and all that good stuff. Is there more up here? It seemed like there could be more up here. Maybe not, though. I know there was more downstairs, but I can come back for that. Let's go upstairs first and talk to Bright. That's pretty good for not having even made it to New Vegas yet and on your first playthrough. Oh, my loot? That's some good loot? Oh, thank you. My caps and stuff? I'm pretty good at games like this, I think. I like looting. I like scavenging and just like inventory managing to make the most money and finding ways to like really just get rich in games like this. It's one of my favorite things to do. And I really feel like this game rewards you for being rich once you get there, which I really like.
Is the way clear?
Yes, the demons are gone, my friend.
Praise the Creator, and bless you, Wanderer. The way is clear. I will lead my flock through the basement to the sacred site. I hope you will come find us there, Wanderer. There is much to be done.
The sacred site. Oh, shit. Damn, they're zooming. They got the zoomies. What the fuck? Okay, well, let's... I mean, we're gonna check the basement anyway. This is a perfect opportunity. Peepo run. Now they're gonna kill themselves? No spoilers, seriously. I don't know if you're memeing or not, but if that was like an actual spoiler, please refrain, or I'm willing to ban you. Like, unironically. This is my blind first time playthrough. Do not spoil shit. Dude, look at all these guys. All these little ghoul guys. I'm memeing Lamau? I don't know. Okay. Just checking. I obviously am open to the idea that you're just memeing, which is why I said I don't know and just checking.
Dark in here. If you want to use a scope, I can spot for you. Keep you on target.
Huh. Thanks, Boon. Now let's explore before we meet up with these guys, because I did not explore shit in here. I'm sure there's good stuff here. We'll keep to the right for the start. Honestly, there doesn't seem to be much in here. I mean, I could be skimming over things, sure, but... yeah, there's this. Ooh. Okay, that's pretty good. What a stealth boy. Dude, stealth boys go for 100. Jesus. Brahmin steak. Is that antler? No, it can't be antler. No, it's not. There's more. Okay, so it's a random Brahmin skull got dubbed antler because they're schizophrenic. Jesus. I feel so bad for the nightkin. I'm not gonna lie. Boon, your body collision. Oh, it's this way? Did I loot this room? Oh, I did not. Caps. Cigarette carton. Anything here? Ooh, more cigarettes. Dude, we could have taken antler. We could have killed him and taken antler. We would have been like Mojave Wasteland. Ooh. Would have been Mojave Wasteland Legends. Dude, we got more shit. What the fuck? Caps, too? I really like that sometimes, if you look in the right places, there's just a handful of caps on the ground. Like, Not in a looting thing or... Like, look at this! Like, if you look well enough, there's just loot laying everywhere. What the fuck? Oh, another battery. These are valuable as fuck, dude. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to load Boon up again soon. We're gonna have so many caps. Alrighty. Nightkin got a raw deal. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask, by the way, are Nightkin super mutants who used stealth boys and that they turned them into that? That's my understanding based on lore videos. So like, super mutants who are people with the FEV virus use stealth boys and it transforms them into a Nightkin? Not quite? No? Okay, I'm wrong on this then. Okay. Is it a spoiler to tell me what actually is the case? Because if so, don't tell me. If it's a spoiler for this game in any way. Thank you, I buy shitty cars. There's a location in the game that explains it? Okay, in that case, don't tell me. That sounds spoilery then. Ooh, doors. Oh, great, nothing. Ooh. Scrap electronics. I don't really think I need that. Oh, this is a whole ass, like... You got stations here, bro. Reloading bench. What's this? Climb... Oh, that's like an immediate exit out to the overworld. Nice. Okay, in that case, Oh, and a workbench. Ooh, more of this. Oh my god, spacesuit 729? Spacesuit helmet 168? Dude. This place is just meant to get you rich. So I understand it. I really want to do side quests as soon as I get them and not just like beeline through the main story, which was obviously I was never going to beeline through the main story anyway. I was always going to do all the side quests, but regardless, it's like very clearly the way that you will be the most rewarded.
I waited to speak with you one last time before I descended to the launch pad, Wanderer. I want you to know that we will remember for all eternity how you delivered us to the threshold of the great journey. Our preparations are nearly complete, but the rockets that will carry us to salvation are yet missing vital components. If you would still help us, Wanderer, speak to Chris. He can tell you what is missing. There is no way that we can thank you enough, Wanderer. Your arrival here was a blessing. We will remember you always.
Aww. The cult guys like me. Let's talk about Chris.
After all that you have done for us, I suppose you deserve to know everything. When Chris came to us, we tried to convince him that he was human. But this only angered him. He seemed lost. We decided to let him stay with us for a few days, over the course of which we learned that his technical skills far surpassed our own. It became clear that the Creator had sent him to us to ensure the success of the great journey. Equally clear was that Chris should labor in blessed ignorance of his humanity, and his inability to make the journey himself. It is no coincidence that two humans have been vital to the success of the great journey. It is my belief that the Creator sent you and Chris to expiate the sins of your kind against mine. You're redeemers both.
I'm not gonna lie though, I really do think the voice acting combined with the writing for this character's dialogue is really good. Like he speaks like a preacher. He has like this off the cuff kind of holy way of speaking. So you're gonna leave Chris behind?
Such is the Creator's will. Vision upon vision has shown me that were Chris to accompany us, he would die in minutes. The radiation around the launch pad alone would kill Chris in minutes. The radioactivity of the far beyond is much stronger.
Well, it's none of my business, I guess. I mean, if he goes with them, he'll die. I mean, he chose to come here. I can't really give him shit. I can't really give them shit for, like, quote-unquote, using him, you know? Well, It's none of my business.
Chris shall be declared the saint of the great journey before we depart. I hope this will ease his sadness.
Are you seriously going to make your great journey in those rockets?
Yes. The rockets will convey us to our promised land in the far beyond. Vision upon vision has confirmed it.
Ooh. A science check. Science 25. Are those surface-to-surface rockets, or will they launch you into orbit?
I understand your concerns, friend, and I thank you for voicing them. But the Creator's will for us has been made manifest.
I see. Goodbye, Jason.
There is no way that we can thank you enough, Wanderer. Your arrival here was a blessing. We will remember you always.
Baller. Okay. Oh, yeah. Time to talk to Chris. What's up, buddy? I'll save really quick.
Jason says that I am to cooperate with you on the final tasks necessary to launch the Great Journey.
Dude, your eyes are droopy, my man. You got some droopy lids. What do you do here?
I'm the flock's resident engineer. I've always been good with machines. Jason says the Great Journey would have been impossible without me. Of course, my skills aren't much use unless I have the right materials. That's where you come in.
Why don't they let you work down on the launch pad, Jason, or Chris?
When I joined the flock, Jason made it clear that he wanted me to supervise the repairs, not do them myself. It would be a waste of my gifts to work on just one system at a time. From up here, I've been able to supervise the entire project.
That's why. No, we're not gonna try to fucking argue with him about it. So the Great Journey will use those rockets?
Obviously. It's taken months, but I've nearly got them in working order. Soon they'll take us to the far beyond. I was skeptical at first, of course, being a man of science. But Jason is certain, and I believe in Jason.
How can I help?
I was close to completing work on the rockets before we were driven into hiding on the top floor. 2 components were missing. A quantity of isotope 239 igniting agent, and a set of thrust control modules. The igniting agent is highly radioactive and decays quickly. That's why we can't use the drums that leak down on the launch pad. It's no longer potent enough. I need you to find an intact, shielded container of the igniting agent. As for the thrust control modules, they were custom built for these rockets. They won't even launch without them.
Fuck, we gotta find some things. Okay, I still have questions?
Alright, go on.
Oh, okay, never mind. How can I help? I'll track down the igniting agent then.
Very well. We don't need a huge amount. 2 to 3 liters should be enough.
Okay. Can you give me any tips for my current task?
Repcon has been ransacked so many times by scavengers, it's hard to know where the components might turn up. If they turn up. Jason has mentioned some industrial ruins to the east that are supposed to be highly radioactive.
Okay. I need to get going.
Bye.
Wait. Hold on. Those rockets in the shop full of the glowing shit that gave people the Repcon shakes, the kids that, like, drank out of them, I guess? Do you guys think... Hold on. Find atomic fuel for the rockets. Where does it want me to go? Alright, I guess we'll go to Novak and then we'll head out to the objective marker. I wonder if, what the fuck is the, are the little rocket souvenirs gonna end up being useful for? I feel like they were brought up for a reason. They've got to be radioactive. Okay, but apparently I can get the stuff here. So oh, it's loading an area. Okay, cool. Loading an area for the first time. Don't panic, guys. It's not a crash. Not a crash. Don't panic. Okay, actually, you know what? Fuck this rain. We're waiting out this rain. I don't care how long we have to wait. I'm waiting until this rain's gone. I'll wait days in game. Oh, there we go. That's what I like to see. Fuck the rain. Look at that. Beautiful, bright Nevada desert. You can use the tiny rockets as fuel. Oh, wait, I can? Should I just not go to that? I mean, that ruin looks pretty cool. I kind of want to explore it, but also I can just go get the rockets. We'll go explore this, actually. Let's see what this is, and, like, you know, we'll see how it goes, right? It's good to know, though, that I can use the rockets as fuel. I thought they had to be used for something, and that seems right to me, because they came from the Repcon facility, and the what the fuck? Oh, my God. I swear to God, I thought I saw a baby Deathclaw for a second. Like, the color of that thing, I legit thought I was looking at a baby Deathclaw. Jesus. Golden Gecko. Isotope 239 igniting agent. Bottle caps. Mr. Radical's journal. Hold on, let's take a look at that. Oh, storage room safe. What's this? Hi, Steve. We finished converting that old generator room into storage as you requested. If you need to get access to... Oh, yeah. Wait. Man, I gotta find out where that is. Stealth Boy shipment update. Mr. Radical's journal. Day 1. Love the suit. Can scavenge anywhere now. Screw the rads. I hereby christen myself Mr. Radical. Get it? Ha! Day 4. Suit passed first test with flying yellow colors. Overnight visit to Yucca Mountain. Didn't go too deep because something big moved around further down tunnel. Rad level high even where I was and I didn't feel a tickle. Go rad suit go. Day 5. Vomited all morning. Didn't splash on suit or I'd be pissed. Must be something I ate. Day 9. Exciting. Ran across old woman's scrapyard. Bought glowing container for measly 50 caps. Headed for Clark Field to prove suit to higher rad levels. If it holds up, I'm going to pop this jar of goop open and pour it all over me. I bet I could swim in this stuff if I just had enough of it. Oh, yeah. Oh. So I guess the vomiting was from... The rad suit is not strong enough. That was radiation poisoning. I mean, I imagine it's good, but this guy just got overzealous about it. Is it good to have that? Do I need to have this for any reason, or... Should I grab this radiation suit? I haven't seen anything like it before. It almost seems like it could have a use later. Should I grab it? Or is it gonna be taken, it's good to take, yeah? Granted, it's probably heavy. I don't want to... Radiation suit. Weight 5 pounds. That's actually not too heavy. Rad resist plus 30. Ooh. Is there anything else here worth exploring? I came all the way out. Oh, there's enemies. Boon. Boon. Boon, do your job. Boon. Booner! Oh my god. Oh my god, there's a guy. What the fuck? Oh my god, Booner, go! It's just rad resistance? Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, Boon, you did it. Man, Boon's just built different. I bet this stuff... It's golden gecko hide, so it's gotta be really good, right? Like, it's gotta be valuable. It's literally golden. These seem like high-level rare geckos. There are some places that have a bunch of rads, and you'll be spending entire missions in those spaces, so it can be pretty useful. Trade it for an advanced hazmat if you come across one. Okay. Let's switch back to the cowboy repeater. Has a lot more ammo. Oh, here's rads. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We'll be okay. I do want to explore around here, though. Ooh. Whoa, what the fuck? Loading areas. Buggy. Better than playing it vanilla, though, that's for sure. How do you guys like the look of the game? Both, like, in terms of my stream quality, because I've upped the bitrate, so I'm hoping you guys are noticing that, and it's made a big impact. Don't oversell how big the impact is. I can always increase it, and I want to if it's not good enough. And people are nitpicky, so... Imagine you're a nitpicky asshole, and then tell me if it's good enough. Alright, I think that's everything. So, yeah, let's head back to Repcon. AKA Retcon. I don't know if that's on purpose. Like, Repcon sounds like retcon. It's got to be on purpose, right? It's great watching it on phones, so... yeah, it's probably going to be pretty high quality on phone regardless, because you could be watching it at, like, 480p at, like, 4,000 bitrate, and on a phone it's not going to look too bad. It looks nice, I think. I'm excited to watch the... Oh, wait, no. Wasn't there a place, like, over there? Yeah, that's the hatch. I want to go in through there, because otherwise I have to do a whole loop-de-loo roundabout whoop-de-doo. Oh, shit. I never looted those. My mouse wheel. Come on. There we go. Mouse wheel be damned. We figured it out. I must say, chat, I'm pretty confident to say I think we fixed the crash problems. It's now been nearly 12 hours I've played on this save, I think. I ballpark it. Not a single crash. Since I fixed those problems with Poco Bueno, or not Poco, Ojo Bueno running with NMC. So I think that was really what was doing it. That and a bunch of mods being outdated, so we're all good. Alright, Chris, I got it.
Have you found the components we discussed?
Damn right I did, brother. I found an entire container of this igniting agent.
Yes, that's the stuff. And the container's shielding must be intact or you'd be dead by now. Now all I need is the thrust control modules.
Okay. Can you give me any tips on where to find those?
Scavengers wouldn't know the value of the modules just by looking at them. If you know any junk dealers in the area, I'd start there.
Alright. Time for me to go then.
Later.
Alright, we already have an objective. Cool. You're goddamn right. Oh, just right there. Novak time. Dude, this game's so fun. Nice, the Democrat is playing Fallout. I don't know if that was, like, supposed to be a mean comment or not, but it's kind of silly, so I'm just gonna let it hang, I suppose. Dude, can I, like, make it never rain? I think I have a mod that lets me control the weather, don't I? Hold on. Mod configuration, maybe? Just mods? Maybe not. Does anyone know that, like, that knows Fallout modded, know if there's a way with, like, desert natural weathers, and there's another mod, too, I'm using. How to, like, just straight up disable rain. Cause I hate this. I hate the rain. Ooh. This place looks neat. There's a caravan here. Hello, rancher.
Hey there. Need anything?
Oh, I can buy
Sure.
stuff from him.
Here's what I got.
Well, he only has 50 caps, but... Selling a sim pack, some pure water. Not really with buying anything from him, but what I will do... is I'll sell the... No, that I can't sell. I'll... sell... a carton of cigarettes. A cigarette. And how... like, one conductor? And then what else? Golden gecko hide? There we go. Nice.
Give me a shout if you need anything else. Stay safe.
Cool. Oh shit. Doggy. Herding dog. Bighorner.
Accepted NCR rule. Hey there.
Huh. Just a caravan, I suppose. Gibson Scrapyard. Ayo. This is a whole ass junkyard. She got dogs. She got dogs out the wazoo. Hello, old lady Gibson.
Hi there. I'm Old Lady Gibson, or so they tell me. I've got odds and ends for sale, and I'm pretty good at fixing things, too.
Oh my god,
You
Jeannie
might
Mae
have
Crawford.
noticed the very large building just north of here. That's Helios One. The NCR runs the place, so it's off limits to prospectors.
Oh, I heard people talking about Helios One in chat yesterday. Why do they call you Old Lady Gibson?
Well, I'll give you a hint. They used to just call me Gibson. I hope you can figure out the rest. I don't mind, to be honest. Living long is a real accomplishment these days. Remains to be seen if I end up dying peaceful in my bed.
I hope so. She seems like a nice lady. Yeah, for sale. What do you know about Helios One?
The way I heard it, the Brotherhood of Steel ran the place before the NCR took it away from them. I'm not sure who started shooting first. But when it was over,
It could have been either.
Brotherhood, with all their fancy armor and weapons, was on the run. Nobody's heard from them since.
Damn, the NCR is more capable than I might have given them credit for, to be honest. What can you tell me about RepCon?
Sometimes it seems like I spent the better portion of my youth in that old wreck of a building. Me and my hubby, may the man rest in peace, used to scavenge there. If it weren't bolted down, you can bet we took it and sold it. A lot of the scrap you see around here is from RepCon. Even my favorite chair.
Huh. Okay. Do you have any thrust control modules from RepCon in stock?
As it so happens, I do have some thrust modules, but they're expensive. 500 caps worth of expensive.
Oh. Ooh. Dog. Lady Killer's so... That's big. I would have had to pay because I couldn't reach these skill... Lady Killer. An attractive woman like yourself, all alone. Maybe you and I could work out some kind of trade. Holy shit, dude. This game's crazy.
I know I'm not young and pretty anymore, but I appreciate the thought all the same. Here, take the parts, you flatterer.
Oh, man. This game goes so fucking crazy. That was some streamer riz right there. Holy shit. Is there anything in the scrapyard to check out? Probably not. I imagine... Oh, no, she's okay with me taking this stuff. Oh, cigarettes? I'll sell her some of her own things, sure. Oh, I can't loot her boxes, though. I can grab whatever I find laying about, I guess, but anything from her boxes... That's off limits. That's off limits. Oh, shit, this place is a bit of a maze. Nice one, Zan? Yeah, Lady Killer is crazy. Maybe I should also... Dude, playing as a bisexual might actually be the way. Unironically, guys. Like, if I can also do that with the, what is it, confirmed bachelor trait for male characters, which are I'm way more often having to do checks on. Like, that can be a game changer if I don't have a high enough check, right? I know that you can, romance Benny instead of, like, beating the ever-living shit out of him until his lungs are coming out of his mouth. Bisexuals are OP in Fallout? Yeah, dude. Holy shit. They literally are. Alright, let's go to the RepCon site. The Granny Slammer. Jesus. Alright. Damn, guys, it's been 7 whole hours I've been streaming. Think I'll keep going for another hour. So if you're enjoying this Fallout content, be sure to leave a like, subscribe and ring the bell icon if you haven't already, join my Discord if you haven't already, as well as certainly consider potentially donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com. It really does help a lot, and I really appreciate it. Seriously, guys, it means a lot to me. And of course, if you haven't already, you know, you can also support me financially through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, or Patreon. You can also buy merch, too. Links all down below in the description. Seriously, your support is very helpful. Thank you to everyone who's supported me so far. Is YouTube/streaming full-time, San? Yes, it is.
Have you found the components we discussed?
Yes, I did. I found the thrust control modules.
Indeed you did. and they seem to be in excellent condition.
The rockets are set to go, right?
Yes. I'll tell Jason that the great journey can begin.
Let's go, dude.
Everything we need to launch the rockets, Jason. The great journey can begin.
Whoa. Look at them all down there.
Gather all. May the Creator guide my words and help me speak true. The Almighty Creator has seen fit to answer our prayers. The time has come for us to board the rockets and begin the great journey. Though it may seem that all humans despise us, the Creator has seen fit to instruct us differently. The journey ahead would have been impossible if not for the intercession of two human friends, one new, the other a long, abiding companion. To our new friend, we say thanks, and promise never to forget how we cleared from our path the demons who sought to stay our journey. But to Chris, we owe more than thanks. Chris, you have made this great journey a reality. From this moment forward, you will be remembered as the saint of the great journey. We shall never forget you.
You're such a cult.
I ask that you forgive us, Chris, and give us your blessing. And we bestow ours upon you. Seekers, board the rockets. Take your seats. The great journey awaits. To the promised land we go. To the far beyond.
Oh shit, that's not towards a rocket, but okay. Well, I guess it's happening. What's up, Chris?
Did you hear him? My God, you were right all along. I'm no ghoul. They were just using me.
I'm sorry, man. But you're gonna be a saint. That's the thing, though. I'm not gonna call them pathetic, come on. They'd take you if they could, to be fair, but you die.
And dying would be worse than this? Used up and thrown away like garbage?
They're going to review... Fucking hell, I can't read right now. They're going to revere you as a saint, man.
Oh, so I've redeemed the human race, is that it? What a crock. The human race can't stand me.
That's not true. You're all right.
So, you want me to accompany you on your adventures across the wasteland, is that it?
No. There's a little town called Novak down the road. I was about to say, was I about to get him as, like, a companion? But it's like, no, I don't want to have you as my companion, weirdo. Go live in Novak. Okay.
Life among humans again? That's what you're suggesting? I guess it's the only chance I've got. Maybe it'll be different this time. I was never a saint before. I can't believe I'm agreeing to this, but I'll give it a try. You go launch the rockets. I'm on my way to Novak.
Oh, hey, we got him out of the cult, at least. I'd say this is the good ending. Okay, so we gotta launch the rockets. Okay. We go this way, then? Man, imagine if Elon Musk had thought he was turning into a ghoul when he started going turbo bald. Who knows how much radiation that guy's been exposed to? God, how pissed would you guys be if, like, Elon Musk was in some crazy nuclear reactor accident? Instead of the radiation killing him, it turned him into a ghoul, and it made him immortal and nigh immune to damage. That would literally be the worst case scenario for all of humanity. That, just like, seriously. Picture that for a moment. Oh, these guys have stuff. Bottle caps. God, I gotta go all the way back up to where they were? Why'd they... Oh, I guess they had to go down to get on the rockets, I suppose. Man, imagine if Elon... Oh, yeah, I read that one. It means we could cage him up and beat him up forever? I mean, I guess, but... I mean, good luck. Oh. Oh, this is cool. It's like a little observatory thingy. Neat. Activate navigation console. The console seems to have something to do with the course plotted for the rockets, but you can't make heads or tails of it or how it works. Science 55 required. Wait, I can get to that if I get one more level. Guys, should I leave this console alone until I got another level so I can make my science be 55? I can just launch it now. No, just activate it with the switch to your left. Chat, should I read a magazine if you can? Can you read a magazine? Maybe I can. Aid. Well, I have... Boon has most of my books.
Fine by me.
Programmer's Digest. What's that do? Science plus 10. Do these stack? Chat, if I double these, will they stack? No. Novak gets a better ending if you... I think they do. What's my current... How can I see my current data? Radio local map. Stats. Special. That would just get me to 50. I need to get... I can get another level. I'm gonna get another level, I think. That's what we'll do. Okay, guys. I think I know what we're gonna do. If I can't get... If there's an optional check, I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't launch it until I can see what that check at least lets me do. Oh, wait. Hold on. We got some ways we can go. Oh, we really got some ways we can go. So, chat, I can go... I could go from Wolfhorn Ranch this way and check out if there's anything going on around here. There's definitely stuff here and here. Should I do that? Oh shit, yeah, Mentats. Wait. Oh, can I do this? Hold on. Maybe it's doable? Mentats. +2 intelligence? Chems and mags. Would this do it? I'm at 40 science now. I need 55. I need 15 more science. The magazine will give 10. This will give +2 intelligence. What does that do? Does the intelligence points like boost my science at all? And how much? Quick save so you can test it? Oh, you're right. I can just quick save and then... Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Fine by me.
Programmer's Digest. Nope. Fuck. Alright. Let's go do something and level up. It's okay. We're like... Ooh. Can I loot this place now? They're not here anymore. Do they care about me looting this place? If there's anything... Oh, they do. Okay. Alright, in that case... It's fine. It's fine. It's not rough. It's fine. I think I'll go to that Helios One place first by the lady. North of the lady that popped up on the map. That seems like a pretty solid place to go first. But there are some places that are out east of where I've already been that I kind of want to explore. Should I explore those places? Because I'm fine putting off going to New Vegas until, like, I've done a lot. I kind of don't want to kill Benny until I'm, like, really fucking strong. There's no reason not to? Okay. In that case, we'll start off... Let's start off by, yeah, let's start off by doing the Helios One stuff. Let's go explore it. Helios is cool as long as you're not an enemy of the NCR. Oh, I promise you, PP Girl 420, I'm far from an enemy of the NCR. Hi. This is a nice place. Ooh, she got a motorcycle.
So, you're back. Now, where did we leave off?
Show me what you got for sale.
Happy to do it.
Okay. Ooh. I'm gonna sell the Magnum to her because it's useless. Ooh. Does she have enough caps for me to sell this helmet and spacesuit? Yes, okay. Under MISC is usually where the really heavy stuff is. Conductors. Finance clipboard. When I pick that up. Vision batteries. Golden gecko eggs. Golden gecko hides. Packs of cigarettes. Sensor modules. Nice. 15, 30 more caps. Damn, we are sitting pretty. Let me check if Boon has anything left.
If you need it. Take care now.
Boon, you got anything on you? Can I lighten your load? Hunting revolver. Is this just... Oh, that's just money. That's just money right there. Nah, bro's just carrying my shit. Okay. Nice. Sure okay with... Okay, no. Alright. This is a pro NCR chat? True. Oh, what a nice night. Holy crap. Oh, there it is. That's Helios One. Okay. What a nice night. Holy crap. This game is pretty. Oh, loading areas for the first time. Is that a palm tree? Is that in the base game, chat? That's a palm tree. Chat, can you tell me if that's in the base game or if that's just with my Flora overhaul mod? Dude, look at that. It's just a full-on... Ooh, smoke coming out the top. It's kind of moving a little wonkily fast, but oh well. Dude, that's just a full-on palm tree. Is that in the base game? Helios... Oh, NCR boys. I think they're in the city. Ah. Is this here or like by default? Interesting. Okay. I think that's
the mod. This is a restricted
okay.
area.
Oh.
State your business.
Lie. I'm not gonna lie. I saw this place in the distance and I wanted to investigate.
Give me one good reason I should let you through.
This is public property and I can do as I please here, ma'am. No, we're not gonna Karen out. Speech 30 lie. I heard my brother was stationed here. I want to know if he's okay. Oh, no, we're not going to do that. Science 30. I noticed your solar tower isn't collecting much sunlight. I can help.
No need. We already have an expert hard at work on it. Actually, our expert is an idiot.
But
hell, might as well be a saboteur. Couldn't do any worse. Have him fill you in on the details. He's in the back of the building. Keeps his sunglasses on all the time, even when he's sleeping. Idiot.
Oh, he's a real douchebag then. Why are you here and not in the front lines? Isn't that more important?
I ask myself the same question all the time. But energy's hard to come by around here. It gives you more control over this area than troops ever could. If we lose the dam to the Legion, this little plant may be our last stand.
Ah. Shouldn't there be more people than this defending a power plant?
There should be more of us. But we aren't getting much power in this plant. For various reasons. So, none of our enemies have a big interest in it either. Not like Hoover Dam, anyway. We had a real fighting force here just long enough to take it from the Brotherhood of Steel. And they got sent east to the dam like everybody else. Caesar's Legion sends skirmishes every so often.
They've been weakened.
Probably for weaknesses, mostly. The reality is, if they really wanted it, we'd all be dead.
Why was the Brotherhood of Steel here, though?
Damned if I know. Put up a hell of a fight, though. We had them outnumbered, I don't know, 21-1 maybe? They held out as long as they could. Lost most of their force before they retreated. Gave us a little parting gift, too. They had some of the plant running, but they shut it all down. Enabled an old security system, too, to keep us away from the controls.
Ah, I see. Okay. Well, goodbye.
Try not to make any trouble.
I will not. Don't you worry. Anyone else here I can talk to? Oh, I can take from that. All right. Let's head in then. Helios One power plant. Oh, shit. We got some beautiful lighting in here. Let's go. Is this a...
Hey.
Just a trooper. Just a trooper. Oh, I can loot this place. There's fine with me taking shit here, I suppose. You see, I'm just such a good friend of the NCR, guys. They're cool with this, okay? Like, I go into any of their places, and I just take what I please. They know that in my hands, this stuff is far more useful than in theirs, you know? They know I'm him. They don't have amnesia. They know that I'm him. Can I tell them? I'm him. I got my DNA test back yesterday. Turns out I'm 100% Himalayan. Archimedes testing. What's this? On Tuesday, February 16th at 2 p.m., technicians will be running a test of Archimedes and its connectivity with our plant security system. Under no circumstances should any employee be outdoors on the plant grounds until the alarm klaxon has ceased and an all clear is given. We have death and dismemberment waivers from all the employees on file and are not responsible for any accidents that should occur during this procedure. Protective eyewear is mandatory for all technicians observing from the tower deck. Okay. I guess do not get your eyeballs burned out by the solar array. Results. The initial testing of Archimedes was a success, though not an unqualified one. Several minor systems were overloaded despite all the precautions taken, and the 2.5 minutes of downtime following the test is something we can work on improving. More importantly, we received reports from nearby facilities that they experienced system-frying power fluctuations at the time of the test, notably the Black Mountain Communications Array and the military bunkers at Hidden Valley. We're going to make it a priority next time to prevent such collateral damage. Okay. Interesting. So, running this thing seems to have some problems. Upcoming visit. Brigadier General Scott Lowe of the U.S. Army will be visiting the facility starting next Monday and staying on-site indefinitely. When Archimedes goes live, we will be the only person here allowed to authorize its use for, or personnel, I imagine, for anything other than a test. Civilian employees are not required to salute, but it is expected of everyone that you observe thorough grooming and hygiene regimens and dress neatly while the general is with us. The general expects the best from all of his men, and Poseidon men should be no different in the presence of such a fine and decorated soldier. Can I tell him? I'm curious to see what this is. Can I tell him? A Poseidon Energy publication for new employees. As a member of the Poseidon family, it will be natural for you to become enthusiastic about the incredible endeavors you'll be undertaking with us, and to want to tell others. But just a second there, my good man. Let's take a minute to consider what could happen if company information fell into the wrong hands, and whose hands they might be. Can I tell my wife? Well, let's say you do. You tell her not to tell anyone. Your bond is sacred. But a woman's idle tongue is a devil's plaything. That goes crazy. No sooner do you leave your work the next day than she's on the phone telling her best friend Candy. Then Candy tells Gertie. Gertie tells Maxine. Maxine tells Lulu. And while Lulu is telling Doris, a Chinese agent posing as an American operator listens in. And the next thing she's on the line with the Forbidden City, singing like a treacherous canary. The following day, you and your wife are bound in shackles and China is sitting at the controls of our entire arsenal. God damn. This is serious. We can't talk about this stuff, guys. Can I tell my children? What father wouldn't want his kids to look up to him? Don't be that father. One day at school, Ivan Bulikov will get more than lunch money out of your kids. He'll have national secrets. And while they're parading him through the Red Square as a national hero, your children will be working in the forced labor camps, right next to you and your beautiful young wife, who's now wrinkled and homely since the communists have banned makeup because it expresses individuality. Can I tell my drinking buddies? Surely if there's somewhere safe a man can tell his trust, or place his trust, it is with his other male friends. But how much do you really know about them? Are they friends or comrades? Don't be too sure. Even the most transparent window can hide secrets when it's lined with iron curtains. Always remember, you are a member of 2 families now, and you have obligations to both. But your obligations to the Poseidon family is greater. Because while your children may misbehave, and your friends may change, and your wife may nag and cheat on you, Poseidon Energy will always be paying for and protecting your way of life. Don't tell anybody about anything about the projects of Poseidon Energy. When pressed, tell them your job is repetitive and not worth discussing, but the company is nurturing and gives good benefits and is always looking for new talent. Dude, this game goes so fucking hard. Their writers are actual geniuses. I really love this game, dude. Holy shit. I'm so glad we're playing through this. This is so fantastic. Ooh, a map marker added. Ooh, we can take more shit? Dude, they just don't give a shit about me taking anything, do they? Like, this is just my place. My house now. Ooh. Hello. Another NCR trooper, just random guys. I'm just gonna loot the fuck out of this place if they don't mind it. What the Sigma? Oh, well, I won't lockpick that if the NCR won't like it. For sure, Zan, and the satire goes hard too. Hell yeah, I really like this game so far. I'm excited to finally be able to review it too. Would you guys watch like a properly scripted, edited, and recorded and uploaded, like pre-prepared video that not only reviews the game but tells the story of my journey through it chronologically, like reviewing it as I go, kind of like just a bit like a consolidated movie, but also a let's play, but also a review, all combined into one big thing? I also have all this gameplay that'll be on the channel too. I also want to get the gameplay looking as good as possible for that reason, potentially, if I want to make a video like that. Would I? Absolutely, without question. Hell yeah. Eastern Reflector Control Terminal Password. Well, okay then. That sounds useful. 556 rounds, cram, and Nuka-Cola. Dude, I will never not think of the Ethan... DC Journal of Internal Medicine. Dude, is that a big book of science, but it's medicine? Medicine increased by 3. Okay, nice. Oh, are those tinted reading glasses? I think I have the 4 Eyes perk. Hold on. I'm pretty sure I have the perk that makes you gain more perception from wearing glasses, so we'll do that. Eastern Reflector Control Terminal Password. What is this? Oh, it's a password. Hold on. Wait, can I see what they are, maybe? Or is it like... Stealth Boy Shipment Update? No, we already read that. I'll have to remember that, guys. The terminal. Oh, nothing new. Nothing new on the terminal. Okay. Okay, I guess we'll go back the other way. This way, I think? Yeah, okay. This is the other way I could go. Oh shit, this place is sprawling. We search everything, chat. Boon. Okay, Booner. Okay. Oh. Okay. Fuck, I was worried I got, like, actually stuck there and might have to reload a save, not gonna lie. In fact, just in case, you know. Anything could happen. Might as well get a fresh, good save. More tinted reading glasses. What the fuck? I could have sworn I could interact with those. They seem like you can. Zan had a small frame and skilled, right? Oh, maybe I didn't have that trait. Maybe not. My bad. Hold on. Yeah, you're right. I had small frame and skilled. What? Huh, I guess the glasses are just part of me now. Oh, NCR guy. What's up, buddy? Is this how I entered?
We should be up on the front lines, not out here in Bumblefuck. This place is a junkyard.
Oh, I made a full circle. What the hell? I guess I need to go up? Wait, no. Hold on, what's my current objective? Data? Quests? Oh, over here. Okay. Talk to the idiot wearing sunglasses. Okay. Not gonna lie, guys. It seems like this guy might not be the best scientist. You'd have a -1 perception if you are not wearing them. Ah.
Hey, man.
Ooh, an apple. Oh. Wait, are both these guys named? You know what? I'll talk to this guy first because the other guy is the quest NPC.
It's unusual to see a new face here.
Ignacio.
Are you a soldier or a scientist?
More of a drifter.
I see. Then you must have some special business here for them to have let you through.
They're looking for help getting this plant running.
Interesting. Forgive me for prying, but I'm curious. Are you with a particular group?
Speech 35. This is your turf. For all I know, you could have me killed for my allegiance. Who are you with?
Very well, yes. I'm part of the followers of the Apocalypse. If
Who?
you're not familiar, we seek peace
Cares.
and the spread of knowledge. Knowledge that must never be lost to the world. Now your turn.
Oh yeah, that sounds cool. My only true allegiance. I just do what's necessary to keep the peace.
That's reassuring. Although many who've made that claim over the years have had less than pure intentions. But if it's really as you say, then take my advice. This installation carries with it dangers that no one here has realized. Take care of what you do here, and who you listen to. Some things are best left buried with the old world.
Well, yeah, I literally read the terminal entries about how this place, like, knocks out power everywhere else if you turn it on or something. Oh, wow, okay. Tell me more about the followers of the Apocalypse.
Humanity lost many things after the war. Methods of agriculture, techniques for survival. We took it upon ourselves to piece together this knowledge and bring it back to them.
Oh. I have another question. Or, yeah, go on.
Other things weren't lost, but were blocked from our collective memory. Knowledge of what we're capable of and how things spiral out of control. It's in our nature to want to forget truths that keep us awake at night. And for that reason, it's all the more important that the followers walk the ways to remind people of them.
Ideologically, that's not too different from the Brotherhood of Steel, right? They're like hoarding pre-war technology so that they can use it to preserve the knowledge of what humanity could do and return humanity to that when it's quote-unquote ready. Not exactly the same, but there is some similarity there with the Brotherhood and the followers of the Apocalypse. Where are the followers based around here?
We're scattered mostly. We go where we're needed. Our largest presence is in Freeside, at Old Mormon Fort.
Oh, that's a real place.
I know
I've seen
Dr.
pictures.
Usanagi set up a practice near the Crimson Caravan.
The Vegas
and
place,
a man we
New
trained is
Vegas Places
operating out
IRL
of the Aerotech
video.
building. Another man, Tom Anderson, was looking into water supply problems in Westside, but that was a while ago.
Huh. I watched a video that was like going through different places that are locations in New Vegas that are important and how they look in real life, because like this game's map is literally just a scaled down one-to-one not one-to-one, but scaled down recreation of Nevada, but post-nuclear. It's fucking crazy how accurate it is. So I've seen the Old Mormon Fort, the real life photos. It's like just a big like stone fort. Kind of reminds me of the Mormon fort that the Mormons set up on Clendathu in Starship Troopers. I wonder if that was the inspiration. I imagine the Mormons made a lot of forts with that style, just walls, a couple of, like, towers in the corners, and then, like, a gate. Just as they'd expand and do their missionary shit, trying to convince more people to join their cult. So I wonder if that same old Mormon fort, or if it's just a broad style, was the inspiration for the Mormon fort on Clendathu and Starship Troopers. I know this is, like, the most random comparison, but trust me, I've seen the fort in real life, and it just reminded me of that. Do the followers work together with the NCR?
We did for a time, but our goals differ. The NCR only cares to expand their wealth and their reach. For us, territory boundaries mean nothing, and prosperity has to be for everyone, not just citizens of the NCR. So parting was inevitable. While the NCR pushes east, we clean up the mess they leave behind, try to provide some stability.
Okay. These guys seem like they're kind of like the Wasteland Peace Corps or something. What more is there to this place than a power plant?
I don't entirely know. Our records on the company that built this place suggest that their dealings were not only in energy, but also in weapons. And I've seen equipment here marked with symbols used by the pre-war military, targeting computers, shock sensors. A code word comes up repeatedly in the papers I've looked through here. Archimedes.
I saw that, yeah. You think Archimedes is a weapon they built here?
Yes. And the technology they have in this facility
yeah, they were testing
is like nothing
yeah.
I've seen. Some of it reminds me of Enclave equipment, but more advanced.
Oh.
A weapon based upon it would be catastrophic, no matter who claimed it. It's no wonder the Brotherhood wouldn't give it up.
Okay, so he doesn't like the Brotherhood, maybe. Okay, the Enclave is just like the last remnants of the U.S. government, and the Army is who was, like, overseeing the creation of the Archimedes project, so it's like... Yeah, it makes sense this is Enclave technology, because it's just U.S. government technology. And the Enclave is just the U.S. government. The NCR doesn't know about the weapon?
Not yet. By some miracle, they've hired an imbecile to try and decipher the systems here. He spent months working at one console trying to get the solar reflectors to track the sun. What he doesn't know is that the only thing the console controls is the plant's intercom system. I tried to tell him, but he insisted that the largest console had to be the most important. Still, it's only a matter of time.
God, that guy is so fucking hilarious. Okay. I like this guy already. Wears sunglasses while sleeping. Insists. No. The biggest console is the most important. I refuse to accept any help. The Brotherhood of Steel knew about Archimedes?
They weren't here for me to ask, but I doubt they were here for electricity. When the NCR first came here, it was under Brotherhood control. They usually steered clear of one another, but something here changed their minds. The Brotherhood's interest in pre-war technology has always been in weapons. It's likely they were trying to reclaim Archimedes when the NCR arrived.
The NCR asked me to help increase the plant's power output.
Then I would say do it. As long as the power of this plant is committed to the regional grid and not to a weapon, we are safe. If you're the one to restore output, then you can route the power where you choose, and they'll never be the wiser. I can't get you past the security in the tower, but I can be of some help. I've discovered a password for one of the mirror control terminals outside.
We're not crossing the NCR. We're not crossing the NCR. Why would you trust me with this, though?
I'm a man of letters. I'd be torn to pieces by the security system they have in that tower. I'd never reach the mainframe. But eventually, the NCR will. Or if not them, Caesar's Legion. They will use this place for war. Because the possibility exists you might do anything else, you're the only choice I have.
Makes sense, honestly. Where should I route the power?
Oh, the NCR has their own designs for it, no doubt. But
that's what I'll do
the
it
urge
for.
to send it only to the thriving communities. The need for power is great everywhere. Distributing it evenly is the most rational and humane choice.
I don't care. The NCR has a war to win against the rapist, slaver, child exploders. I kind of think wherever they think the power needs to go is where the power should go. Sorry, man, but you seem cool, but like the Legion is pure evil and has to go, and I'm going to help the NCR make them go bye-bye.
Goodbye.
I know, man. I'm sorry. All right, let's talk to this guy. Fantastic! What a name. Hey, man!
Who the hell are you? They bring you in to replace me? They're replacing me, aren't they?
Dude, this guy. Settle down. I'm not here to replace anyone. That's right. I'm here for your jet. Nah. Settle down. I'm not here to replace anyone.
Damn right you're not. Goddamn right. Why would they? You can't top this guy. Just a little more time. You can't keep Fantastic down for long.
This guy. Why are you worried about being replaced?
Worried? Do I look worried to you? I've got this under control, baby. No one else can do what I do here.
Uh-huh. What job do you have here?
What else? I'm in charge. This whole operation depends on me. No Fantastic, no power. Got the whole NCR suckling my teats, and it feels so good.
Oh, this guy's such a douche. How did you even get this job?
It was easy, man. They were going door to door asking if anyone knew any scientists. I said look no further. They asked me if I knew anything about power plants. I said as much as anyone I had ever met. They asked me how well I understood theoretical physics. I said I had a theoretical degree in physics. They said welcome aboard.
Can you even hate him? Can you even hate him? When he didn't even lie to them. He didn't even lie. I can't really give him any hate when he deliberately did not tell them any lies. He knows as much about power plants as anyone else he's ever met. He has a theoretical degree in physics. And a scientist in this world is just someone who calls themselves a scientist, pretty much. Like, what? Who's going to school and getting an official, like, MD or whatever? I don't know. Doctor? What exactly do you need? What exactly do you do here, though?
Fuck, man. Everything. I push buttons.
I push buttons and turn
I read
dials.
Numbers. Sometimes I make up little stories in my head about what the numbers mean.
Base.
Like one time I imagined they were a code to get into a vault full of naked women. Man, how cool would that be?
Dude, I love this guy. I honestly don't fucking care. So you have no idea what you're doing?
No, man. I know exactly what I'm doing. I just don't know what effect it's going to have. Over there controls power in this building. That station has readouts on the computer network. That big knob there makes a crazy noise. Sparks come out of that slot if you put stuff in it. And I'm learning more every day.
Sparks come out when you put stuff in it. Interesting. Okay, okay. All right. Oh my god, my ear. Jesus. Guess I've been wearing headphones for like 8 hours straight. Oh. Oh. Fuck me. You ever get one of those like weird ear migraines? What the fuck? Calm down, ear. What you being sore for? Oh. Bizarre. What are you even trying to accomplish, man?
Well, see, we're getting power because the guy running this place is fantastic. But the mirrors outside aren't aimed right, so we're running at 1% efficiency. And I guess that just isn't good enough for some assholes.
Just not.
Trouble is, most of the controls for this place aren't here. They're in the tower. And that place has some crazy pre-war security system that the dumb shit NCR set off when they took over. Killed 2 guys. Now they won't go near it. They want me to make an omelet, but I can't break any of their eggs. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a bit fucked. How would someone retarget the mirrors, though? You know, like, I want you to be able to freeload, because, you know, I like your spirit, I like your gumption. But how do I retarget the mirrors?
There's these 2 terminals outside. They control the mirrors. I tried fooling with them, but didn't get very far. You'd have to get them to talk to the mainframe up in the tower, then do the rest from up there. I'm guessing, but it sounds good, right? Hey, you're not thinking about going up there, are you?
I am now.
Well, hey, if you find yourself up at the mainframe, do yourself a favor and make sure you send the power to the right place. It needs to go to the Strip and McCarran.
Okay. Why should the power go to the Strip and McCarran, though?
Because I get paid, that's why. Per kilowatt hour. Whatever the hell that is. That's where the NCR wants the power, so that's where I want it. But you know, you do that, maybe I put in a good word for you with them. Fantastic's little helper. There's a reputation you can hang your hat on.
You know, I do want that NCR fame, so they'll like me. Alright, man, let's get to it.
Here, you want this. It's the password to one of the terminals outside. Found it written on one of the stalls in the bathroom.
Oh, nice. Okay. We got like 3 passwords now. Okay, we're tracking this quest, right? Cool. Okay. Nice, nice. I'll probably play for like another 20 or so minutes before I wrap up stream. So, oh shit. Aw, dog, it feels so wrong to do this at night. We're doing like a solar panel array thing, like out in the desert. I'm pretty sure this place also exists, by the way. I brought up Nevada on Google Maps after doing the Fallout stuff yesterday, and like followed the road from Good Springs through all the towns that we've been through and stuff. And we ended up stumbling across a place that looks just like this from the sky. And everyone in chat was like, Helios 1? Helios 1? So I think I think Helios 1 is real. Probably not like this kind.
Who knows which
but
Legion's gonna hit us from next.
You know what I mean? Oh, shit. Okay, so is this really pre-war traps? These feel like post-war traps. I mean, I'll take the free X penises. I need them. Bad. No, I don't want to do that. I want to disarm the tripwire. Can I? Disarm tripwire. Ooh. Repair 45 or higher. Wait, do I have fixin' things? Wait, I have fixin' things, don't I? Oh, it's on Boon. Boon.
Fine by me.
Fixin' things. I hope my repair is high enough for this. Alright, come on. Oh no, oh no. Ooh. Disarm rigged shotgun. There we go. Nice. Okay. Login admin, entering the password. Oh, okay. We already read these. Reset mainframe connection. Well, there we go. Simple as that, I guess. Got a little blown up, but not badly. Okay, yeah, the other one's out here.
This chain link fence perimeter is worthless.
Interesting. 2 charisma, 6 intelligence, and 7 luck, according to the wiki. It's actually surprising he has 6 intelligence. It's a surprisingly high rating. It's above... Assuming average is 5, that's above average, right? Not by much, but... I mean, he has to be somewhat smart to outsmart the NCR the way he is. Oh, shit. Okay. I had to go through a gate. Oh, God. Yeah, I thought I heard dogs. This is a weird place for there to be dogs, but sure. Oh, I don't even need to aim down sights with this thing. It just rips from the hip. Yo, I'm ripping from the hip, motherfucker. Look at me. Can you remind me who I am? Take that shit. Oh my god, that one rolled on its back. No traps? Okay, no traps, just dogs. No traps, just dogs. Okay, we've seen these. Reset the connection. Nice. Alright, did we do it? I thought there was a tower. Yeah, I think we have to, oh, I think we have to go up in that. That looks like a tower. Caesar has only 4 intelligence. So, does it... I think that might just have to do with, like, the in-game... Whoa! What the fuck? Okay. Oh, there's, like, mounted turrets. That's the pre-war security system. Ah, I see. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my gosh. That sucks. Whoa! What the hell? Okay, that's a Protectron, I think they're called. Okay, come here. Boon, handle him. Handle him.
Unable to continue.
Good shit, Boon. How do I... Oh! This'll work. Oh, maybe not. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. I guess it's time to use some of our food. Oh, that's gecko meat, not gecko steaks. Shit. Damn it. Let's get a nice regen going. Oh, Boon's just handling it. Raw. Whoa! Oh my gosh. What the hell? A robo-brain. Dude, these robots are crazy. I think we did it. Good shit, Boon. Dude, Boon might be best companion in the game. Like, did this game unironically allow you to get the best companion in the entire game right out the gate? Whoa! I did not see that one. Oh my god. Well, I got most of them at least. I saw my regen, so we're still vibing. Anything in here? Views? Anything cool? It doesn't matter, they just have those stats because engine stuff? That's what I thought, yeah, like gameplay reasons, not lore reasons. Like, I feel like these characters, certain characters have to be way dumber or smarter than they apparently are in the engine. Because, like, that determines their, like, checks, right? Like, how hard they are to succeed a check at, I think. What is happening? I think we're doing... Oh. Let's start with failed, because that's probably how this is going to end. Nope. Wanted? Nope. Ranged? Nope. Let's try it again, then. Wait, do I have to wait through this every time? That's disgusting. Burned? Ooh, burned is close. Ensued. Ensued is close. Close. Ensued. That means E... D are probably the same. How are 3 out of... Oh, okay, wait. So, E and D are correct, and that means another letter is too. Rusted, maybe? But it can't be rusted because burned isn't close enough to being correct. Placed? Three out of 6. Damn. I imagine it'll change answers when I start it again. Zan click brackets? I've tried that before. It doesn't do anything. I've never got... I will never understand this stupid-ass puzzle thing in Fallout games. It makes no sense to me whatsoever. My IQ IRL is too low. I don't have high enough intelligence. Golden... Needed? No, I feel like N might be screen. Yes! It removes duds and replenishes your tries. I've tried it before. It doesn't work though, guys. I keep telling you. It must be like special magic. I can't tell brackets. Warning, no targeting data. Please exercise caution. Deactivate turret system. Powering down. Okay, nice. Wait, could we have done that the whole time? Son of a bitch. I could have just ran over there and deactivated all this. I mean, hey. That's a way of laughing at me. I can feel like I know whoever designed that is laughing their asses off at me right now. Like, they just felt themselves get a boner. And that boner is what they get every time they sense somewhere on the planet got absolutely fucking fooled. Fighting those robots and turrets instead of just deactivating them, wasting ammo. Oh, conductors. Okay, anything in here? Duct tape. Ooh, fancy lands. Oh, God damn, that's a lot of stuff. Okay. We got a safe. Pulse grenades. What's in the safe? What's in the safe? Ooh, got that first try. Bottle cap, fixer, pre-war money, psycho, more pulse grenades, stim packs. God, we are popping off. I think we need to go up though, right? Because there's like a tower. I think it's this way. Programmer's Digest. Yee. We don't need that. Pack of cigarettes. Easy nab. Yeah, guys, I'll never understand those mini games. I've played Fallout games for a long time. I started with 3 a long time ago, and I played 4 a few times. And I've attempted New Vegas before. Every time I try to do the terminals, it never makes sense. I've tried, man. Next terminal, I'll try what you guys recommend. But, man. I'm not lucky with this stuff. Oh, no. I think that sees me, maybe?
Take him out.
Whoa, what the fuck was that? He brain blasted me. Are you now? Here's the thing about that, though. You're nothing but a brain, and I've got 95% chance of hitting 3 lethal shots.
Clear.
Yoink. They must have amnesia. They forgot that I'm him. Ooh, can I get that? Doctor's bag, stim pack, let's go. Pre-war money, pre-war money. Why are people leaving money everywhere? Like cash. Like cash money pre-war, just in random places. It's like the most awful places to stash money. I'd keep the pulse grenades ready for robots. I see. Okay.
Keep looking. Spotted.
Since you don't seem willing to do the world a favor and kill yourself, I
what?
guess I'm gonna have to do it for you.
Dude, that goes crazy. Mr. Gutsy, what the fuck?
Today's a hell of a day to die, commie.
Oh my god, it called me a commie. Oh, Boon? Oh, he's unconscious. Okay. He's not dead, he's just unconscious. Whoa! Alright, please die, Mr. Gutsy. Thank you. Jesus. Boon, you awake? Boon, you gonna wake up, man? Oh, yeah, he is. Well, okay. I won't question shit, man. Ooh, sunset, cigarettes, nice. That robot is all powerful. That is a powerful robot. Taking down Boon is an achievement, Jesus. Granted, Boon was already probably weak from getting fucked up by other things, but still. Bro managed to drop Boon. Can't drop me, of course. I'm built different. Very different. Very built different. I cannot be shooken, I cannot be startled. Okay, let's see if there's anything up here. Anything? Finance clipboard. Ew. Gross. Oh, what the? Oh, that's him. Okay. Alright, yeah, I guess we go down. Woo! In hardcore mode, he would have died permanently. Oh. Well, thank you for telling me not to play hardcore mode, guys. You didn't have to tell me. That was a joke. I would never have agreed to do hardcore mode. Just kind of intuiting what it would be like. But I'm glad I didn't play that, because that would have been no fun. Oh, shit. Oh my god, it's a little guy. Turpentine, wonder glue. Ooh. Oh, whoa.
Got you in my sights.
Oh, that's a lot of guys. Oh. Dude, we got a lot of guys coming.
Do not be alarmed. Law and order will
I'm gonna let Boon handle them. I'm gonna let Boon do it. Boon's built different. Just look at Boon absolutely slaying. He is such a queen. Nice. That's right. That's right. Oh my god, we're popping their robot heads. These are headshots. Boon does not fuck around. Boon's got that dead wife accuracy. He's such a fucking tank, dude. It's crazy. Yeah, man. Absinthe, dirty water, iguana stick, Luca Cola, potato chips, purified water. Sure. I'll take all that. Ooh, a locked door. Not in my house. Ooh. Pack of cigarettes. We're finding so much good stuff. We're gonna get a lot of caps. Like, I feel like this is insane amounts of wealth I'm getting. Oh, okay. Have we gone full circle? Full exploration? Nice, nice. Okay. Ooh. Yoink. Yoink. Is this a vault or something? No, it's not. It's just kind of the same style as a vault. It's, you know, underground and all that. Oh, okay. Ooh. Alcohol. Sunset. A terminal. Mainframe is currently unresponsive. The amount of power reaching the terminal seems to be insufficient. Okay. Ooh. The generator looks to be fine, but some kind of large vermin has chewed into the power cable. With the proper know-how and some scrap metal, you could repair the connection and improve its output bandwidth. Otherwise, you'll need help. Repair 35 or higher and a piece of scrap metal required. Repair the wire. Did I do it? Configure initial trials. We did this. Wait, initial trials? Did I read this? Null-scale tests have already proven the viability of sending power as microwave radiation from the plant to a remote receiver and converting it back into a usable form. All that remains is to extrapolate it to full scale and then prove out the long-range communication / targeting system on the rangefinder. Oh. It is a weapon. Configure power grid. Oh, okay, so I can send the power to McCarran and Las Vegas Strip, which is what the NCR wants, right? Fremont and West Side. The full region, so I guess everybody gets power, which I guess would be like the ultimate good thing to do as a renegade. I can put it into the Archimedes 2 weapon, or put it into the full region at emergency output level. I don't know what that is. What is full region emergency output level? I'm pretty sure I'm going to go McCarran and Las Vegas Strip, but what's full region emergency output level? Is that just going to destroy everything, or does that give everybody a shitload of energy or something? Because that would be the biggest win-win. The weapon looks cool and all, but it's not great at higher levels. It sounds cool, but, like, I don't want to go that option. That would ensure you can't also use it for Archimedes at all, and everyone gets power. Ah. I'm going to do what the NCR specifically wants. McCarran and the Las Vegas Strip. They got a war to wage. It's an orbital laser. Ah. I could have guessed that, honestly. Like some sort of solar-powered orbital laser. Yeah. Wait, no, I think I've seen that in the trailer. The launch trailer for Fallout New Vegas. The one with the, my Spurs go yeah. McCarran and Las Vegas Strip it is. Alright. I think we did it. Arm Archimedes plant defense system? Wait. Do I get to use it anyway? Should I arm the Archimedes plant defense system? Should I use this? That kills all NCR outside. Oh. Oh. No. No. No, we're not going to do that. Committing crimes against humanity? No. Nah. Alright, let's keep going. Any stuff over here? No, I don't see anything over there. Yo, what is this Star Wars ass hologram table? What the fuck? That is some Star Wars shit. Oh, I'm glad I don't have to fight that. This robot has been fitted with a variety of tools specialized for industrial maintenance. However, there's nothing left in the room for it to repair. Oh! Wait, could I have used this to repair that if I didn't have enough, like, repair skill or something? That's cool. I guess it makes sense, because no matter what you decide to spec into, there should always be a way for you to complete the quest, just in a different way. Okay. Ooh, it's pretty up here. Wow. Guys, I'm gonna save right here, just so we can... Dude, look around. Look at that view, dude. Look, that's Novak. You can see the Novak dinosaur from here. Look at that. Can you see the strip? Yeah, you can. There it is, Vegas. In all its glory. Whoa, I can see ants down there. Wow, look at that. That's pretty. Looks nice with that graphical mod? Yes, it does. I have a lot of graphical mods running, not just one, by the way. I think 55 total mods, all of them meant to overhaul the graphics and visuals and effects. Activate reflector control panel. What? Okay, Boon. Oh, Boon, get out of the way. Initiate reflector. Yay, we did it. Okay, so now we just gotta talk to Fantastic. We just gotta talk to Mr. Fantastic. This lock cannot be picked. It requires a key to open? What? Oh. What? I didn't kill everyone, right? Oh no, I can go back in now? Okay, I guess the game just wanted me to perceive... Look below. I see no change. The devs want to make sure that at any given time you can see 3 landmarks as a way to entice you to new areas. Really good game design. I really like that. That's really cool. That's something I kind of get the vibe of with Hytale, honestly. Like, it feels like no matter where you're standing in Hytale, if you're looking out into the distance, you're going to be able to see POIs and landmarks worth exploring, fighting stuff in, and looting. In all directions. That's really cool. I like that. A world that feels real is really just the only way to describe Fallout New Vegas. It feels less like a game and more of a simulator of a world scenario. Does that make sense? Like, it always starts in the same place, but it feels like there's a billion different ways you could just make everything about this world go differently. Almost like more of a simulation than a game. Immersive sim? Yeah, a little bit like that. Yeah, I guess you could call it that. It's very unique. I'm so upset there aren't more games that are just like New Vegas in terms of their design and way of handling. I guess Cyberpunk might be the closest we have. Cyberpunk 2077. I am excited to play that once I get a new PC. Oh god. That works, I guess. That's what immersive sims are? Ah, okay. Like Dwarf Fortress, I guess? Oh, let me pop my neck. Oh, that was good. Oh. Solid.
Hello.
Hello. Talk to Fantastic.
Yo.
Yo. I sent power to McCarran and the Strip.
Whoa, really? Oh, shit. Oh, I knew I could do it. Those NCR pricks can all get on their knees and worship at the altar of fucking Fantastic. Don't worry. I'll tell them what you did for me, man. Not all of it, though. They'd think I was an idiot. But some of it. Keep at it, man. One day you could end up where I am. You never know.
I love this guy. He's such a lovable idiot. Alright, man. Goodbye.
Adios, amigo.
Yo, NCR has accepted me. That's what I like to see. They've come to understand my, my superiority. Hold on, didn't we have another quest to go check in on Ranger Station Charlie? Okay, we gotta finish that, but once we've got a high enough, we gotta level up once. Yeah, I think we had to go to Ranger Station Charlie, which is here. Yeah. We gotta check in on that guy's friends and then go back to Novak and tell him what's going on. I'm guessing. And then I think that's where we're gonna wrap things up, because I have been live for 8 hours and 5 minutes. As fun as this has been.
You've done a good turn for the NCR, and now we'd like to do one for you.
Oh.
There's an NCR emergency two-way radio. You call, and we'll come running. You're not alone out here. The NCR has your back. Stay safe and good hunting.
You're saying I can literally call the... okay. You're saying I can literally just call them in? Oh. Dude, that was wonky. That was really wonky. What the fuck? Oh, no! I think we know who did it, then. I think we might know who did this. Dude. They fucked up my boys. Oh, we got Ranger Station Charlie, audio log 2, audio log 1. Oh, okay. Alright, we got some logs. I'm gonna turn off the radio so we can listen to them. Okay, so it seems our friend was right to worry. Ranger Station Charlie's fucking... oh my... damn it. I may want to use a doctor's bag, guys. What else can I consume? Cram? I should be able to heal. But fuck. NCR dog tag. Ooh, 357 Magnum revolver. NCR Ranger patrol armor. Wait, is that the is that what I think it is? Is this what I think it is? You are now dressed as a member of the NCR. Oh, no, it's not what I think it is. It is kind of clean, though. Is it strong? Is it better than the Vault jumpsuit? That's 6 DT. And this is 12. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. It's pretty weak, but I can repair this up with more. It's not the fancy armor, but it's still nice. Yeah. This is lighter, but I'm gonna drop it. Just because I don't want the extra room being taken up. Okay, so I need to make sure I keep an eye out for more of that Ranger Patrol armor. It seems. Sorry, I'm looting my boys, but you know how it is. NCR Bandolier armor. Bandolier armor. Okay, can I repair it with that, I wonder? No, I can't. Damn it. I was hoping I could repair my shit up with that. Either way, though, start looking cool. Looking cool, liking the look. I'm now repping the NCR, which is nice. If you wear NCR armor, anyone who hates the NCR will shoot you. Oh. Listen to the audio logs? Oh, you're right, yeah. We'll be careful. I mean, eventually I'm going to be wearing NCR armor anyway and really pissing off the Legion. It doesn't really matter. That's that password. Ranger Station...
message to the NCR.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait, this is the...
off. No casualties. In the meantime, patrol's back. They're late. I hope they got a good excuse. What took... This is a message to the NCR from the Legion. We are coming for you. Run, and we will catch you. Hide, and we will find you. No matter what you do, you are all going to die. We took one of the women alive.
Oh, dude. Oh, fuck. Of course they'd gloat about that, too. Can we save her, do you think? Hold on. Let's go back to Novak and let's talk to the guy. Let's see if there's anything we can do to, like, help, you know? We love the NCR. We have to help. This armor looks nice. Low key. This is some good looking armor. Holy shit. Is this his house? Yeah, Ranger Andy's bungalow. I got some bad news for you, friend.
Any word on Station Charlie?
I went to the ranger station. Everyone there was wiped out.
What? What happened?
Members of Caesar's Legion ambushed them.
Those were good men at the station. Good men! This whole town was sleeping a lot easier because of them. They've gone too far this time. Too far. I need to tell the others. I really appreciate you finding out what happened to my brothers.
Oh, I got fame.
I need to give them a proper burial. Here, take this. Courtesy of the Ranger Veterans Fund.
Oh. Oh, hell yeah. That's a lot of caps. Let's go. And more fame. And more NCR. Oh my gosh. I'm just getting so much rep.
Look
All right,
out for
goodbye.
yourself.
Liked in Novak. Let's go. What a good note to end off on, I think. Alrighty, let's step outside. Well, guys. Oh, there we go. Quick save. I have really enjoyed our session of play today. Okay, so I'll make a new... There we go. So if I go to load, is it like... Doc Mitchell's house, quick save Novak, and then a proper save. So this proper save should help make sure we don't have any potential future bugs too. So yeah. Alrighty. Exit to main menu. Listen, guys, it has been so freaking fun playing this for you guys today and streaming just in general for you guys. I hope you've enjoyed. Today's stream was really fun. You know, it was a completely unplanned one outside of, like, I think last night is when I realized, like, man, I think I should probably stream tomorrow so I can take tomorrow, now what we consider tomorrow, off and not have any problems. Zan, once you play this game multiple times, you'll understand all the better outcomes of the game. Definitely, I think I'll probably put multiple playthroughs through it. Maybe even on stream if you guys are down for it. But I imagine I'll probably do the multiple playthroughs of the game, different endings, probably off stream, just because, you know, you guys probably want to see other stuff. I'll probably stream the not DLCs, the mods, like Ashfall and New California for sure. That seems really fun. But yeah, everybody, you guys have been so overwhelmingly supportive today. I really do appreciate it. Thank you all so much for coming out and just being here and dropping your likes, dropping your kind words, literally everything. Any form of support you sent my way, it really does help a lot, and it really does mean a lot, seriously. Here, let me check if... Here, just for next stream, I'm going to get it ready for capturing screen. There we go. There we go. With all that said, I think here's where we're going to wrap it up. Thank you all so much for coming out. I hope you enjoyed the New Vegas gameplay, the politics, all that good stuff. No stream tomorrow, for sure, obviously. I'm not lying to you guys. No stream tomorrow. I got a lot to do tomorrow. I should be getting a haircut, I hope. And the day after tomorrow, I will be doing another stream, obviously. And I think if we have time, we'll do more New Vegas, maybe for an hour or two. But I'll probably just end up corralling everybody into the watch party to do another... To start Season 2 of From in the watch party. And then the day after that, we'll do more Fallout New Vegas after segments. Call-ins? Soon maybe, but I'm really hooked on New Vegas. If you don't get call-in... Listen, if you guys don't get call-ins, you're gonna get a watch party. No matter what, a fan event in the Discord will happen where you'll get to be in VC with me. So, no matter what, you guys are gonna get to have something. I will do more call-ins soon, though. I don't want to distract from Fallout New Vegas, though, with other types of gameplay, like, say, for example, Helldivers or Vintage Story, which is what I like to play when doing call-in streams. So I'll probably get really into the call-in streams once I finish New Vegas and we get into, like, playing Vintage Story on the side, you know? Anyway, though, guys, thank you all so much for coming out today. I love you all so, so, so much. And with all that said, as always, have a good one. Bye-bye. Night-night. Doo-doo fart.